It's on me.
Pete, I think you're muted.
Pete? Oh no.
Hey everybody.
There we go.
Hello?
Good now.
Oh my
Your
word.
delay is getting ridiculous.
It is. I'm not going to use the intro anymore, but hey everybody and
Yes, you
welcome
are.
back.
I like it.
Yeah, same.
Well, I'll see what I can do. I'll probably do a different intro next week. Right. Hello everybody and welcome back to another movie live stream. Hope you're all doing well. It's me, Pete Playtendoguy, and I'm joined as always with Scott from Scott the Movie Critic.
Hello, everyone.
And Nige from Rockgod2004.
Hello.
And tonight we're joined by two very special guests. We've got first time on the channel, it's Jackson from Horsetooth Cinema.
Hey guys, thanks for having me on.
Thanks for coming on, Jackson. It's a pleasure to have you on the stream. I've seen you on Mike's stream quite a lot, and you've always been an excellent addition to all the streams.
Thank you. Yeah, I really appreciate you saying that. You guys too.
Oh, thanks.
Any lovely. He's so polite and nice.
Maybe we'll get a couple hours in. I don't know what'll happen, but.
And on the late notice, thanks for joining. It's Sam, or the charming Sam, as he's going by tonight.
It's
Well,
the
hello
charming
there.
No Soccer Talk, Sam.
Yes.
Thanks for joining, Sam. Really do appreciate
No
it.
worries, mate. Absolute pleasure.
Yeah, it's really enjoyed chatting to you the other week on the stream, and definitely wanted to get you back on, so that's why you're back tonight. So thanks again
Cheers,
for joining.
mate. Yeah.
So before we get into comments, question I always ask the same week, and no, I haven't seen Poltergeist yet, so that's about 20 questions.
Oh.
However, you have seen something good.
Yeah, I did, yes.
Yeah.
But I'm going to let Scott go first. What have you been watching recently?
Watched a couple films at the weekend. I watched the two Father of Bride films for the first time. Thought they were really entertaining. Enjoyed those quite a lot. Thought Steve Martin was absolutely hilarious in those films, and yeah, they were just a lot of fun. Also watched for the first time Casablanca, which was such a great classic film. Absolutely loved watching that one.
Very nice selection there, Scott. Casablanca really took me by surprise. I honestly thought I wouldn't like it, but I thought the story was really good and the characters were really well written.
Yeah, definitely. I agree, Pete. It was a really well written story, definitely.
Yeah. And Father of the Bride, is that some of your favourite Steve Martin films, or is Planes, Trains still your favourite?
Planes, Trains is definitely still my favourite. I don't think that'll ever be topped by Steve Martin, to be fair. But Father of the Bride films is my second favourite.
Awesome. What about you, Nige? What have you been watching over the past week?
I haven't. Not a thing. I haven't had a chance because it's been live stream city last week. I've never been on so many and even over yet. I've watched a bit of YouTube when I can, but also I've done. I think I've done 2 or 3 videos this week as well, and one of them was quite long and sort of like strenuous to put together type of thing. It took me ages to do it. So I honestly haven't had a chance to watch a single thing film-wise.
No worries. You did upload a brilliant video earlier in the week, your top 20 films of all time, and that was fantastic.
Oh, thank you very much.
Work into that.
It
Some
was
great
really good.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah. Loved it.
It was so difficult as well to do. You try and do 20. It's. And I've had comments of people saying, "Oh, what about this and what about that?" I was like, "Yeah, but then I would have had to stretch it to 25 or 30 or 35 and 40." I'm devastated at some of the ones I've had to leave out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have a top 100 list on Letterboxd, and that is still even like really difficult.
And I bet there's still loads that are missing from it. You're thinking, "I wish I could put them in there."
Yeah, absolutely. I move stuff around all the time just because, yeah, for sure.
I even tried, where I like the sequel either as much as or more than the original, but I want to put them both in. I thought, well, I'm only going to put one. I'm not going to say my favorite is this, and my second one is this part 2. Just one from each, and it still didn't make it any easier. It still didn't make it any easier.
Yeah.
It was a good one to do though. Enjoyed it.
Yeah, brilliant video.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
What about you, Jackson? What have you been watching over the past week?
Yeah, so I've been catching up on the Friday the 13th series for the past like couple months, really, and I just finished the canonical like 1 through 10. So I did 9 and 10 in the last week. I rather enjoyed Jason X actually. It was quite a bit of fun.
I hate that one's the only one I don't like.
Yeah, Jason Goes to Hell. I honestly, it's probably the most forgettable one of the series for me. So I literally, I watched it like a week ago. I do not remember what happened in that movie. But yeah, what else? I watched House, the Arrow one.
Oh,
Yeah.
nice.
Yeah, that was
Oh,
that was
that's
a lot of fun. Pretty good horror comedy. A lot weirder than I kind of expected from the poster, but pretty cool.
yeah.
And then I watched Split by M. Night Shyamalan, which I actually hadn't seen before. Really enjoyed that one. Thought it was a really good like character study. James McAvoy was just fantastic in that. What else? There was there's something else I'm forgetting. I can have a look real quick on Letterboxd. Oh yeah, it was Bone Tomahawk, the cannibal western. That was great, but super brutal.
Brutal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What a film, though, isn't it?
Oh my god, it's fantastic. But like the scene of the guy, all I'm gonna say is the scene where the guy is upside down, hung upside down.
Yeah.
Nasty stuff.
Yeah.
It is.
What a film,
It
though.
is.
Oh yeah.
You just get
Fantastic one.
settled thinking, oh, it's quite a violent western, this, and then it just changes when you least expect it.
Yeah, definitely.
It is. But great selection of stuff there. Watch
Yeah.
Jackson. What is your favourite of all the Friday the 13th films you've seen so far?
I was going to ask him that.
Yeah. I would say part 4. I think part 4 is probably the best like Jason movie. Just in terms of just what I think of as a Friday the 13th movie. It's still one of the early ones that's played kind of straight, but it's just one of the goriest, one of the most fun out of those. And then I also really like part 6 as well.
Yeah.
Part 6.
I love part 6.
Yeah.
Nice. Is there any of them that you're not so keen on?
I mean, like I would say, like I like half of them, and I'm like kind of meh on the other half of them. So I'd say my least favorite is probably either part 5 or part 9. And then there's one I actually think part 7 is a little bit underrated. There's a little bit of like Carrie kind of stuff going on in that one. So yeah, I enjoyed that one surprisingly.
Oh, great. I really do need to watch the Friday the 13th box set that I've got.
I absolutely love part 5. I'm gutted you didn't like that one.
Oh yeah. I mean, it's got the best nudity out of all of the movies. I'll say that. But it's...
Oh, maybe I'll have to get round to
watching.
Oh,
now we'll jump the queue with that one. It's Ethel, the woman with her son on the motorbike. I love her a bit.
Yeah.
She's funny as fuck.
She comes out with some absolutely fantastic one-liners. She died recently, that actress. I think it was last week or the week before, yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Such a shame.
And what about you, Sam? What have you been watching recently?
I've watched a fair bit, to be fair, P. I think this film got a bit of a, like mixed reception when it came out, and I never, I didn't watch it in cinema, and I haven't read the book, but I watched him Where the Crawdads Sing, and I really connected with that one. It was such a fantastic, beautiful looking film. Some great acting in there, especially Daisy Edgar Jones. And yeah, really connected with that one. I only picked it up for £5 and H&V sale, thought it was great. I watched what was it, the directorial debut by Paul Dano called you alright, Pete?
Yes, my dad just talking about some food or something.
Okay.
Just for a change.
Yeah. So yeah, I watched Paul Dano's directorial debut, which was called Wildlife, which I thought was very good. Carrie Mulligan and Jake Gyllenhaal. And on your recommendation, sir, I watched Judgment Night, which I thought I really enjoyed it, actually. And it was about time I thought I'd watch a few more films with Dennis Leary in it, so I had to watch that. And I watched 1984, which I thought was good. Pretty solid film, very bleak, of course, but I I thought it was good all the same. Yeah, John Hurt was in that one.
I want to check that out because I really enjoyed reading the book in high school, but I never seen the film. I mean, like Terry Gilliam's Brazil is basically 1984. It's a really good kind of adaptation of that kind of story, but yeah, I haven't seen the official adaptation, I guess.
I need to check out Brazil, to be fair, Jackson, because
great.
I'm a huge Monty Python fan. Holy Grail's one of my favorite movies ever, and I'm sure that's the sort of film that'd be like up my street.
Yeah, it definitely has a little bit of that like Python humor, but it's a very dark story as well, of course. But make sure you just get the director's cut though, because the like original studio ending is pretty bad. We'll say that.
I'll avoid that one then. Quickly to send Terry Gilliam, actually, Jackson, I absolutely love The Fisher King. That's a great film.
Oh, I need to check that out. Yeah, with Robin Williams,
That's
right?
really good.
Yeah. That's on Criterion, isn't it?
It is,
yeah.
Jeff Bridges and Robin Williams.
Nice. Yeah, I love Robin Williams, and I've been meaning to check out that one for sure.
Yeah, it's really good. And just a few more, P. I watched Free Fire, which I thought for me was just okay. I thought it was a good cast and all, but it was a bit middle of the roads, that one for me. I will say that probably I obviously will go back to it because of Brie Larson. I thought she was pretty bonny in that film.
Yeah, she is.
Yeah.
Pretty bonny. That was very polite.
Yeah, she was pretty fit in that film.
Oh, that's a bit better. Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
I was going to say a bit bonny. That's a bit mild for us on this stream.
I know. Just you wait till we get to Matt's comments. So yeah, just so a couple more. I watched Pump Up the Volume with Christine Slater, which was fantastic. Loved it. And I rewatched Time After Time with Malcolm McDowell, which I love. I think it's again
what a film that is.
It's great, and Nige. I think
absolutely love it.
It's one of the most underrated movies ever, and controversially, I think I prefer it to The Time Machine, to be honest. Because obviously it's relates, like say, H.G. Wells. I think I probably, as much as I really like The Time Machine, I probably do prefer Time After Time.
I don't think I've seen The Time Machine, but I would probably go for Time After Time anyway because of the Jack the Ripper element in it as well.
Yeah.
Have you got the? Sorry, Nige, I was going to just quickly ask, have you got the premium edition?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I was so pleased I bought that.
I mean, God, Malcolm McDowell and David Warner were amazing in it. I absolutely adore David Warner. I was gutted when he died.
Oh yeah, he did.
That was very sad news. He's been in so many great stuff over the years.
I need to watch more stuff with him in, to be fair. And you know what, Pete? When I went back and rewatched Time After Time, I noticed a really young Corey Feldman was in that film as well.
Yes, he was.
Brief appearance.
He's absolutely tiny. I'd forgot about that.
I couldn't believe it.
Is this before Friday the 13th Part 4? Because that was
you looks about 3 or 4 in it. He's tiny. He's a little.
Wow.
He's like a little toddler. He really is.
Oh wow.
I was watching. I'm going.
Didn't know he was in it.
What? Yeah, that's Corey Feldman as a baby.
Have you seen it, Jackson? Time After Time.
No, I want to though. Yeah.
Oh, what a
really
film! Good.
I need to watch it as well.
Film.
Actually,
amazing.
Great things, yeah.
Scott, there's a 2 for £15 premium sale on at the minute, and I would implore you to pick that one up. It is fantastic.
You'll be lucky it's long out of print.
It's really good.
Out of print.
Oh, is it? Oh, man.
Yeah. It was one of the first ones to go, I think, wasn't it, Pete?
I think so. I know we were talking about it a while ago, and I found it in the summertime last year and picked it up, and that was the last copy. I've never
and after
seen
that was it.
Anymore.
Gone.
It's a shame. Because I would have liked to pick that up, to be fair, but yeah.
I've checked online on eBay and it's going for like 40-50 quid pre-owned.
Oh my god!
No!
Wow.
Maybe try CX.
That'll be the best bet.
Do you think the Warner Brothers Archives might reissue that one? I'm not too sure.
They might do. because
I don't think they
are
will. They're supposed to be coming to an end, aren't they? But then I heard somebody else. Was it 20th Century Fox are going to be contributing films to it?
That's the
I'm not-
premium, that is.
Yeah.
The premium collection. But Warner Brothers are releasing their own titles separately now on the archive label.
Oh,
so is
Warner Archive.
Paramount.
Sorry, yes, I see what you mean. No, yeah.
So they might do, but probably won't be anytime soon. But if you can find it cheap in CX, Sam, definitely worth checking it out.
Yeah.
Well, I mean-
Scott, I was going to say,
Sam.
I've already got it.
That's a change from being called Josh, isn't it, Bill?
Yeah, it is.
Oh, man.
Another.
Oh,
I'll tell you what. If you're going to go for the premium ones, please. It's another David Warner one. I cannot recommend this enough. The Ballad of Cable Hog.
Right,
I really
need
want
to get that.
Oh my God, I
I've been
love
keeping
that
an
film.
eye out for that one. I haven't seen it about anywhere.
It's a western, but with a bit of comedy. But I'm not talking Blazing Saddles comedy. It's more. It's just a fantastic film. Where did I get mine from? I can't remember whether I got it offline or I got it from the Middlesbrough shop. They had it in.
I was
It's
going to
definitely
say,
in print still.
yeah, I was going to say, Nige, I saw you talk about that film on like one of your videos, and I was like, yeah, I have to check this one out. To be fair,
I loved it, and I'm not a Western fan, to be honest. I know my Western normally doesn't go past the Spaghetti Western trilogy,
yeah,
Mm.
Yeah.
but that is just something else. That film, I loved it.
I did check at the weekend for it, but unfortunately I couldn't find it. But they said that they were getting a new delivery in of premiums this week, so hopefully they'll have it in. I think it
Directed
is
by
still
Sam Peckinpah as well, who did
Really?
Straw
Wild
Dogs.
Bunch.
Straw Dogs.
Yep.
Right.
Oh, wow. I'm pretty certain it's still available to buy online, but after my previous experience, I'm going to just buy in store.
Yeah.
But great selection of stuff there, Sam. You've watched.
Thank you very much,
a huge
mate.
amount of
Yeah.
stuff. Yeah.
You've made up for my lack.
Yeah, and you made
Yeah.
up for me as well, because as per usual, I've seen fuck all. Whoops. Wow.
Yes, you
Well,
have. You watched one last night.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, but I still haven't seen the one that people are requesting me to watch. But I did watch Lethal Weapon 2 on Saturday night. Really enjoyed that. Love that. That's really good chemistry between Mel Gibson and Danny Glover. Going to give the third and the fourth one a watch over the weekend. Watched Picnic at Hanging Rock. I thought that was quite an interesting film. Quite slow paced, but it surprised me. Beautifully
Yeah, I
shot
like that
film
movie a
as well.
lot. I caught it like a year and a half ago or so, and yeah, I just like the mystery of it a lot. It's kind of like reminding me a little bit of Stalker, just in that it's kind of like it's like this area where you never really find out what's going on with it, but you're intrigued throughout the whole thing. So yeah, it was a lot of fun.
I definitely do agree with you there. It's a mysterious film, and it does keep you guessing all the way through.
Yeah, for
Is
sure.
that new Second Sight one?
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Yeah. Jackson's just named my favourite film of all time there, by the way, Pete, which is Stalker by Andrei Tarkovsky.
Ooh.
Nice.
I need
Yeah,
to check that
I think
one
I
out.
saw you say that on one of the other streams. I love that as well.
Oh,
I think I
it's
slightly
all right.
prefer. Yeah, I think I slightly prefer Solaris from Tarkovsky, but I need to give
Yeah, it's a
Stalker
great
another
film.
watch.
Yeah.
Nice. I watched more of The Persuaders. Really, really good series. I'm having a lot of fun with that one. And last night, before I went to bed, after the stream, I watched Murphy's Law on request of Nige, and wow, really enjoyed that. Fantastic Charles Bronson film. Some great action in it. Some brilliant one-liners, especially I thought it was quite funny. And the soundtrack was great. Very like moody, atmospheric, and yeah, I think it's one of his best ones I've seen.
For me as well.
Thanks for the-
So underrated. It doesn't get anywhere near the love that it deserves. Way up there with Death Wish for me.
Yeah, it's just as good as Death Wish, definitely. I did watch one of his later ones called Mark for Death, but I wasn't too keen on that one. Have you seen that one?
No.
It starts off pretty good, but it's quite slow and nothing really much happens in it. But I did watch The Mechanic. That's really good. One of his earlier ones from the 70s.
You know Roadhouse with Patrick Swayze?
Yeah.
You know the girl who works in the bar who gets on stage and sings Knock on Wood, the main lass in it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
She is the one who plays the prisoner who was handcuffed to Charles Bronson in Murphy's Law.
Is it? I thought I recognised her somewhere.
That's playing Will Hoyt, yeah.
Oh,
Oh, wow.
wow. That's cool. Oh, the to and fro between them two, what she was calling him was hilarious.
Some of the names he comes out with, geez, I was pissing myself laughing.
Yeah, yeah. But some of the one-liners he gives out, especially nearing the end, oh, fantastic. Great
So like an
film.
old married couple when she was making him a sandwich.
Mm.
I don't want mayonnaise. Everyone likes mayonnaise. I don't like mayonnaise. God's
throws a
sake,
sandwich
it's a
at him.
sandwich.
She throws a sandwich at him as well. I thought
Yeah.
that was funny. But yes, that's what I've watched over the past week. No Poltergeist, but we're getting ever so close to me watching it. I say that, and next week I still haven't watched it. But you never know, I might surprise you.
You'll watch
Right.
it and go, do you know, I wish I'd watched that so much sooner.
Yeah.
Probably. It's the same what I thought with Fright Night.
Exactly.
Right. Before we get into the comment section, shall we all talk about our channels and promote them to everybody watching at home? So do you want to go first, Scott?
Yeah, sure. So YouTube channel name Scott the Movie Critic. I do mostly live streams on Friday nights, which is so much fun. I love doing those, and obviously it's great having all you on as always. Really enjoy doing that, and I'm going to be doing monthly pickups videos every month now as well, which I'm really looking forward to doing. Going to do a couple of horror videos soon as well, which is going to be kind of cool.
Brilliant
Awesome.
stuff. Your Friday night live streams are always a joy to go on, Scott. They are really do
Cheers,
kickstart the
Pete.
weekend in style.
Thank you, Pete. Appreciate that.
We knock ourselves sick laughing.
We do, yeah.
Yeah.
It's so funny.
Yeah.
It's gonna be awesome. Sorry, Pete.
You're
I was
right.
just gonna I was gonna quickly say, Scott, it's gonna be epic because isn't Dave and you, Nige, are gonna be on Friday?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That'll be class.
But
That's
I'm
gonna
on,
be
I'm
another
on
fun
Scott's
one.
every week now.
Yeah.
I'm a
That's
regular
amazing.
here.
You are indeed,
Regular.
Nigel.
Mm. What about you, Nige? Do you want to promote your channel to everybody watching at home?
I am the one and only Rockgod. I am enjoying my salted caramel ice cream.
Ooh.
And I upload crap. Films and stuff. I don't like blowing my own trumpet. I just talk drivel and people seem to like it. I did my favourite top 20 video the other day. And I've just recorded my next one, which I'm going to upload tomorrow. I'm not going to tell you what it is. You can go over and watch. I do bits of music stuff as well. Like
Brilliant.
vinyl and things and collection. At the minute, I've only done Iron Maiden, but I'm going to do other stuff.
Great stuff.
Good stuff.
And you've got a fantastic channel as well. So if you guys haven't subscribed
Yeah.
to both Scott and Nige, then links in the description. Go and support their brilliant channels.
Oh, thank you very
Thank you,
much.
Pete.
Cheers, Pete.
What about you, Jackson? Do you want to promote your channel?
Yeah. So the channel is Horsetooth Cinema. I do mostly movie reviews over there for mostly new stuff, but sometimes I've done reviews for some of my favorite films of all time as well. I also do like list type content, so I've done a lot of. I've done one director ranking. Done other types of. I'm trying to remember off the top of my head, but some other kind of again like list type content. And then I've also started to get into a little bit of physical media videos as well. I'm thinking of probably doing my first live stream on that subject. Just do my small like collection over here. So
Excellent.
yeah,
Nice.
for sure.
Great to see. Awesome. And Sam, what about you? You've got a channel?
I don't have a channel. I mean, I might, get there one day. But for now, I've got my Instagram page, which is a DWhoFan98, and I've got my letterbox page, which I set up not so long ago, which is under Sam Glendenning.
Awesome. And if you ever decide to do a channel, Sam, you know that we'll all be here to support you, and we all know that you'll do a fantastic job.
Thank you, guys.
So yeah, everybody's links in the description down below. So go and give them a subscription and follow them. If they've got an Instagram channel, they've all got fantastic sites. So let's get into the comments. And Trust me, my phone's lagging. Something rotten.
Yeah, no worries.
Right, here we go. Hordes of comments we've got to go through. Right. Oh, bugger me.
They're all invisible.
Yeah.
I need to get a new phone. It's gone absolutely haywire. Unless I try to do it on a computer next time. Probably that'll be the best thing.
Yeah.
Then I can bring the comments up on the computer whilst I talk. So, first up, we have Danny here saying, "Hi, how are you all doing? I am slowly getting there, but I'm still in hospital."
Oh,
Hey,
come
Danny.
in.
I'm
Forgot
sorry
you were in
to hear
hospital,
that.
Danny. Hope you're doing better, mate.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
hope you're doing better,
Yeah, I
Danny.
hope you feel
Yeah.
better soon, mate. I think I remember you said that last week. You take care, and I hope you have a speedy recovery, mate.
Yeah,
Stay
definitely.
safe, mate.
Yeah, absolutely.
We've got Sunny here saying hi, everyone, from the Philippines.
Hey!
Sunny.
Hello.
Cool. Awesome.
Hello?
Danny's son. We've got Red Romantics here saying watched Evil Dead 2 and Army of Darkness for the first time.
Oh,
What a load of old
Oh.
shit!
Oh,
yeah.
Wow.
I
He
disagree.
does like the original, though.
Yeah.
I'm in the
Well,
minority
I guess-
there, I
enough
know,
then.
but everyone likes what they like and what
it's very
don't.
strange to me how some people are like, they'll really like at least one of the movies, but then they'll like hate another one. Like I like all three of them. They're all like pretty close for me, so I don't know.
Yeah, well, there's no right or wrong answer.
Yeah.
What do you think the film, Scott?
I like all of them. Really enjoyed every one that I've seen so far. Haven't seen a new one yet, but I do plan to check it out, of course.
Great stuff. What about you, Nige?
Absolutely love the original. I love the second one, but not a patch on the original. Army of Darkness is the weak one for me. And I really, really enjoyed the remake as well. Haven't seen the new one yet, but I'm desperate to.
Yeah,
And
same
the
here.
TV series is excellent as well.
I need to check out the TV
Yeah.
series. I keep hearing all wonderful things about it. That's really funny.
It's very funny and it's very gory. I was surprised actually how much gore was in it.
Oh, brilliant. Have you seen the new one, Jackson?
No, I haven't. I did catch up with the 2013 one finally recently. I thought it was good. It was it got better as it went on for sure. Like the finale is really cool, but yeah, it didn't really hold much of a candle to the original trilogy for me, but still good.
Awesome. And Sam, what's your thoughts on the films?
Yeah, I love them, P. I mean, I must admit, I kind of get where he's coming from because obviously I know, Evil Dead 2 and Army of Darkness are kind of like cheesy and campy, maybe compared to the original. But yeah, I love. I pretty much love all of the films, to be honest. Like Nige, probably my least favorite is probably Army of Darkness, but very solid film all the same. And my favorite is hands down Evil Dead 2, but the original's definitely my second favorite. Yeah, and loved Rise. 2013 remake was great, and I'm on season 2 of Ash vs Evil Dead, which I actually watched a bit more of that today.
Oh,
Awesome.
great stuff. For me, I do like the first one. I do think it's a bit dated, but I do want to go and rewatch it and give it another chance. The second one I thought was a much more better, refined version of the first film. I absolutely love Army of Darkness. When I watched it, I had an absolute hoot with it. I thought its humor was great. Its Ray Harryhausen effects on like all the monsters look brilliant, and yeah, it's just a good time. I know there's like several different cuts of that film, so I'd like to get an edition with all the different cuts on to see how each.
I was actually
film
just going to bring
ends.
that up. I have it over here because the edition that I have has like 3 different cuts on it. So
Have you got the
have
Scream Factory one?
I believe so. Yeah, Scream Factory one. So this is the theatrical, and then there's like a director's, and this is the international cut. And I don't know the difference between these two. I've only seen the theatrical and the director's. So I don't know if you guys know, but
No, I'm not too sure, to be
No,
honest.
I'm not sure.
I've got that same set, but I've only watched the director's one so far.
yeah,
So I need to get the others watching, see if I can spot any differences.
cool.
And the remake, I think the remake's great. I think it does its own thing for a remake. It's really bloody, but I had a good time with that, and I'm really looking forward to checking out Rise. I think it hits streaming next week, so that's probably where I'm going to watch it.
Awesome.
Oh,
We have Josh here saying hi, everyone. Hey, Josh. Hope
Hey,
you're doing
Josh.
well.
Hello, Josh.
Joshy washy.
We've got Danny here saying, what is your most weirdest film you own? Mine has to be The
Oh.
Garbage Pail
Oh.
Kids.
That's a rough
I've
watch.
heard of this one. I think I've seen a couple of videos about people talking about this one,
Ooh.
and yeah, it does look a bit weird. I can't remember the playing cards. Have you heard of this one, Scott? And what's your weirdest film in your collection?
I've heard of that film before. Yeah, I haven't watched it though, but definitely aware of it. Probably Pink Flamingos off the top of my head, if I'm being honest, which I watched for the first time fairly recently. That film's just weird. There's no other word for it, really.
I actually had a feeling you were going to say that one, actually, Scott.
Yeah, it's a strange
Yeah.
movie.
It's a strange one in more ways than one.
Yeah, definitely.
What about you, Nige? What's the weirdest film you own in your collection?
God almighty. I've probably got a few, but the one that is springing to mind, and it's it's weird, but I absolutely love it. It's Class of Nukem High.
Oh, cool. The trauma one.
Oh.
Yeah.
Trauma
Yeah.
film?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
wanna
I do
catch up
have
with
I do have a. It's just a copy though of Pink Flamingos that John gifted me because he knew I hadn't seen it. But that is weird. But because it's like not a proper one, I won't class that. I've probably got more, but it's Class of Nukem High that's just sprung to my head. I mean, that is just the most batshit thing I've ever seen, but it's fantastic.
Great stuff. What about you, Jackson?
So yeah, I actually have seen the Garbage Pail Kids movie. I rented it from the there's a video store in my town that still does like rentals and stuff. So I rented it from there, and mainly just because I had heard all the awful things about it, and I was hoping that it would have kind of like a so bad it's good factor, but no, it's just really really bad. But the weirdest film I own, I'll grab it right here, is probably this. It's the Japanese House or Hausu. It's probably my favorite horror comedy. This is
That cover's horrific.
Oh yeah, it is. It is an acid trip. It is
Oh,
a
God.
crazy movie. Like the editing, it's like nothing you've ever seen for sure. It's like a child's nightmare, basically. A lot of fun though.
Oh, I think I've seen that one about on Criterion, but I always thought it was the Arrow one, but I didn't know it was Japanese.
Yeah.
Ah, great pick there. What about you, Sam?
I was actually going to say to Jackson, that cover actually did remind me like a horror version of Turning Red.
I've thought that
Disney
before. I'm
film.
like, yeah, it's
Yeah,
really
it's a bit.
similar to like the panda on there. Yeah.
Yeah.
I actually thought when you first picked it up, I thought it was Attack of the Killer Tomatoes.
Well, it wouldn't be a bad pick either, I guess.
And then when he got closer, I was like, Jesus, that's horrible.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, there's I don't know, like I'm trying to think of a good example, but like a piano eats somebody, and then the person's fingers are like stuck playing the piano.
Yeah,
Just
that's
the fingers,
weird.
though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
Jesus
That is
Christ.
creepy. That is creepy.
Yeah.
So you, Sam?
Yeah. So I haven't seen the Garbage Pail Kids. I haven't seen that movie before. I think this one for me is I think it's on the Arrow label P.
Yeah.
And my God, this is one of the most bizarre, weirdest, bewildering films I've ever seen. But I saw
Gotta be Society.
I haven't seen it yet.
Oh, Society's so good. I really want to own
I
that
need to
one.
watch that still.
Oh,
I've never seen it, but everybody who's
Oh,
got
my
it,
God.
and they say they love it, they go, it's so weird. I thought, somebody's got to say Society, and they haven't. I've never seen it myself.
Yeah, the ending's nuts.
The whole shunting sequence.
Yeah.
I don't think I want to see it from what I've heard.
Yeah, I remember when we looked that up last month. That was so funny. But
Yeah.
for me, one of the most weirdest, bewildering films I think I've ever seen that's on the Arrow label is The Holy Mountain by Alejandro Jodorowsky. I mean, poor fuck me, what a trippy experience, but I sort of liked it.
I've never even heard of that.
And
I've heard of it. I
El
think.
Topo, isn't that another one?
yeah, I was going to mention there's that as well, but oh my god, I just can't describe it, Pete, but it's got to be seen to be believed. There is one other film I do really want to watch, though, that's meant to be absolutely batshit insane, which is called Mystiques in Bali.
I
really want to check that one out.
Oh, cool. Good
The Holy
I'm
stuff.
sure you're
Mountains,
making these
yeah.
up as you go along. I've never heard of them.
I think I can remember El Topo and the Holy Mountain because Ryan bought them as horror films and he told me what happens. And yeah, they're not horror films, are they, Sam?
They're not. They're
No.
definitely not, but they are something, mate. I think they're on in the Arrow sale, Pete. Snap them up, and it just has to be seen to believe. But I really liked it all the same, though.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, The Holy Mountain's pretty good. It's one of those movies though that
Yeah.
like you can watch it sober as a nun, and you can just feel like you're watching a movie high, like you just don't understand anything that's going on. I mean, there are thematic elements to it, and it does come together, but like on first viewing, like just goes over your head.
Did you watch El Topo as well, Jackson?
I rented it at one point, but I had to turn it back in before I got around to watching it, and I just rent like monthly, so it wasn't a big deal. But still got to check that one out.
I probably would say it's not as trippy as The Holy Mountain, but it's still a bizarre experience. But again, got to be seen to be believed. But they're both fantastically made films, and the amount of time and effort that Jodorowsky put into them is phenomenal, really.
Yeah, I really want to watch that documentary, Jodorowsky's Dune, just because I would love to see what his version of Dune would have been, or at least like because there's a lot of like drawings and stuff like that, and you get to hear him talk about all those ideas. So would love to check that out because he's a crazy man.
Okay. Yeah,
I think I remember that he was going to make Dune, weren't he?
Yeah, it was going to be like 10 hours. It was going to star like Orson Welles and Mick Jagger. Pink Floyd was going to do the soundtrack. Like it was going to be nuts. Like, but yeah,
wow.
didn't end up happening.
Be very expensive, then.
Yeah.
Oh wow. For me, the weirdest film that I own in my collection is probably the Super Mario Brothers movie from the 90s. My word, is that a strange one? It's nothing like the video games, but for as weird as it is, it's kind of fun and I do enjoy it. And another weird one is the two St. Trinians remakes. They're kind of a guilty pleasure as well.
Is that Colin Firth and David Tennant, Pay?
Yes, it is.
I'll probably watch it because David Tennant's in it, to be fair.
Yeah, they're pretty dreadful, but I kind of like them.
What a thing to admit.
Yeah, I think I actually did show it off in a Blu-ray haul. I was like, next up I got St. Trinians 1 and St. Trinians 2.
Man, what's the matter with you?
And I was sitting there quite cocky about it, like really chuffed that I picked it up. Oh. We got Red Romantic saying also watched Titane the other night. Wow, what a film. Yes, a brilliant one. It's very out there, but definitely one of the best films of, I think it was 2021. Never got a release over here, unfortunately. You seen it, Jackson?
Yeah, it's my favorite movie of 2021. I've got it over here somewhere down there. Love it so much. Seen it a couple times now.
Oh, brilliant. Have you seen it, Scott?
I haven't actually, no, but I've heard a lot of people talk about it before and say really good things about it. It's one that I need to get round to for sure.
Yeah, it feels very David Cronenberg-esque, I thought, with what some of the stuff it does. And it is quite violent. I was quite surprised at that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that scene in the house where she just, like, murders a few people, like, that's... Especially what she does with the hairpin is really, like, gets under your skin.
It does, yes. It is brutal. And then the whole car scene, which is another thing entirely.
Yeah. Yep.
Have you seen it, Nige?
I've never even heard of it. I actually thought he spelled Titanic wrong at first. Never heard of it.
I'll show Nige the poster. Yeah, here we go.
Oh,
Yeah.
so that's violent, isn't it?
It's pretty violent. Yeah, it's like body horror. Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
Mm. It is. It definitely deserves its 18 rated over here.
Yeah,
I was quite shocked when I watched it. Have you seen it, Sam?
I haven't, mate, but it is one of those films I do want to check out. I mean, I probably am going to have to be in the right mindset when I do watch it, because there's some really upsetting scenes in that involving torture, and a lot of torture in movies I'm not very good with. But I will give the film, a go at some point. I know it's one of Josh's favourite films of all time as well. So, obviously, to Red Room Antics, Josh will be very proud of you there that you've watched it.
Mm.
There's not a ton of torture in it. It's more like there's a scene where somebody kind of, she tortures herself in a way. Like there's something that she has to do. I won't spoil too much of it, but she has to do something that's like really, really like cringy in terms of like body horror. But it's not like somebody inflicting that on somebody else kind of thing. So, yeah.
I definitely want to check it out. It's just a shame there's no Blu-ray release over here, unfortunately.
It feels like something the Second Sight should pick up, I think, because I think the same director did Raw, and that's on Second Sight as well.
Talking
of... Somebody says, I like Raw more than Entertain, but they're both great.
Just before Sam says that, I have received this today in the post. It's an exclusive subscriber pressing of Killer Clowns from Outer Space, because I got that many complaints with the original. They've done a whole new colour. I have no idea what it is, so I'm going to open it now and show you, so you're going to see it at the same time as me. Awesome. Carry on while I open it.
So what were you saying, Sam?
I was just going to say, talking to David Cronenberg, Pete, were we meant to get a Second Sight release of Crimes of the Future?
Unfortunately, we only got a DVD over here. Everywhere else got a Blu-ray and a 4K.
I think it does have a 4K, yeah.
Yeah. It was like we only got a DVD of A Man Called Otto, and I was like, I really want to pick that one up on Blu-ray.
Yeah.
It seems like everywhere has the Blu-rays now. I think you got to get them from Germany.
What is that? Oh, they put them in two plain white sleeves so that you can't like sort of sell one and keep one type of thing. So if you're going to get rid of one, you have to get rid of them both. I've never seen the film. I tried to watch it once before, and that was bloody stupid. So chances are I may be getting rid of this anyway. Oh, looks very nice.
Oh wow!
Oh, very nice!
Ooh.
Wow!
Awesome.
Ooh,
was that Killer Clowns from Outer Space? Yeah, nice.
Wow.
And I think the other record's a different colour, so I'll have a look at that one as well. But yeah, that's definitely improving to the last one, I must say.
Nice.
How strange to just put them in these white card sleeves.
Mm.
I meant to open this earlier. I totally forgot all about it. I just turned around and seen it, and I thought, oh, I'll open it now. Oh, this one's nice as well. This is like a different shade of pink, but I think it's transparent. Sorry, translucent.
Oh,
yeah.
That's
wow,
awesome.
Nice. That's great.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
That's brilliant.
Very sexy, that, isn't it?
Yeah.
What a shame it doesn't interest me.
Do you know what, Nige? I would, because like yourself, I absolutely love music, and I've got a lot of like records in my collection. Have you ever thought about doing a vinyl collection video?
Yes.
I'd love to see that, mate. That'd be fantastic.
I couldn't just do one. I'd just be here all day. Well, I'd be here all week. I could do a soundtrack one. I've done the Iron Maiden ones, or most of them. But another band I was going to do was Feeder.
Okay, yeah, I've heard of them.
I could do Metallica.
Black Sabbath?
Yes, I could do Sex Pistols. I'm going to do a Sex Pistols one as well.
Oh,
Um,
definitely.
And I'd like to do for me, this is going to be weird, but I'd like to do a Duran Duran one as well.
That'd be great. Yeah.
There's
love
loads
Duran
of others.
Duran.
I can't think what they are. But yeah, I've debated the soundtrack one as well. But when I first started, I was doing. If I had the soundtrack, I was like showing the film and that, but I would show the soundtrack with it. I haven't done that for a while. I would have done the Friday the 13th soundtracks. I've already done one video like ages ago when I showed them all, but there's been more variants released since then. So I'd like to do another one because Waxworks have released parts 1 to 8 on vinyl, and I've got every one of them, every colour that they've released. Except 3, they've released a new part 4, 5, and 6. I need them. So if I don't get them, I'll cry. They're the only ones I don't have. I've even got the blood-filled.
Really?
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I think I remember you said about that. That's super rare, isn't it?
Yeah.
Nice. We've got Sonny here saying, what can you say about Mamma Mia? It's
It
a
has
film.
ABBA songs in.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep. Not the biggest fan of it. What about you, Scott?
I haven't actually seen the film, but the song is an absolute banger.
Scott, I
What about you?
actually thought. Sorry, Pete.
Yeah, go on. Go on.
I thought I was going to say to Scott. I actually thought you were going to say absolute quality.
Yeah.
I was a crack at that when he come out with that.
That came out of nowhere. That was so funny.
Yeah.
You seen it, Nige?
No. The DVD's out there. It was my dad's, bless him. I got him for Christmas, but when he died and we emptied his flat, we brought it here, and Laura claimed it, but she's never watched it. But it's not a thing I fancy. I mean, Dad was a big ABBA fan. I don't mind him. I've got some of their albums, but I don't know. I wouldn't want to see a film. It's not even them. It's basically like ABBA cover versions, isn't it? No, thanks.
Yeah, there's a sequel as well, and I've heard they're going to do a third one.
Oh my God.
The Mamma Mia trilogy.
What is wrong with these people?
The second one's called Mamma Mia, Here We Go Again, and I think the third one is Please God Stop.
Don't stop.
The third one is called Smelling Me, Smelling You.
Oh yeah, one of their hidden gems that they never released.
Yes.
Oh yes. What about you, Jackson?
Haven't seen it. I had some friends in college who it was like their favorite movie, but I never ended up watching it.
Cool.
Come on, you can admit it, we won't laugh.
I love it. It's my favorite. Gotta back you.
I love it. It's my favorite.
And Sam, are you a ABBA fan and a Mamma Mia fan?
Okay. I'm not a fan of ABBA, and I'm going to be frankly honest with you, Pete. I'm really scared to say this because I know there's a few people that love this film. I think it's one of the worst films I've ever seen, to be honest with you.
All right.
Oh.
I mean, it's like I just watched Piers Brosnan in this film, and I'm like, mate, what the fuck happened?
A few years ago, he was James Bond. Now he sounds like a drunk in a karaoke bar.
His singing is fucking terrible.
Yeah, his singing is dreadful. It's almost as bad as Russell Crowe and Les Miserables.
I was about to say, like, is it as bad as Russell Crowe? Yeah.
Les Miserables.
Yeah.
I know, Pete. I haven't seen the sequel, nor I will never.
No, I don't blame you. The one was enough. We have Michael Hewitt here saying, good evening. Good evening.
Good evening,
Hello,
Michael.
Michael.
Hello, mate.
If you could be in any movie, or what would it be, and what character would you play? Have a good stream tonight. Oh, thank you, Michael.
Thank you very much.
That's a good question.
Henry Portrait of a Serial Killer. No.
Oh.
Just wanted to take it in that direction for a second. No, I'm trying to think.
What about you, Scott? What would you say for your dream role?
Probably Rocky from the Rocky films.
Good one. Very good one there. What about you, Nige?
I think I would like to play either, God, at the risk of being murdered, Freddy Krueger, or I wouldn't mind being one of the Ghostface killers.
Oh,
That would be fun. Yeah. Very good picks there. Jackson?
I don't know, because like most of my favorite movies are not about characters where good shit happens to them. So it's like I wouldn't want to be the characters. I just like watching them. Hell, I love Quint so much. I'll say Quint, but even though he gets eaten at the end, it's like,
What a part to play, though.
Yeah.
Oh, I also wouldn't mind being the Scarecrow in Pearl.
No, he was a lucky Scarecrow. I must admit.
We could be James in Infinity Pool. Similar thing.
What about you, Sam?
I've got a couple. Well, the first of all, I would say probably, because I've always wanted to play the piano, so probably Sam in Casablanca, coincidentally. Yeah.
Yep.
And I probably would say Jordan Belfort in Wolf of Wall Street, because then I'll be with Margot Robbie in the film.
Yeah. I was thinking Matt Dillon and Wild Things as well. Lucky bugger.
I forgot about that one.
Oh, maybe I'll change my answer to Michael Douglas in Basic Instinct then.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Good call.
Good calls there.
Oh, but not Fatal Attraction.
no.
What the hell was he thinking there?
We got Mike here from Did You See That? Hey guys. Hey Mike. Hope you're all doing well.
Mike! You beautiful bastard!
Great to see Jackson make his debut on your channel, Pete. So great seeing more people in the community. Absolutely. And thanks again for joining, Jackson.
Absolutely.
Thanks, Mike.
Great to be on here.
We've got Lewis here saying, have any of you seen the trailer for something called Sisu? Pretty sure it's in cinemas very soon. Any plans to go and see it? I've seen some reviews pop up for it and I've heard it's good, but I haven't seen the trailer yet. I've heard it's something similar, like an action film with an old man style John Wick. Have you seen the trailers, anybody? Heard of it?
I haven't, but I've heard of it though. This may be quite good.
Yeah, I've seen the trailer. I think it's about like Finland's war against the Nazis or something like that. But it looks to me a lot like kind of an action movie version of Inglourious Bastards. So something like that. It looks pretty good actually.
I'll have to keep an eye. I don't know if it's coming out in the UK any soon, but I think it's out in America very soon.
I think it might be out already. I think I know people who have seen it, but I'm way behind on like getting to the theater for new releases. Like I still haven't seen Evil Dead Rise or Beau is Afraid. Like I still need to get on that. So
cool. Have you heard of it, Nige?
No. Sounds to me like a wee bit of a semi-turkey purr. Don't ask.
And you, Sam?
I haven't heard of it, mate.
No worries. We've got the viewer Drew here saying, hey, what's up? Hey, Drew.
Hey, Drew.
Hello.
I'm laughing at air laughing.
We've got Red Room saying, Nige, please sing, for God's sake, don't break it.
Scott does the song requests.
For God's sake, just don't break it.
You have to get the Geordie twang into it. For God's sake, don't break it.
We have Edward here, and he says, evening everyone, hope you're all well. Evening Edward, and he says, what's your thoughts on the Gran Turismo movie trailer? Well, I've seen the trailer. It's based on the video game. It's based on a true story about someone who plays a video game and then ends up being a professional car driver. It looks very by the numbers, but it has a very good cast in it. You've got Orlando Bloom, and you've also got David Harbour from Stranger Things in it. Some of the
nice.
racing in it looks pretty good. I mean, I'll give it a shot, but it just looks like an excuse to promote more PlayStation and games, more or less. Have you seen the trailer, Scott?
I haven't. No, I haven't really grown up playing any of the games either. But I did play with game that came out last year, which was pretty fun. But yeah, I might give it a go and see what it's like. But I'm not 100% sure about it at the moment.
Yeah. Nige, you've heard of it?
I've heard of the game. I didn't know there was a film, but I've got no interest in it. It's car racing. Driver was enough,
Jackson?
thanks.
Weren't a fan of Driver, were you?
It was all right. It was just CGI was terrible in it, but it was a one-time watch. I wouldn't watch it again.
Yeah, I get that. Jackson?
Yeah, I've heard of the game, of course, but I haven't seen the trailer for the movie. Yeah, maybe I'll check it out at some point.
Cool. And Sam?
I haven't, mate. But I'd be open to watching the trailer, of course.
Awesome. And we have Mike here also saying, what soundtrack to a movie would you recommend to someone who's never seen that movie that would persuade them to watch it?
Oh, what a question!
That's a great
Great.
question.
That's a very good question there, Mike.
There's a lot.
That's a good one.
Question.
I know mine straight away.
Okay.
Go on in, straight away, and Nige.
Without any shadow of a doubt, Fright Night.
Yeah.
Yes, it's got a very good original soundtrack to it.
The soundtrack with the songs and the actual score itself, that would sell me. That'd sell it to me straight away. It's absolutely fantastic.
Yeah,
Great pick
definitely.
there. Scott, what about you?
I'm gonna go with Quadrophenia. I think that's got a really great soundtrack.
Another good one.
Very good film there. What about you, Jackson?
There's so many, but the first one that came to mind was Halloween 3: Season of the Witch. I love the soundtrack of that one, and I really like the movie too. I know some people are kind of mixed on it, but yeah.
Oh, very good pick there, Jackson. I've heard the film's very underrated.
I think so. It's obviously it's like, don't expect a normal Halloween movie, but I think what they managed to do with the story is pretty cool.
It's probably one of the best soundtracks as well of the Halloween series.
Yeah, there's a track on it called Chariots of Pumpkins. Like that's one of John Carpenter's masterpieces, like as a composer. It's so good.
Great stuff. Sam, what about you?
Trying to think here, crikey. I mean, I guess if we're talking maybe like, I don't know, maybe like if it was going to be like score, then maybe I would say something like the Blade Runner soundtrack.
I knew he was going to say Blade Runner. I knew.
Yeah.
Don't watch Blade Runner. It's one of the most boring piles of shit ever. It's awful. I knew he was going to say it.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know. I nearly went Blade Runner, but I thought, no, I've already done it once. I'm not going to say it again. Honestly, I promise you, I thought straight away he's going to say Blade Runner. Don't know why.
And it's a good job I didn't say Blade Runner 2049 as well.
First one was bad enough, thanks.
Yeah.
It isn't. They're so good.
Yeah. I was going to say, though, Nige, it is an acquired taste, that film, to be fair.
I've given it more than one go as well. I even bought it to give it another go, and I was like, no, never want to see it again.
Yeah, absolutely fair enough, that, mate. In terms of, like, list of songs, though, Pete, one that's coming to mind for me, I thought Atomic Blonde had a great soundtrack, to be fair.
What with Charlize Theron?
Yeah, that had a great song list, and I probably would go something like, as I say, probably be something like Blinded by the Light. It's a feel-good, great film as well. Very much of a love letter to Bruce Springsteen as well. So probably something like that, to be fair.
Good film, that.
It's great. Good. Scott in it.
Yeah, really
You got Hayley Atwell in that one as well, haven't you? Blinded by the Light.
Sorry, Pete?
Hayley Atwell's in it, in Blinded by the Light, isn't she?
I think so. It's from the same director of Bend It Like Beckham.
Yeah. Both good films.
I love that film.
For me, Last Night in Soho, easily. Fantastic.
That's
a good
soundtrack.
Oh,
Yeah.
good call.
Yeah.
Now, if I would love to see like an Arrow limited edition release of that with a booklet and all that, and they pop the soundtrack in as well, because it's brilliant. Both the original and the licensed music, loved it.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what? I'm going to change my answer. You like from Blinded by the Light to Baby Driver, because what a fucking great soundtrack that is.
That's got good songs.
That's another one
Yeah.
with a good soundtrack. Yeah.
I'm gonna go with
Another
that
one that would sell it as well. And I'm not even the band's greatest fan, to be honest, but the soundtrack to Maximum Overdrive, that's another good one.
AC/DC, yeah.
Yeah. Danny says for him it would be Top Gun. Yeah, Top Gun has a good 80s
good soundtrack,
soundtrack
yep.
to it.
Take my breath away.
Matt's here saying Evening Hills still not fully recovered from seeing Nige's tits on last night's stream.
Are you still nursing a semi?
Right, we got Matt also saying, what is your favourite film that's set on a plane? Air Force One or Flight Plan for me? Good one there. For me, I probably would have to say Air Force One. I really like that one with like Harrison Ford, and you've got Gary Oldman in there. And whilst it's only half set on a plane, the new film Plane was really good with Gerard Butler. I thought it was a solid little action film.
Yeah, I enjoyed that one.
So that's my pick. What about you, Scott?
Probably Air Force One for me as well, to be fair. I think that's quite a fun movie, and I can't really think of any other ones off the top of my head, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, same here. What about you, Nige?
I do absolutely love the airport films. Like there was one from 1975 onwards. And I've got like a little US box set with them all in. But my favourite one is Airplane. It's one of my favourite comedy films of all time.
Good film.
I've never seen it.
Oh my God, I love that film.
It's great, Pete.
It is so it's so daft, and it's just as funny when you watch it now as what you used to when you seen it first time.
That's on the premiums, isn't it?
Yes.
Right. I might get it.
I wish the second one was. I'd love the second one as well.
Yeah.
What about you, Jackson?
I'd have to go with Money Plane. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know if any of you guys have seen that, but that is a weird movie.
I've not heard of it.
It came out in 2020. It's like a direct-to-video trash movie with Kelsey Grammer's in it, and there's like some wrestler in it as well. It's really bad, but it's kind of almost reaches like so bad it's good kind of levels at points. But no, not that one. I had to say Airplane as well. That's one of my favorite comedies of all time for sure.
Great pick. What about you, Sam?
Yeah, I think I would go with Airplane because that is just such a funny film. I love it. But I think I also probably would, if I was going to pick, like maybe second one, definitely Flight Plan. That is such an underrated film with Jodie Foster in.
Yeah,
On Air was great as well, but it wasn't entirely on an aeroplane.
Yeah, that's good.
A lot of it was, but the entire film wasn't.
Yeah.
We've got Mark here saying Red Eye is a great film set on a plane.
I want to check that out. Yeah.
Killian City and
I've
Murphy,
seen it.
Yeah, good film.
I went to the pictures to see that, and wished I hadn't.
Oh, you hated it, didn't you,
Nige?
It was just so overrated. Yeah, and I walked out of the pictures like, what the hell do people think is so good about that? It was crap, I think. I can't remember what it was about, but I know I didn't like it.
Is it a slasher set on a plane, or like?
I don't think it's a slasher. It's more just like a thriller, but it just did absolutely nothing for me. I was expecting so much more, and it was one of those, I think, as well, where where the trailer makes a film look great, and then when you watch it, you think, "You crafty bastard! You made that look good," and it was absolute garbage. It was kind of like one of them.
I guess I'll check it out just because it's Wes Craven, but like. Yeah.
You might like it, Jackson. I don't know, but no, it did nothing for me.
Fair enough.
I do want to check out, what is it, Pete? Flight with Denzel Washington.
That's good.
That's good. Yeah, I saw that a long time ago, I think. Yeah.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
Yeah, I'll check it out some point.
We've got Matt Chats here saying, well, how's the balls of your feet, Slad?
What?
Of your feet, lads,
Hey.
not feet, slad.
How's the balls of your feet, lads?
You good reader, you. How's the balls of
Wow.
your feet? Is that like saying how's your ass for spots?
I don't know how to respond to that, but thank you for joining, Matt Chat.
If it's a genuine question, mine are in agony. If it's like the other one, like how's your ass for spots? Yeah, nice bad.
Next up, we've got Josh here from Through the Lens saying, just watched How to Blow Up a Pipeline, and wow, what a movie.
Yeah. No, I'm glad you liked it so much, Josh. I'm a huge fan as well. I was saying in the group chat, I'm such a big fan that I'm probably on an FBI watch list now. But yeah, it's really, really tense, kind of thriller.
Blow it up, but for God's sake, different late.
Listen to this. Look. Please don't break
Don't
it.
break it.
You could have timed it perfect.
Oh,
I
God.
think that might be a clairvoyant, don't you know?
Thank Fudge for a proper stream with Let's Get Constipation.
Arrow of the sheet.
Evening, everyone. We're looking forward to tonight. Evening.
Oh, I
Thanks
bet
for
you are,
joining.
Mauser.
You and the wife, right?
Yeah, I bet she is. Say hello to Helen for me. Why, hello there.
God.
We got Mike here saying, finally got the Texas Chainsaw Mascara. Texas Chainsaw.
Texas Chainsaw Mascara? What the fuck?
It's
The Texas Chainsaw Mascara? The last time it was the fucking Tesco Chainsaw Massacre. Massacre
Oh my
goes through his mind.
They should totally make that the Tesco Chainsaw Massacre, just like a British knockoff.
The
Great.
Texas Chainsaw Mascara. Oh, dearie Lord.
Right, I finally got the Texas. I finally got the
Chainsaw
Tesco
Massacre.
Chainsaw. I finally got the Tesco Chainsaw Massacre fucking on second. And got Babylon on 4K Steelbook. Plus, I'm waiting for 2 Witches to arrive. Oh, that's
2 Witches.
brilliant.
Whoa, what a film.
I'll wait for
Yeah.
that to arrive as well. I've ordered that recently.
I
I
can't
got
wait
my
for you to watch
copy
it,
of the
Scott.
week.
Honestly, I want to know what you think.
I'm
I
looking
got my
forward to
copy at the
watching it.
weekend.
Reactress followed me on Instagram the other day, actually, which I was
She
surprised
did
by.
me as well.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
What?
She seems like a really nice woman, she does. Matt's interview with her was really good.
Yeah.
What did you say about her? She followed you?
Yeah. On Instagram, yeah.
Yeah, and me. I took fun. She followed back. I was like, wow, you don't see that every day.
No, you don't.
No, you don't.
Yeah, no, I saw it
surprising.
when I was browsing at Barnes and Noble recently, 2 Witches, but I feel like Arrow titles here are usually about as expensive as Criterion's. So
Really?
yeah, they tend to be. I know you guys are tend to have it a lot cheaper. I guess it might depend on where you go. I mean, like Barnes and Noble is probably not the cheapest place to be buying most physical media, but still, yeah. Because
Over here, Vinegar Syndrome and Severin cost us a fortune.
Yeah,
does.
for sure. Yeah,
So
Severin would be
expensive.
probably cheaper over here, I would say. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Scream Factory are as well, though.
Yeah.
We got Mark here saying evening, everyone. Evening, Mark.
Hello, Mark.
Hey, hello.
And we've got another Mark here saying, let's go.
Oh,
Mark.
it's my Mark. It's my bud.
Oh, thanks for joining
Awesome.
the stream. We've got Josh here saying, got 3 films to watch tomorrow. Renfield, The Pope's Exorcist, and Clock.
I'm glad you
Okay.
put the L in there because I think you were going to make a grave mistake there.
Yeah,
I'm glad you slowed down and pronounced it correctly.
Yeah, I didn't make a cock up there. Probably going to start Clock
Tonight, yeah.
Then watch Renshite tomorrow. Oh, I haven't seen any of them, but I've heard Renfield is rather mixed, and Pope Exorcist is supposed to be so bad it's kind of entertaining. Haven't even heard of the other one. What about you, Scott?
I will check them out. I'm not overly excited for either of them, but I do want to give them a chance. I've heard the Clock is actually not too bad. I saw Mike's review on it recently from Did You See That? And he said it was pretty decent. So yeah, looking forward to watching that.
Oh, well, give that a shot and I'll check out his review. What about you, Nige?
I did want to see Renfield. Trailers put me off. Pope's Exorcist, I didn't want to see it because Russell Crowe's in it. Then when I saw a little couple of clips with him in, I thought, actually, he doesn't look too bad in it. Then I saw the trailer for that. Yeah, now I don't want to see it again. It just looks cack. And I've never heard of Clock. Never heard of it.
What about you, Jackson?
I've seen Renfield. Wasn't a fan. It was just kind of like, I think, Nige, you were talking about on one stream about how it just looked kind of marvelly, and it was. So yeah,
right. I'm definitely taking his word for it then.
yeah. Pope's Exorcist. Yeah, I mean, maybe I'd go see it in or catch it on streaming at least, just for hopefully like a entertaining bad kind of value. I haven't even heard of Clock actually.
No,
well, maybe I did saw Mike reviewed it, but yeah.
Awesome. And what about you, Sam? Have you seen these 3 films?
I haven't, mate. I don't think I've heard of Clock. I mean, this might sound a bit of a dad's joke here, Pete, but if there's going to be a sequel, it'll probably be called Watch, no doubt. I know, Nige. I know. Oh dear, I'm so sorry.
That tumbleweed. Good God, man.
I know. It's okay.
That's the type of shit I normally come up with. That was so bad, even I didn't think it was.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
What was it out of 10, Nige, that joke?
Oh God, it's got to be a -6.
Yeah.
-6.
I agree.
So you should be proud of yourself.
Yeah.
Oh, great. Well, we've got Mark saying, I kind of want to watch Pope's Exorcist, but I'm not a huge Russell Crowe fan.
Exactly. Isn't he a tit?
I'm not huge on him either. We were talking on Mike's stream though. I mean, Unhinged is really fun. Like I highly suggest checking it out.
After talking to you about that, I really want to see that.
Yeah.
That is such a
I do
great
fancy
film.
that one. I keep forgetting about it.
He's relentless. He's an evil bugger in that one.
Yeah.
There's one of the old video nasties as well, either a section 2 or 3 called Unhinged. So when you say that, I think of that film.
Yeah.
But yeah, I did like the sound of it when you said what it was about. I was like, oh, that sounds pretty damn good, actually.
Yeah, I mean, like, there's kind of a Michael Myers quality to his character a little bit, just in that like, he's just evil, and there's not really a great reason for him being evil. Like, well, I guess he does have. I think they talk about his life a little bit, but it's pretty mild. He's pretty much just a relentless force, just wreaking havoc on everybody.
I think it's sometimes scary though when you don't know anything about them, because like, why are they doing it? There's no motive or anything, which makes it more terrifying.
Yeah, that's the whole reason why Michael Myers is really scary in the first one. Yeah.
Let's just say you won't bib your hooter at anybody in a car for a long time soon after watching that film.
Yeah.
Oh, have you seen it?
Yeah, I've seen it. It's a brilliant film.
I'm so far behind, Danny.
We got Ross here saying, hi all, yesterday I watched
Hello, Ross.
Acre, which is a French spy thriller movie. I very much enjoyed it.
Nice
What foreign film have you taken a big liking to? Haven't even heard of that one, Ross, but great question.
Yeah.
I haven't either.
So, what's a foreign film that you've taken a big liking to, Scott?
Probably Battle Royale for me. I really connected with that film. Thought it was just fantastic, if I'm being honest. Really loved that film.
Quality film there, Scott.
Yeah.
Nige?
Without any shadow of a doubt, The Last Matinee.
Oh, that's a good one. Yeah.
I really enjoyed that.
Yeah.
What a slasher film that is.
What
it's amazing.
Some good practical effects in it as well.
It's what the filthy beast keeps eating. That.
Oh yeah.
Still need to check that out, to be fair. Yeah.
I watched it with Laura. She went, "What's he eating there? Pickled eggs?" And I was, "No, he's not."
No,
Keep watching.
It kind of puts you off pickled eggs for a bit. I don't like him anyway. What about you, Jackson?
I mean, there's a lot of foreign movies I really love. I'll show you guys one over here, actually.
Jackson's now thinking, what the fuck is a pickled egg, you dirty bastards?
Doesn't sound great, to be honest, but
They are actually really nice when you're drunk.
okay. Well, I mean, that's high praise. Like
They do go great with beer. They really go well with beer.
Okay, all right. Well, it's this one. It's a High and Low by Akira Kurosawa. It's probably my favorite Kurosawa movie. He's mostly known for making like samurai epics and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But this is just kind of a 1960s thriller about a rich guy who his son, or he gets a call basically that one day his son is kidnapped. But then they realize quickly that it's not actually his son. His son was playing with the son of his butler, and he has to and they want ransom in order to get him back. But it's like he would do it for his son, obviously, but will he do it for the poor butler's son? And it's a really, really cool thriller that has a lot of like class elements similar to like Parasite. I love this so much. It's awesome.
That sounds a really good storyline. That doesn't it?
It does.
It's fantastic. Yeah,
Is that on
it's one
Criterion,
of the
then?
easier films from Kurosawa to get into because a lot of his other ones are like 3.5 hours long. This one's it's not short. It's like 2 hours 20 minutes, but it's still it's really thrilling, really well paced.
I thought the same. Pete, did you ask that because of how the front artwork looked?
Yeah.
I thought that he asked if it was a Criterion.
Yeah, it's a Criterion. Yeah, sorry.
Oh.
I thought the same. Yeah.
Yeah, I actually have quite a few. Relative to my collection, I have quite a few Criterions. But yeah.
Yeah.
Good.
I've got one.
Is it Night of the Living Dead?
Yeah.
There you go.
I think I've got
There is another one I want. I can't remember what the hell it is. Oh, Blowout. I would like Blowout.
Oh,
Yeah,
that
that's
one
a
over
good
here.
Criterion.
Yeah,
Have you got that?
love that movie. Yeah,
What a film. I haven't
good.
seen it for years, but I absolutely love it.
yeah, incredible.
Have you got the Blu-ray or the 4K?
The Blu-ray, but I do want to get the 4K at some point. Yeah.
Nice.
Great stuff. What about you, Sam? What's a quality foreign film you like?
Well, this is kind of like music to my ears, Pete, because like world cinema is my favorite movie category. And there's so many in the last couple of years I've really taken a big liking to. I think, the absolute pinnacle for me is definitely Andrei Tarkovsky's Stalker, because I've watched it about 7 times since June 2021. It's 2 hour and 45 minutes. But there's there's so many others like Parasite, Drive My Car, Worst Person in the World. Josh is going to love that I'm mentioning all these. So I was going to quickly ask you, Jackson, have you seen? Is it Akiru by what's he call it?
It's called Ikiru, right? Yeah.
I think so, because it's meant to be the original version of Living with Bill Nighy.
Yes. I haven't seen that one actually. I've heard nothing but fantastic things about it, but I haven't gotten around to that one.
I think I want to.
Yeah. Other
Sorry,
than High
Matt.
and Low, I've pretty much only seen like Kurosawa's like samurai stuff. I'm pretty sure, but yeah.
Yeah, I was going to say probably my 2 favorite Kurosawa films is probably Dreams and Ran. The 4K on Ran is absolutely beautiful.
I've got the 4K actually. I'm super excited to check it out. It's a long movie, so I haven't gotten around to it, but yeah.
The transfer is phenomenal, mate. I think I'd give that film like a 9.5 out of 10. I think it's stunning.
Yeah. No, it looks great.
Wow.
Yeah.
Great pick there, Sam.
It's a King
Cheers,
Lear
mate.
adaptation, right?
I'm sorry, Jackson.
Oh, is Ron? Is that a King Lear adaptation?
I don't know if it's based off a book. I can't remember. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if it's based off a book, but yeah, I absolutely loved it, and actually, Pete, the score to that film is fucking awesome as well. I love the score in that movie.
I think it's come out on Studio Canal, if I'm not mistaken.
It has, yeah.
Ooh,
It's worth
I'll have
looking up
to
if you've
check it
seen
out.
like a 2 for 30 4K deal, definitely worth picking up.
I will do. I'll keep an eye out for that one. Thanks for the recommendation, Sam.
No worries, mate.
Awesome. For me, foreign films, I do quite like them. I've only recently got into them thanks to Parasite, but a good one was Audition. Thought that was
Oh,
a
yeah.
creepy
Yeah.
movie.
Oh,
About this guy
that's a
who's
movie
looking-
that if you're gonna watch it, you should know as little about it as possible.
Yeah.
Because it starts off very different than what it turns out to
Yeah.
be. But it's very
Yeah.
satisfying.
You think it's going to go one way,
Yeah.
it goes the other.
Oh god, it does. That
Yeah.
last
it-
like
and-
30 minutes.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
There's
Is-
a 3 words she says in quick succession when this scene happens, and it sends a shiver down my spine. What's it called? Kiri, 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 or something she says?
Yeah, so it's I always thought it was like Kitty, like she was talking to a cat or something, but I think that's what it is. Yeah.
Yeah, she says something like that, and what she's doing on screen,
It's
sends
Oh.
a shiver down your spine.
It's-
Oh god, it gives me shivers just thinking about it.
I'm
like,
intrigued.
oh god, yeah, you should watch
Yeah,
it.
creepy,
I think you'd
yeah.
actually really like it.
Is this
Yeah.
is this still Audition you're on about?
Yeah.
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 It's
that
Arrow's
an
got it
old
actually.
Not late
2000, I think.
90s.
Yeah,
Oh.
1999.
Late
Yeah.
99, I think, yeah.
Yeah. And the guy who's directed it is a very like well-known Japanese exploitation
Is it
filmmaker, like
Takashi Miike?
Takashi Miike. Yeah, he's also done stuff
Okay.
like Ichi the Killer, which is very violent. I think it's an adaptation of like a manga or something, but it's like really crazy as well.
Oh, it's a fantastic film.
Is it
you
similar-
start with... Pardon?
Sorry, Pete.
What were
I
you
was going
saying,
to
Sam?
quickly say, is it similar to the film? And I need to check this one out as well, Jackson. Is it similar to the film Pulse on the Arrow label?
Not totally. It's because again, I don't want to spoil too much about
I
Audition, but
find
it's
Pulse very similar to The Ring more than anything.
yeah, Pulse and The Ring are more
Oh.
similar, I would say. Yeah, Pulse is more like the style is of the horror is more like understated, whereas in Audition, like once they go to that direction, like it's really heightened the style. So
It's like
Yeah.
2 different films in one. When it starts, you
Basically,
think, what
yeah.
the heck am I watching? And then you think, what the heck am I watching? This is disgusting near the end.
Mm.
What the hell goes on in it?
You'll
I
find
Don't
out
tell
really
me,
wish I
don't
could
tell
tell
me.
you, but I don't want to. Yeah.
Yeah, you'll find out when you watch it, but highly recommended.
Mm.
Right, we got Mike here saying, what's the last movie you've seen in CX that you wanted to buy but it cost too much money? For Jackson, what would be for you in Target, Best Buy, or Walmart? Oh, good question. Do you want to go first, Scott?
I don't have a CX near me, unfortunately. I've never actually been to one
Well,
before.
What about H&B and
I'm not too sure. It's been a little while since I've been to HMV as well. So, yeah, I'm not too sure. Sorry, Pete.
no worries. What about you, Nige?
I don't really go in CEX to tell you the truth.
Mm.
I've only ever bought 2 things from them, and it was off their website, and they were both like really, really cheap. But I'll go for the question you give Jackson as well. I did want one off eBay, but I ended up getting it from Best Buy. Somebody, Michael, helped me out and got me it, and that was that. 4K.
Ooh,
Oh, okay.
Nice.
Nice.
Fire too, with that lovely slipcover.
So I was like over the moon to get that because like on eBay it was like ridiculous.
Mm. Oh, great stuff. What about you, Jackson?
I was trying to think of a good example. I couldn't really come up with one, but what I will say is that when I go to like Best Buy or Barnes and Noble or something, I usually avoid buying like recently released titles just because I know that the price is going to go down. So a couple of examples for that would be like Nope, which I really love, and also Crimes of the Future.
Good. I know over here, Nope really dropped down in price. You can pick it up on 4K for tenner. Brand new.
Oh,
Yeah, I know. I would love that to be the case here. I don't think so. I don't remember how much it was last time I went in, but more than I'd want to pay for sure.
Aren't Blu-rays like $25 in America, like standard price?
New release ones could be, yeah.
Wow.
But
Wow.
yeah, I mean, like I mean, if you know where to go, you can definitely get some for like between like 5 and 10 or something like that, you know. But it's you got to be resourceful.
Yeah. What about you, Sam?
I actually don't know, mate, to tell you the truth. I did actually, well, I mean, it wasn't because of the price, because I was happy with the price, but I was just a bit hot and cold with, like, say, say how the condition was with the Blu-ray and slip.
That's the
Well,
thing with CEX.
I know, mate. Yeah, that it does happen. But for me, it was a couple Studio Ghibli titles. There was like Spirited Away, which was like £8, which I thought was good, and Princess Monocone's like I think it was like £7, but apparently the slip wasn't in great nick, so I just left it, unfortunately.
Oh, that's a shame.
I've seen
a lot of
John
steelbooks
put,
for those at the moment. Like I've been browsing around and there's a bunch of Ghibli steelbooks.
Yeah.
You know the slasher collection that 88 Films brought out with the red Amaray cases.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's apparently he said there was one in the CEX up Gateshead in the Metro Centre, I think he said it was. And it was Blood Harvest. I think it was about 50 or 60 quid in CEX second hand.
Oh.
Oof, really?
That's shocking.
I need to.
So you're looking at like basically
Yeah.
somewhere between $70 $80 in the States that would cost just for Blood Harvest. I mean, it wasn't that much to get the was it Vinegar Syndrome who released it, or Severin? One of them released. I think it was Vinegar Syndrome. Wasn't that much to get theirs.
Yeah.
It's shocking what they can charge.
Oh yeah.
I'm going to check out John's pickups video tonight, actually, Pete, because he uploaded that not long ago.
He uploaded one. I'm going to check that out tomorrow.
I love John's channel. Yeah.
Yeah.
I only watched one. Was it yesterday or the day before? So he must have done 2 this week. Then I'll have to have a watch.
For me, CX, the only one I really want to get is probably Possession. It's on the second site, but it's like 30 odd quid from there. And I think that's very expensive for a pre-owned copy of it. I'm going to see if I can find a cheaper one on eBay. I think there's like an Australian release for about 18 quid brand new, so I might just get that.
Would that be Blu-ray, that one?
Yeah.
That'd be Blu-ray. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think anybody's got 4K that one.
I got the second site, a standard Blu-ray off eBay. I didn't pay that much for it. It was pretty good. So I would keep your eye open. You can search for it, and then you can save the search, and then when one comes up, you get like a notification to tell you.
Oh, that's good. That's what I'll do. Thanks for the tip.
I've had a couple of things like that where they've come up about, I've had a look, have that, thank you.
Awesome.
Worth doing.
It is. Mark also says Battle Royale is his favourite horror film.
Horror film?
Foreign film,
All right.
not horror film. Well, I suppose it is kind of like a horror film, the situation those kids are in.
Yeah, fair. There's a lot of blood in it, but it's more like Tarantino blood, like Kill Bill kind of thing.
It is.
Yeah.
Yeah. We got Red Romantic saying, what's the worst film ever made, should I say?
Let me have a look on Letterboxd. Yeah.
I don't know what to say for that. One of the many horror films that are on Horror Channel, they're pretty bad.
I've got 4, I think. I can't call it between the 4.
I've got a few.
Alien, The Matrix, Eraserhead.
Shut up.
And what was the other one? There was another one, I can't think what it is. But all of them are equally as bad as each other.
You're killing
You're
me.
shaking your head. How can you enjoy Alien? It's a snooze fest.
What are you talking? It's like an extremely like tense thriller. It's like Jaws in the sense of like how little it shows you of the alien, but it's still super, super tense.
Jaws with that rubbish.
I don't think this is a hot take to be like Alien is a great movie.
I wish I could remember what the 4th one was. It was in my head and it's gone. Alien, Matrix.
Eraserhead was one.
Eraserhead.
Eraserhead.
That one I get more, but I do love Eraserhead.
The Babadook.
I've heard a lot of people say that's a bit of an odd one. Because there's a screaming kid in that one, isn't there?
I was going to say, all 4 of those I pretty much love, yeah.
What's the worst film ever made for you, Scott?
Oh, I've got a few. I've got more than one myself.
Go on, Anne.
The
Dish him
Open
out,
House,
Scott.
There's a Netflix original horror film called The Open House, which is absolute garbage. Hated every single second of that film. There was so many fake jump scares, and there was some jump scares that you saw over and over again. So it made, not a fun watch, that one. Still Friday 13th Part 9, but I'm gonna rewatch it. I'm gonna rewatch that one, but at the moment it is still one of my worst movies ever.
It astounds me when people say that film's so bad.
Yeah,
I always have a good laugh with that one.
Yeah, I think
It's
I'll
Jason
prefer it
X.
on rewatch.
I could get Jason X, yeah.
That is also really bad, to be fair. I don't
Awful.
Jason X. It is. What was the other one? Nine Lives, which is really, really bad. Kevin Spacey's a cat. Just no way. It's so bad.
I can remember that
I've
one.
even heard of that one.
Oh, I remember that one.
That's a kids' film, isn't it,
my,
Scott?
my fiance's family owns that like digitally, and I'm like, why? Like,
Oh, dear. What was that you said? Sorry, Pete?
That's a kids' film, isn't it? 9 Lives.
Yeah, it is. And it's terrible. Yeah.
Is it worse than
Great.
Cats, Scott?
I've not seen Cats, and I don't really want it, to be honest.
Neither
No.
do
I'm
I,
surprised
oh my
anybody's watched that, considering who's in it.
I've
God.
seen
James
Yeah.
Corden. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, Mr. Corden.
Oh dear.
He's on about coming back home. Well, no, you can keep him over there. Please talk him into staying in the States. We don't want him back, thanks.
Oh yeah, no. Well, I don't know. Maybe he can just go somewhere in the Atlantic Ocean. Like we can compromise.
Yeah.
Put him on like
Preferably where there's
some-
no island.
Exactly.
Yeah. What about you, Jackson?
I was having a look here. I'll just like name a few. Reefer Madness would have to be one of them. Have you guys seen
What's
that?
I haven't.
Reefer Madness.
Reefer Madness. It's a
Never heard of
1930s movie. It's basically like anti-weed propaganda.
All right.
It is kind of funny, but it's like really, really bad. Garbage Pail Kids movie would probably be down there as well. Lamageddon. Really, really boring.
What?
Yeah, Lamageddon.
Lamageddon.
Yeah, it's about a killer llama with laser eyes.
What the fuck?
But it's one of those where you like hear the premise and you're like, that sounds fun, but then you watch the movie and it's just really shitty footage of like people at a party talking, and that's most of it.
Oh my God, Lamageddon.
Yep.
What a title.
Yeah.
And then there's also an Asylum movie I've seen called Airplane versus Volcano that I really,
Oh,
really
wow.
hated. But
Jesus, that title's enough to put me off.
I think I saw an Asylum one called The Easter Bunny Massacre, and that was dreadful.
Oh, I think I want to see that.
Oh,
Sounds
the
pretty
effects
fun,
of that one are absolutely awful. It is. What about you, Sam?
I've got a few. Obviously, the first one I'll get out of the way whilst it's really well made. And I'm sorry, Nige, because for what I'm about to bring up here, but because it's Star Wars, and but
I hate it.
I know, but
I forgot about that one.
but as I said, no, I love Star Wars. Don't get me wrong, guys. I just want to get that out in the open. But I absolutely hate The Rise of Skywalker. I think it is one of the most, like dumpster fires I've ever seen. I mean, to see a film saga like that crumble like that it's just truly abysmal. Everything about that film just fucking sucks. It
was
really
so
does.
mismanaged,
Yep.
wasn't it?
Yeah.
So I thought the question was sort of leaning towards like most incompetent like films ever made and stuff, but like if I'm talking about films I hate the most, Rise of Skywalker would definitely be up there for sure.
Yeah, definitely
Last
Jackson.
Jedi as well for me.
Yeah, that was bad.
I actually rather like The Last Jedi. I know it's not great, but
yes.
yeah, it's I like that it's pretty different. But
Yeah. But I've got a couple of more though, Pete. Shark Boy and Lava Girl, because that film is just truly atrocious.
That's
It
a
got a
Robert
sequel,
Rodriguez
did you
movie.
know? Shark Boy and Lava Girl 2.
Oh
Wow.
my God, it's painfully
wow.
bad.
Yeah, and they're not a boy and girl anymore. Shark Man and Lava Woman. Because it's set about 15 years later.
The acting in that film is so laughably bad.
I've never heard of it.
I'll have you know, I've got Ghost Shark starring, hey guys, Chauncey Phillips here. That's bad.
And one more, Pete, one more. This, I want to end my answer with a really bad one, but a really bad funny one. It's one of those low-budget disaster movies, and it's called San Andreas Quake. And it's really shit, mate, but it is so funny, is in a good way. It's like, get this, guys. There's these two people in a car, and they're being chased by a fucking hippo. And basically, this is exactly as it sounds.
They must have been on drugs.
They just decide to just go out the car and then just run, but then the hippo, out of nowhere, just decides to just run back for no reason. It's so, I know, it's so shit, but yeah, and yeah, it's like one of those really bad films, Nige, that I think you could have if you bring your friends around, have a few drinks, you could have a kick out of it.
Yeah, that sounds about that type of thing. Yeah,
I think the full film's on YouTube. There, guys, just thought mention that as well.
Yeah, I think most of them are. A lot of those Asylum ones are pretty bad. I remember Wasp Nado. There was one called that. Hornet as well, which was their version of Bumblebee. So many of those, they're so dreadful. Normally put them on the horror channel. My dad sits and watches them. He fucking thinks they're minty. Oh, this is brilliant. This is.
While he's eating his beans.
Yeah, eating his cold beans, dipping them in a jelly and all that sort of stuff.
Did he put them on toast as well, Pete?
No, he eats them cold out the fucking tin.
He sits there with his cold tin of beans and sometimes get a bit of jelly and dip it in and eat it. Oh dear.
Damn, that's bad.
Tonight he had 4 burgers. He did 4 beef burgers.
Wow.
And then he had a whole tub of ice cream.
Oh my God.
Wow.
What with the burgers?
No, afterwards, yeah. Big tub of cart door. Another worst film ever made. Alright, it's not dreadful, but it's still bad. For Love and Thunder. We all know how much I hate that one, yet still got it on 4K.
Why?
Yeah, why?
Because I'm an idiot.
Fair enough.
Good answer.
We got Sinj in here, and he's got a really, really good new logo. Fright Night.
Oh, look at that
Hell
picture.
yeah, nice.
Hey.
Evening all. Hope you're all well. I watched the Pope's Exorcist last night. I quite enjoyed it. Have any of you guys seen it? And what do you think? We did talk about this earlier, and then none of us haven't seen it yet.
Or want to, I don't think.
I'll check it out. It's on streaming, but not like rush into the cinema to go see it or anything.
Wow, second sight of The Witch in 4K for 75 quid.
Oh.
What?
Holy shit.
Wow.
Wow.
I absolutely love The Witch, but god damn, like, yeah.
Criterion.
I regret not getting that when they had it on their site, but it was one of the things I've never seen and I didn't dare sort of blind buy it.
Yeah, that's why I got the standard Blu-ray instead. But that
is it any good?
Haven't seen it yet, but I do want to see it. It has got Anya Taylor-Joy in it, so I do want to watch it.
Yeah, I found that out when we were on a stream one night when it was mentioned. I was stunned because I didn't know.
It's like an old folklore sort of horror. That's from the looks of it. It does.
Yeah.
They speak in Old English.
Oh, do that.
It's not like Old English, like technically, but it is pretty. Yeah, it's like it's true to the period, like how they would talk at the time for sure. Watch it with subtitles, I'd say, but you can, especially if you do that, you can definitely understand what's going on. But it's got some great atmosphere. I love The Witch.
Mm.
And it's only about 90 minutes long, I think, so it's not a long film.
It's pretty short, yeah, for sure. Yeah, I would say that's my favorite A24 film, actually. So yeah.
We know why. Yeah.
Yep.
Is 9 minutes long.
90.
I was gonna fucking say 70 odd quid for 9 minutes.
I did say 90.
You said it fast. It sounded like 9 to me. I thought, is he joking? I thought you took the piss.
And Pete, just to add, we all know why you want to watch it because Anya Taylor-Joy's in it.
Yeah.
It's Anna, isn't it? Not Anya.
It's Anya.
Anya?
Is it Anya?
Yeah.
It's not Anna.
Is it spelled Anna?
No.
No, it's about Anya.
It's Anya.
Y-A, yeah.
She's fantastic in Split, by the way. Like I said, I watched that a couple days ago.
I need to see that as well, but I have got the 4K of it.
She is great in that.
She's fucking amazing in Last Night in Soho.
She's great in that.
Yeah.
As well,
She's great in
I
Northman
love
as
that
well.
film.
Yeah.
It's great.
Printed cover and CX, I definitely disagree to those.
I don't think they should be allowed to do that.
No, they should be heavily discounted in a clearance.
They should be
aisle.
heavily reported for doing it, the cheeky fuckers. What's happened to the original artwork?
Apparently they got nicked. I tried it once before. I took a film in and I took the artwork out and I said, there you go. And they said, we can't take it in. I said, why can't you take it? Because it's not got the original artwork in it. I said, well, why are you selling printed covers? Oh, because we can.
Yeah, it's stupid.
Yeah.
Then you can take this in, can't you? Print the cover off your dick.
They got a video game that's supposed to be rare. It's 75, 80 quid and it's cover reprinted.
Wow.
And that's sold now. Somebody bought that.
No.
Yep. And they got a Harry Potter one for PlayStation 2 and it's about 140 quid on PlayStation 2. Printed cover. And somebody bought that as well.
Wow.
That's shocking.
Yeah. Mm.
Here's another printed cover. Fish Called Wanda. 22 quid in Arrow, in CX on Arrow.
Wow.
With a printed cover.
Jesus.
Yep. No, wouldn't have that.
Side note, I love the movie, though. I actually rewatched that a few months ago. Had a really good laugh.
It's a great film. Got Jamie Lee Curtis in it as well.
Mm.
And
I agree with Danny there.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mike.
Yeah, shouldn't be on the film at all. Definitely agree with you there, Danny. Oh, yes. We got Red Romantic says, has anybody seen Thoroughbreds? Anya Taylor-Joy film. Well, that's now going to be added to the list. That's going up very high now. Thank you for the recommendation, Red Romantic.
But it's not the only thing that's going up very high, are you filthy beast?
No comment. I'm a gentleman.
So you keep saying. You're also full of shit.
I'm being exposed.
Oh!
Oh, fuck, I shouldn't say that.
Filthy
I haven't
animal.
heard of it, but I want to see it. Anybody else seen it? Thoroughbreds?
I haven't, no. It's great, though.
Yeah, I've heard of it.
Never heard of it.
I've seen it.
You've seen it, Sam? Oh, please do tell us more. I
watched it about 3 years ago during the lockdown, and I think it's like, I think it's something to do with a murder case or something. I think it was. It's these two friends, I think. Anya Taylor-Joy's in it, and what is it? Olivia Cook. Yeah, me too, mate. And Olivia Cook's in it. Obviously, who was in Me, Earl and the Dying Girl, and she was recently in House of the Dragon as well. Yeah. So, but it's good, Pete. I think you'd like that one. I think it's still on Netflix. I would rewatch it myself, to be fair.
Oh, I think I'll do some perusing and find that. Ooh,
yeah,
right up my alley.
We need to get Anya Taylor-Joy on the stream, Pete.
We
she would definitely do that, I'm sure.
On the
please. Can I have a beer?
If you're watching Anya, you're more than welcome to come
on. Twist the FI.
I promise I'll be a gentleman.
Let's get Margot Robbie on there as well, mate.
I should have
Paul.
I should have
Oh.
bought some beer before the stream because I'd love one as well, Nige. But
Not too bad for batter case, but no go. Oh, if we had Margot Robbie and Anya Taylor-Joy on the stream, I don't think I could cope.
That'd be some string.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The beer wench has delivered.
Ooh, Budweiser. We've got Josh saying, what did you think of the Dune Part 2 trailer? I think it looks perfect. I haven't seen the trailer yet, but I'm looking forward to the film. I'll probably check out the trailer tomorrow. What
The
about you,
trailer?
Scott? The trailer?
You did say trailer. I'll check out the trailer tomorrow.
I'll take out the trail tomorrow. I'll check out the trailer tomorrow. What about you, Scott?
I haven't seen the trailer yet, no, but I did really like the first film, so I do plan to watch the second one as well. It'll probably be really good, I think.
Awesome. What about you, Nige?
No, sir. No, I haven't.
Jackson?
yeah, I actually just watched it like an hour before it came on the stream. So yeah, I think it looks fantastic. Only complaint is I wish we saw a little bit more of Austin Butler. I think he's playing the Emperor in that. But yeah, no, it looks really cool. There's like some black and white stuff in it that I kind of didn't expect, but looks really cool.
Yeah, I just hope Austin Butler don't do his Elvis voice, because he just sounds like Elvis all the time now. So I don't want the villain to basically be Elvis.
Well, he doesn't look like Elvis, I'll say that. But
No, he doesn't. He's got
Yeah.
a shaven head, hasn't he now?
yeah.
Yeah. What about you, Sam?
I haven't seen the trailer. I would be up for watching the trailer, and I probably would go and see part 2. Controversially, I wasn't a big fan of part 1. I thought it was a bit overrated in my opinion. I didn't really connect with that film, to be honest, Pete, like a lot of people did. But I get why it's beloved and absolutely, fantastic that film spoke to a lot of people. But I don't know, it didn't really connect with me like it did with a lot of people. But visually, it's stunning. Absolutely, it is a breathtaking looking film. I still need to watch the David Lynch adaptation, which does have its fair amount of detractors.
Yeah,
I
think it's
the
okay,
only
actually.
David
It's-
Lynch
yeah.
film is that it will reveal what happens in like part 2 of this one, because it shows the whole story in that one. the
Okay.
Lynch's
It
one.
does, but it's also it's really, really cut up by the studio. So
Oh, is it?
basically, so if you've seen part 1, the David Lynch movie goes up to that point like an hour or so in, and then the story just completely like falls off the rails and becomes kind of incoherent because there's so much they have
Yeah.
to cover, and the studio like chopped it up. So that's the worst aspect of it. I actually think some of the visuals in that movie are really cool. I do get a kick out of watching it, but I prefer the new one, and I think that they're probably going to get to like the juiciest aspects of the story in part 2. So
Yeah.
I'm
I
looking
think
forward to
that
part 2.
Sting's in the
Coming
original
out
one
later
as
this
well.
year.
if I
he
remember
is.
correctly.
Stings
He is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Patrick Stewart as
He is,
well.
yeah.
Yeah, Brad Dourif is
Kyle
really good in it.
MacLachlan as well.
Trying to think.
Mm.
Yeah.
Have you
Got
seen it,
great cast.
Nige?
Good cast.
The original Dune?
No, science fiction. I won't even entertain it. Although I do love Sting.
Yeah.
He's wearing
Sting's
like
great.
a thong, basically. Like he's
That's right. Yeah, absolutely. I remember seeing a photo of like
Yeah.
way back in the 80s when it was, because I thought, Jesus, what the hell made him wear that? He must have got a lot of money.
Yeah.
That's
The
good
Police's first 2 albums, Scott, you'll agree that the first 2 Police albums are phenomenal, aren't they?
Can't remember what the first 2 are called, if I'm being honest. I'm not going to
Outla-
lie.
Outland
Outlanders.
Moore and Regatta de Blanc.
Yeah.
Oh, right, yeah.
Both belters. Love them albums.
Regatta de Blanc's my favourite Police album.
Yeah, it's great.
Next comments just made me think, wow, we're behind. We've got Red
Okay.
Romantic saying, wonder what time this comment will be read. It's currently 7:37.
wow.
Wow.
And we're nearly 2 hours behind. Wow.
Because you're a bunch of gobshites.
We have
I'm
David
nibbling
here
on my
saying,
Marmite
Billy,
nuts.
I don't love Marmite, to be
Nice.
honest.
I'm not a Marmite fan.
These are amazing. Mm-mm-mm.
I remember it tasting like mosquito spray the last time I had it.
Mosquitoes.
Yeah, it's like it's got this weird bitterness to it. Or maybe I'm thinking of Vegemite. There's a difference.
I think they're very similar.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, Evening Pete, Nigel, Andy Mart, and special guest is going to be a good one. Everyone needs to subscribe to your channel. It's nice to see Andy back. Andy will be back in a future stream. We're here to support him.
Yeah.
I hope he's okay, Pete.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Same.
I'm sure he said he was going to watch tonight, didn't he?
I think so, yeah.
So if you're watching at home, Andy and Mike, hope you're well.
Hope you're both all right.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Absolutely. We've got Danny here saying, I like the June Part 2 trailer. Good to hear, Danny.
Awesome.
We've got Matt Chats here, through another 3 Section 3 films. Bloody Friday, a German bank heist film. Trans, about an overly obsessed teen fangirl. And SS Girls, a Nazi exploitation by Bruno Mattei.
Oh, Mattei, yeah.
Say more.
Oh, that's the guy who did that Shocking Dark like Terminator ripoff, I think. Pretty sure that's the one.
All right. Never heard of any of them.
Those.
Neither have I.
Yeah.
No. Wow.
I've heard of Der Fan.
Right.
But yeah, I haven't seen it.
Haven't you? Nope. We have got David saying, hope you're well, and Scott too. Mustn't
Hello,
forget
David.
Scott. We've got Mark saying, hello, everyone. Hello, Mark.
Wow.
Hello, mate.
Everybody's still saying hello, and we've only got 2 hours in. We've got the viewer Drew saying, who's an actor you guys think is underrated? I think Joel Edgerton. I feel people don't give him the credit he deserves. He was excellent in Warrior and It Comes at Night. Oh, I've heard of It's Come at Night. It's supposed to be quite a good little horror film. Haven't seen either, but I've heard.
I don't like the movie, but he's really good in It Comes at Night. Yeah.
Cool. What about you, Scott?
Maybe Tupac Shakur. I think he's actually a really, really great actor. I'm not gonna lie.
Okay.
I think he's really underappreciated as an actor. Yeah, he's been in some amazing films.
I love his music, Scott. You'll be pleased to hear.
Awesome, Sam.
Yeah.
My favourite rapper.
I'm a big fan.
Yeah.
Great stuff. What about you, Nige? Underrated actor?
God, there's loads, but I've always said John Travolta.
Yeah.
What an actor, and he just doesn't get the praise he deserves.
Yeah.
His performance in Blowout, I think, is one of the all-time greats, I would say.
Yeah. I agree.
Yeah.
He is. What about you, Jackson?
The first one that came to my head is Michael Shannon. He was in, he was in Man of Steel. He was really great in The Shape of Water as the villain in that.
Okay.
Always in there.
Yeah. There's a few other things I'm forgetting, but yeah, he's, as far as one's currently working, he's pretty underrated.
Oh, good pick there. What about you, Sam?
There's a couple that's come to mind, mate. I'll just quickly say Joel Edgerton was actually really good in the film Animal Kingdom, which is like an Australian film. I did like that one. And but the couple that come to mind, I would say George Mackay. I think George Mackay just doesn't get the praise he deserves. You know, from 1917, he was brilliant in that. He was in a great little indie film called The Boys Are Back with Clive Owen, which is great. And the other one I'd probably go with is Logan Lerman. I think he's such an underrated actor as well. You know, he's in one of my favourite films of all time, which is Perks of Being a Wallflower.
Good film.
Yeah, great film. Love it.
Yeah. Ah, good selection there, Sam.
Thank you, mate.
For me, I'll probably say Clive Owen is very underrated as an actor.
Definitely. Yeah.
I don't think he gets the credit he deserves. Very good, especially
Another
in
good one,
Children
yeah.
of Men. He gives a superb performance in
He's
that
great
one.
in that, yeah.
Yeah.
There was a time I would have said Mia Goth, but I don't know if she's underrated anymore, just because she's really caught on in the last year, especially.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's underrated in the fact that she didn't even
Definitely.
get nominated for Pearl, and she's totally deserved it.
True.
Absolutely.
I agree with you, Nige.
She was absolutely unreal in that film. She acted her fucking ass off.
She did.
She was superb.
And she was like so involved in the back scenes of like she like co-produced and wrote and everything.
Oh yeah, like it was like her idea in a lot of ways.
She didn't even get a nomination.
Nope, nothing at all.
Are you any further forward with the release date for Maxine over there, Jackson?
I don't remember when that is actually. I had to double check that, but I did see like stills.
They're
from it on
shooting
Instagram
it now,
the other day.
so it's probably going to come out later this year.
Yeah.
I cannot wait.
No, me neither.
We've got Red Romantic saying Cheryl Lee in Twin Peaks for Walk With Me. Good pick.
I've heard that's a great performance. I really want to watch that. I just haven't seen most of Twin Peaks yet, so I feel like I gotta.
Yeah. You need to, Jackson. I'm a big fan of all things David Lynch, pretty much.
But yeah, series it is. The first two series are phenomenal.
The pilot episode of the original Twin Peaks is absolutely phenomenal.
I've seen the pilot. That was fantastic, but that's all I've seen. Yeah,
I love it.
And then it gets fucked up and weird.
It does.
Middle to the end, but that first episode, Jesus.
We got Traction Star here saying it's Pete Scott, Rockgod, Gentle Sam, which is a very nice surprise. And wow, the wife is standing to attention to do this. Dashing lad.
Dashing lad. Oh my God.
Well, Dales, let me just tell you. Sorry, I couldn't find Dale's Manor on Google Maps of Google Directions. But I will just say, True Action Star's wife. Well, hello there, True Action Star's wife.
Oh my God.
Her name's called Helen. Say hello to Helen, that's her name. We found out her name.
Can you hear her?
Yeah.
You're getting all the attention tonight, your wife is. I bet she's loving it.
Yeah, the dirty bitch.
Matt Chat says I see Beavis and Bird and I like back again. No.
Which one's which?
I'm not sure.
No, I don't know.
We've got Nerdy Film Girl here saying, hello gang, love Steve Martin. Hey, thanks for joining. Matt Chat says, Man with Two Brains for Steve Martin.
I still need to watch that actually. I've got
I
that
haven't
on
seen that.
Premium.
Yes, good.
I haven't seen that either, I don't think.
I think it's on the premiums over here.
It is,
Yeah.
I watched a lot of Steve Martin movies when I was a kid, so there's a chance I have, but yeah.
We've got Mark saying, I watched some of Nige's Iron Maiden videos earlier. They were really good.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
They are fantastic.
Awesome, yeah.
Sinjin says, Jackson, you have a touch of Jack Whitehall going on there, just a different accent.
I had to. I saw this comment like earlier, like when we first jumped on, and I had to Google him because I couldn't remember what he looks like. But I can't totally see it. But thank you, it's flattering.
You are nowhere near as annoying as him as well. You are far nicer. Jack Whitehall's a cockend.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of Jack Whitehall either.
Knowing little fucker, isn't he?
It reminds me of the Art the Clown as an evil fucker.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. We've got True Action Star saying, me and the wife always look forward to this on Wednesday night. Always great chat, laughs, and very professional. Why, thank you.
Awesome.
I don't know about the last word, but thank you very much.
Sinjin says, I love House and the sequels, not bad either. And House 3 is my favourite. I haven't seen any of
What
them.
is she laughing at?
I don't know.
Red Romantics picked up the Children's Hour at the weekend in Andy's recommendation. Love Audrey Hepburn, and excited to watch it. Audrey Hepburn.
Pete.
I haven't seen this one with Audrey Hepburn. Fucking hell, Audrey Hepburn.
Audrey Cockburn.
Oh, sounds painful. But Audrey Hepburn, haven't seen it. Have you seen it, Scott?
I haven't, no, but I've heard it's absolutely incredible. I really want to watch that movie, so I'll have a look for it soon.
Cool. Nige?
No, I've never read that one.
Jackson?
I've heard of that one, but I haven't seen it.
Yeah. And what about you, Sam?
I can't say I've heard of it, mate.
We've got a good question by Sinjin here saying, Jackson, do you prefer Corey Feldman's acting or singing?
I mean, I forget. Does he do much singing in the Friday the 13th movies, or just like? I mean, his acting, I guess.
It definitely is acting. He can't sing
Yeah.
for shit.
I've seen some of his music videos. Fuck, they're bad.
Yeah, I haven't seen that, so.
We got Red Romantics. Saw a few CX are scaling back their DVD selection. What's your thoughts on this? That's a shame. I guess it's because they buy them so super cheap. That's why, and then they're left with so many.
They're stuck with them.
So that's probably the reason why.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because they buy for a penny and sell for a quid or two, and they just sit there on the shelves and they're not going nowhere. What about you, Scott?
Yeah, but I didn't actually know about this, to be fair. It's quite a shame, to be fair, but yeah, I agree with what you said, Pete.
Yeah, Nige.
It's probably because they're kind of on the way out, I think. I know they always say that DVD's still the best seller, but everybody's going for Blu-ray and 4K now. Everybody else is like totally ditched the lot and gone for streaming, but the people who are buying the stuff, it's mainly Blu-ray and 4K. I don't particularly go out and buy DVDs now, unless it's a film I really want. You can't get it on any other format.
Yeah.
Same here. Jackson, what about you? Well, we haven't got CX over in the
Yeah, I
US,
don't have
you?
CX here. Yeah. I will say I've noticed similar things in like Barnes and Noble and definitely in Best Buy. Yeah, there's so few DVDs in Best Buy. Walmart and Target, you have more, but like since it's not their niche, I guess they do it a little bit differently. And also just like, I don't know, I don't really go to shop there just because it's overpriced for what you get and just nowhere near the variety of either Best Buy or Barnes and Noble. But yeah, I have noticed similar trends there. It kind of sucks.
Awesome. What about you, Sam?
Yeah, I don't really tend to go to the DVD selection at CX anymore, mate. But yeah, that's a bit of a shame that obviously, for those who still buy DVD, it's a bit of a shame that, that obviously they're downsizing the selection in, the CX chains. I used to buy loads of Doctor Who classic DVDs at CX, but obviously because now I'm collecting the collection limited editions on Blu-ray, I just wait till those episodes, are transformed in those Blu-ray sets. Obviously the two DVDs I do really want to get, though, I will say, and I do want to get the Carry On 30 film set, even though it is incomplete, and The Devils by Ken Russell, because you can't get that from Adam on Blu-ray or 4K.
I really want The Devils as well. Yeah, I love that movie.
Yeah, I've heard it's phenomenal, Jackson.
I've seen it. I rented it at the video store though, and the DVD that was there was pretty good for what exists out there. So highly recommend that one. It's crazy, like the story of like how much that's been censored throughout history, and how much Warner Brothers is still essentially censoring it.
It's strange. Right.
If they're trying to get rid of it though, why don't they just like sell it? Somebody would buy it.
That's a huge
and
thing.
release
Like,
it fully uncut.
Criterion is offered to buy it, I think, but like they're just not selling it. Like it's like they don't want it to be released, so they'll just hold on to it. I mean, until
It's very odd.
I guess 30,
there.
40
might
years
as well
from
make
now
some
when
money
it
out
becomes
of
in the
it.
public domain, but like that's a long ass time to wait. So
Yeah. We got David saying, "Run God." Or Rockgod. Nigel, you're only 5 more away from 400 subscribers. Come on, everybody, subscribe to Nigel.
Yes,
Absolutely.
come on,
If
Nigel.
you're watching
Wow.
and you're not
Nige.
subscribed to Nige, go and subscribe to him. His link's in the description. Let's
I've-
see if we can get him to 400.
Definitely.
No.
Oh, thank you, everyone.
No worries.
Yeah, you can make one. Go make one. We've got Jason, the old millennial, here saying, I rewatched Wreck-It Ralph the other day and I love that film. What's the best movie or documentary dealing with the video game world? Ooh, good question there, Jason. I'm just going to move into the room quickly. What would you say, Scott? Yes, please.
Possibly 1995 Mortal Kombat is the only one that comes to my head.
Ah!
Yeah.
Oh, bit of Mortal Kombat.
1995 what?
Mortal Kombat.
Brilliant. Love it. What about you, Nige?
Mine's actually a story in an anthology film. It's a horror anthology film called Nightmares.
Ooh.
And there's a story in it called The Bishop of Battle with Emilio Estevez in.
Oh, that
I
sounds
love that
good.
story. That's like it's a really good anthology film as well.
I need to
Oh,
watch that. It's good.
101 have released it over here, and Scream Factory released it in the States.
Nice. What about you, Jackson?
there aren't a ton of those that I really like, but one of them that I do like is it's just because I think the whole thing is really funny. Have you guys seen Serenity in 2019?
I haven't, no.
It was with Matthew McConaughey and Anne Hathaway. It has
Okay.
horrible reviews for most people, but I fucking love it. It's basic, like the twist in it that has to do with video games. It's actually rather well thought out, but it's just so weird. I just really get a kick out of it. Yeah, I highly recommend it.
Oh, brilliant stuff. And Sam, what about you?
Oh, I'm struggling with this one, to be fair, mate. I was thinking of Free Guy, but that was more VR, wasn't it?
Well, it's still a
You know,
video game, innit?
Oh, is it? I'll probably go with that one then, mate, to be fair.
Yeah,
It's a good
that's a
film.
good one. That's got some
Yeah.
good satirical notes on the video gaming world. I can think of 2 documentaries. One called Pretending I'm a Superman, about the making of the Tony Hawk Pro Skater video games, and there's also one about the GoldenEye game for the Nintendo 64. I can't remember what it's called, but that was also a good documentary. And I'll throw in the Sonic one as well, because they're fun video game movies. We've got Red Romantic saying thoughts on Black
Oh,
Mirror.
good question,
Never seen
mate.
the series. Never seen the series. Have you, Scott?
I haven't, no. I've heard this incredible, though. I know a lot of people really like it.
Nige?
No, not seen it.
Jackson?
I've seen a couple episodes. It's okay. I can definitely see why people really respond to it, but I wasn't like dying to watch all the episodes or anything.
And Sam, I think you've seen it.
It's one of my favourite shows ever, mate. I absolutely adore Black Mirror, and I am ecstatic for season 6 next month. Can't wait.
Yeah, I heard we're
Wow, I
getting
didn't
a
know it
new
was
one.
going on that long. Wow.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well,
that's
to be
cool.
fair, Jackson, there has been a 4-year hiatus because it was season 5. I think that was last aired, which was 2019.
Okay, that makes more sense. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's great. I can't think. Maybe the episode, was it called "Shut Up and Dance" or something? I think that might be my favourite episode, or Smithereens, something like that.
Awesome.
Yeah.
We got True Action Star saying, so Pete, Scott, and Rockgod, you enjoyed last night? Fucking
Did we look
brilliant.
like we enjoyed last night?
We tried.
Yeah, it was an experience.
Yeah.
Friday the 13th, part 5, Mac Chat says, I love that one. You big
Yeah.
dildo, eat your fucking slop.
That
big dildo,
Yeah.
eat your fucking slop.
that did get a chuckle out of me for sure. That one, yeah.
One of the
Okay.
funniest is when Eve comes to the door and she goes, "Who the fuck are you? And what the fuck do you want?" And when he walks away, she goes, "That is one fucking ugly man that goes there." I'm pissing myself when I first seen that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe I should reevaluate my ranking. I might like part 5 more than like part 3 and part 1. So I'll have to go back through. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not. I can't understand those people because a lot of people say that part 3 is their favorite.
Really? It's just so like, I mean, I guess I do want to watch it in 3D because like I feel like
It's
it would be a
amazing in
different
3D. I've got
experience.
the box set and we've got a 3D telly. It looks fantastic.
Cool. Yeah, I bet it would be. But like, if you watch it in 2D, there's just so many shots that linger on for so long. It's like Jaws 3D, where they're just kind of explaining that gimmick, and it's like, well, if I'm not watching it in 3D, I don't care.
One of the best bits in the 3D, apart from the titles, is where the old fella goes like that with the eye.
Yeah. That's what my
That
dad
looks
always
amazing.
talked about when he went to see it when he was younger. Yeah.
I have warned thee.
Next up, we've got Del Boy here saying, hello, panel, and hello, all film fans in the room. Hello, Del Boy. Hope you're doing
Hey,
well. No, David says about Rockgod only needing 5 more subscribers. Absolutely. So let's try and get him to 400 tonight.
I repeat, I'm not paying him. Ignore on commission.
We've got Del Boy here saying, I like to keep Time Machine and Time After Time separate, as one is a film of the book showing how society might change in the future, and the other is showing how society has changed with Jack added.
Yeah, that's fair, mate. Yeah.
And Del Boy says, Alexa is off tonight in my room. Because I think last week you said Alexa, didn't you?
Oh, and then did it go off in his house?
Oh.
We've got Nerdy Film Girl saying, just rewatched Spinal Tap last night. Have any of you guys seen it? I find it hilarious, but the type of comedy is not for everyone. I really enjoyed that. I watched it on an off take on ITV4 a couple of years ago and had a great time with it. I thought it was funny and a really cool mockumentary style. Have you seen it, Scott?
I have. I absolutely love it. It's one of my favourites. I think it's quite unique and quite cool the way they filmed it. And yeah, we're casting it great, and it's just really, really fun. Absolutely adore it.
Absolute quality, as you'd say.
Yeah, indeed it is.
What about you, Nige?
I'm going to turn into you. I haven't seen it, but I've got it.
Oh,
wow.
Nice.
You'll
I got
love
the
That's
it.
a nice
steelbook
addition.
from Zavi years ago. It's brand new, and I only took the cellophane off when I got these covers to put it in there, and I've never seen it.
Or definitely give it a shot, Nige. I think you might enjoy it.
Yeah, I agree.
What about you, Jackson?
Haven't seen it, haven't got it, but I really want to watch it. So
Awesome. And what about you, Sam?
I've never seen it, mate. I think the only thing I've probably seen that's involving Spinal Tap was probably that Simpsons episode, The Otter Show.
Oh, yeah.
Where I think the inflatable devil basically goes to pop, and then they just say, after 20 minutes, yep, show's over, folks. Yeah. That's probably the only thing I've seen that's linked with Spinal Tap, to be fair.
No
Is it as
worries.
good as Bad News? I love Bad News, the comic
Bad
strip with Rick
News?
Malin.
I don't think I've seen that, Nige.
Are you joking?
I love Bottom with Rick Mail. I mean,
Yeah, that's
you know,
good.
that's...
It's on the
yeah.
Comic Strip Presents, which was being aired the same time as the young ones on Channel 4.
I
They did
think I've
Bad
seen
News and
wow.
more Bad News. They actually played at Donington, Monsters of Rock.
Oh, wow.
They went on
And
stage. People
yeah.
throw bottles at them. Rick Mail walks up with his bass, he slips flat in his fucking ass.
Well,
Oh, wow.
Nige,
It
I
is
definitely
so
need to,
funny.
yeah, I definitely need to check that out now because, like Scott, Bottom is one of my favourite sitcoms ever, absolutely never get tired of it. That and Father Ted.
The first one's just called Bad News, and the second one's called More Bad News. But watch them both. Jesus, they're funny.
Oh,
The
I'm
young
definitely going to get
ones
onto
great
that.
as well.
Young
Yeah,
ones is
classic.
Mm.
Next question is from Dalboy, and he says, the Wicker Man 50th Anniversary Collection has been announced today in 4K. What's your thoughts on the film, and will you be getting it? It's a deluxe set at 60 quid. It's a brilliant film, one of my favourite British horror films. Christopher Lee in it, the whole folk horror setting of it. Edward Woodward as well in it. Great film, so atmospheric. But I recently got the Blu-ray edition of it with a nice slipcover, and you get 2 discs, and I think you get the soundtrack as well. And I'm pretty happy with that one. But I should imagine the 4K transfer will look immaculate because it's a Studio Canal release. The deluxe edition looks quite nice, but they haven't actually shown pictures of what you get inside yet. They've just given you a small description. But all their previous ones have been quite nice. But 60 quid's a lot.
Yeah.
What about you, Scott?
Yeah, same as you, Pete. Absolutely love the film. One of my favourite British horrors. Christopher Lee is absolutely incredible in it. But it is quite expensive, so I'll probably stick with Blu-ray.
Nige?
Same. Absolutely love the film. I've got that same Blu-ray set that you've got, Pete. I think I've still got the DVD with the soundtrack in as well. It came in a sort of a sack sort of material slipcover.
Yeah. Oh, cool.
I would love that 4K set, but not at 60 quid.
No, too much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Has it been announced for you in America, Jackson?
I don't know, actually. And I actually haven't seen the movie. I've almost rented it a bunch of times from the video store here, but maybe I'll make it next week. But it doesn't Midsummer take from Wicker Man quite a bit in terms of that setting and okay.
I think Midsummer's like a sort of it's just like a more modern or reimagination of it.
Sure, cool.
It is, yeah.
Yeah. And what about you, Sam?
Oh, well, I've never seen The Wicker Man, but I know Tyneside Cinema is showcasing it for the 50th anniversary, and I might go along to that.
Oh.
And I might, do you know what, Nige? I am tempted to get the 4K of it. I don't know if I'd pay 60 quid. That's a bit of a stretch for me but they are doing a standard 4K edition, which I'll probably will pick up. It was a bit like Pete, All Quiet on the Western Front. I really wanted to get that 4K exclusive edition of it, HMV, but 35 quid was a bit of a stretch for me. But they are, I think it's just been announced they are releasing a standard 4K, so I'm probably going to wait.
Standard release of them, so that's good.
I think I'm going to wait for that as well, to be fair.
I don't blame you.
I'm really surprised that Netflix have released it as well, to be fair, because normally they're tight bastards, so...
Yeah, it's a surprise for them.
I've got the soundtrack to that on vinyl. In fact, I've got it twice. One's white vinyl, and one is just it's just absolutely beautiful orange. It's like a sunburst orange vinyl.
Wow.
I love the soundtrack to that as well, the Wicker Man.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were talking about All Quiet on the Western Front for a second. I was like,
No, the Wicker Man.
I was like, that soundtrack's kind of like Hans Zimmer light, but
yeah. Phenomenal film, Jackson. That made my top 10 of the year. That did.
I did enjoy it as well. There were things I struggled with it about, but I did enjoy it overall for sure.
Yeah.
I need to check it out. I've heard nothing but amazing things about it.
It is good, definitely.
Yeah, it's on Netflix, Pete. It's worth a watch.
We've got Andy stuff here saying, hi lads, I've binged the whole of Picard season 3 last week. In my opinion, it's the best Next Generation film we never got. If you love the Next Generation, you'll love it. Haven't seen it. Haven't really been huge into Star Trek. I mostly do like watching the films rather than the TV series. Has anybody else seen Picard?
I haven't seen anything from Star Trek, so no, not a fan.
I've only seen the first one of the J.J. Abrams rebooted ones. And I actually like that one quite a bit, but not too bothered. It's not high on my list to go check out the other ones.
Yeah. And Sam?
I haven't, mate. I think, to be honest with Star Trek, I think I've only seen a few of the films and the original series. I think Star Trek Beyond's quite underrated, actually. I do really like that
I
film.
do like that one. That's written by Simon Pegg as well, and you can tell.
Yeah, it's a good film, that.
Awesome.
Next up, we've got True Action Star saying, me and the wife felt sorry for you on Brian of Let's Get Kicking and Captain Sensible fame. He kept disappearing, then skipping, asking you all the questions.
Yeah, I know. There was a question I was meant to answer, but he skipped me and I asked everyone else.
Yeah, he done that a couple of times last night.
He did, yeah.
So,
I hope I didn't come across as being horrible to him, but I did lose my temper a couple of times because he was just... Jesus. He got a question, he answered it, then skipped next one. I was like, whoa, are you the only one answering this?
Yeah.
It's stupid.
So, I was going to ask you, Pete, was it not a good time then, that stream last night? I've not been clued up on it. I didn't even watch the stream.
Yeah, same.
He did the first 5 minutes, didn't he?
Yeah.
He come on, started it, then he just got up and walked away.
Oh, man.
Literally,
Really?
like the first 5 seconds.
Yeah. I don't know.
He's a
I
character.
was like, where the fuck hell do you think he's going?
Yeah, I think I started asking questions myself, didn't I? Just to sort of like keep the stream going.
Yeah, I think we were just all talking between ourselves, and he was just like, "Where's he gone? Where's he gone?"
And apparently, Pete, you know, one of his streams, was it about Evil Dead? And barely it was even about Evil Dead, I heard as well.
He did 2 streams about Evil Dead, and I don't think he talked about them either.
Yeah, I heard that. I haven't seen them, but I heard about it.
Yeah.
Oh, dear me. He is a character.
He's a queer character.
We've got Sinjin here saying, talking to Danny Glover, he's in my country, Albania, at the moment. He's filming a new Netflix series in Tirana.
Wow.
Awesome.
Awesome.
Cool.
That's cool.
I do like Danny Glover.
Yeah, he's good.
He's a great actor.
Such a surprise when I seen him in Saw. I'd never seen him do anything like that. And he was fantastic in it as well.
Yeah.
I've never seen a Saw film. So that would another
Really?
I need to
First one.
Yeah.
I actually haven't either. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. I think it's because of the whole torture porn stuff, because I've heard with the later series, that's probably what put me off.
It's not
First one's
torture
not too
porn.
bad. First one's not, anyway.
It's like, you know, when you watch... Oh, God, how can I put it? You know, when you see people, like, sort of put their hands down on a load of, like, needles, and you go, oh, it's kind of more like that. It's not like torture porn.
Ah, right. I think they're all on ITV, on streaming on ITV, so I'll check them out on there. I
saw the first one at the cinema when it came out, and it blew me away. I thought, wow, what a difference, like, for a new horror film. It just totally... A bit like Scream, really. It was like a game changer, and then there was so many, like, copies after it.
Oh.
I think the first Saw film's actually a lot more clever than people give it credit for, I think, to be fair.
Isn't it like a police detective film?
Kind of, yeah.
Well, I mean, I've heard it compared to, like, Seven sometimes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Can you imagine, like, a more gory version of Seven type of thing? It did remind me of Seven as I was watching. Actually, that horrible... I'm saying horrible, but that's a good thing. That horrible, like, dark atmosphere that Seven has all the way through.
Yeah.
But, like, really, really adds to the whole film. It's kind of like that.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, I think I'd probably like the first one. I'll have to check it out. Yep.
And don't try not to like reading about it, but watch the first one. And my God, the twist in it.
Yeah.
I know nothing about the films, so
watch it. I reckon if you see the first one, you'll want to start and watch them all.
Okay. And he says, I won't this week because I don't think Star Wars is dead. It's just filling in the gaps like it always has done. And we've got Dalboy here saying, it's Royal Weekend coming. Can you name a period film that is your favourite? Could be Elizabeth I, Carry On Henry, Braveheart, Lucy, anything. I'm just going to say Carry On Henry. That's the only thing I can think of.
So am I.
Yeah.
I love that film.
That is a great one. Scott?
I'm going to go Braveheart. absolutely love that film. Think it's fantastic. Mel Gibson's great in it.
Yeah. Historically inaccurate, but it's a fun
Yeah.
film.
It is very inaccurate, but the film itself is great.
What about you, Jackson?
This is probably one of the easier questions I've gotten all night. Barry Lyndon for me.
Oh,
yeah.
very good one.
Love that
love
movie.
Barry
Yeah.
Lyndon.
Yeah.
I've never
of the
seen that, but I've
most
heard people say
underrated-
so many good things about it.
Yeah.
It's one of the most underrated Kubrick films. I really enjoy it. It's such a lavish sort of film.
Yeah, it is, and it still has a lot of the same ideas he normally deals with, but in a period piece kind of way. Yeah, it's just so I just get so involved in the story every time I watch it.
It's only 3 hours long, isn't it?
It's 3 hours, but it flies
Wow.
by. Yeah,
Yeah.
It's Elliot Cohen's favourite film of all time, P.
Is it?
Oh.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. He absolutely
Great to
adores
hear.
that film.
Yeah, I know it came out on Criterion.
Does he
I
have
think, in
glasses on?
America.
I think so.
Elliot, I mean. What's his
think- yeah.
channel called?
I think Boutique.
Yeah,
Blues with
I've seen him, yeah.
Cohen, I think, yeah.
Funny enough, I've only seen a couple of his videos, and I did see the one where he said that it was his favourite film.
Yeah. But yeah, for me, P, I actually don't know. I mean, Barry Lyndon was a really good one, Jackson, because I like that film. What's the Railway Children class as a period piece, P? I don't know.
I'll take it. Go on. Yeah.
I probably would go with
I've changed my mind. The Elephant Man.
right.
Oh,
I'm going.
shit.
I'm going with that
Yeah.
then, Nige. Yeah.
Yeah, Elephant Man.
I'm
That's
gonna
what
go
I
with
thought.
that as well.
What the hell are you thinking? I forgot all about that.
Yeah, and I'll
that's
go with
better.
Barry Lyndon as well. Yeah. That's kind of a good question there, Del Boy. Thank you for
It is,
asking
yeah.
us.
Yeah.
Elephant
Elephant Man is
Man's
better.
one of the Lynches I need to get around to. I haven't seen that one.
It's a
Oh, it's
very good
great.
film.
Oh
Yeah.
man, make sure you've got your tissues.
Yeah,
And
no,
not,
I've heard.
and not for that reason. I mean, you'll cry.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think you're probably
That's-
pretty sick if you need the tissues for that reason. Watching a David Lynch movie.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Oh,
unless it's Wild at Heart. Wild at Heart, I could see it, but
Pete, I've just come up with another one as well, actually. If it classes as a period piece, I don't know if Jackson has seen it. Portrait of a Lady on Fire.
I haven't seen that one. I need to get around to that one.
Yeah, I probably would
that's
go with
a
that,
very good
actually.
one. That's
Yeah,
the
I
one
love
that's
that
on
film.
Curzon Artificial, I think.
It is, yeah.
Great film.
A similar one though that I'll say that I really love is Park Chan-wook's The Handmaiden. Love
Yeah.
that
It's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Very,
good.
very steamy stuff, but a fantastic film.
one. Mhm.
I need to watch that one.
Yeah, it's one of the. I mean, all of his movies, like, you need to see them twice before, like, I don't know, like the first time you watch it, there's always like a twist that like really recontextualizes what you've seen. So watching The Handmaiden a second time was a real treat.
I do want to rewatch Handmaiden again and Decision to Leave. I really enjoyed that when I watched.
Yeah,
Excellent.
same.
recently.
That was a good
Great
one.
film, yeah.
We've got Sinjin saying, I know what will get Pete to watch Poltergeist, telling him you see Jo Beth Williams in her white knickers.
You do actually.
I don't know who she is, actually, so I'll have to Google
You don't know
her
who
up.
Beth Williams is?
No, I don't know who she is. Sure, Google her, see what she looks like.
Have you seen Stir Crazy?
That's a good film.
Yeah,
No,
that's
I
good.
haven't. I'll probably know her once I see a picture of her.
That's hilarious film, actually. Stir Crazy. I love that film.
That's one of my
Really good.
favourite comedies as well.
Yeah,
I love
Yeah.
that film so much.
yeah. See no evil in.
Well,
no
what I'm
evil
seeing
as
so
well,
far
Yeah.
isn't tickling my
It's
pickle.
good.
So,
I must admit,
Oh,
she's
yeah,
not
yeah.
like tickle me,
All right.
tickle.
Yeah, that's what I was like.
She's laughing at you saying, I heard it. She's going, tickle me, tickle.
that's all right, I suppose. But okay, I will watch it. I'll see if I can watch it this weekend. I keep saying it, but I'm going to
A
surprise
very
you.
young Anya Taylor-Doofer's in it, though.
I wish she was. True Action Star says, Pete and Scott, you need to give him some skills in presenting. I can imagine Ryan of Let's Get Kick and Fame on QVC showing off mirrors saying, please don't break it.
For God's sake, just give in, break it. What a clot.
QVC, oh man. Dalboy says the Citadel was started on Prime last week, a sort of Kingsman long kiss goodnight.
Long good kiss goodnight.
Yeah. Mr. and Mrs. Smith
Me! Me!
Smite.
Smite!
So Pete, next time I listen to Johnny Marr and Morrissey, I'm going to call them the Smythes.
The Smythes.
Oh, the
Mr. and
Smythes,
Mrs.
yeah.
Smythe, Combined, Sarais, Kindov, Tehing.
Yeah, I've heard of this one. I haven't seen it, but I've seen the trailers. I've heard it cost about 40 million an episode to make.
Oh,
It did.
wow.
But I've not heard amazing things about it, so I may give it a miss. Has anybody else heard of or seen The Citadel?
Not heard of it.
No.
No.
Be back in a minute, Pete. Just got to go to the toilet quickly.
For a wank.
No worries. All right.
All right,
All right. What the fuck was that?
Oh, you.
All right.
You sounded like you're trying to say, oh, wow, whilst turning yourself inside out at the same time. Oh, you.
Right, we've got Ian Hill, the Ramblings here, saying, hi, everyone. Hope you're well.
Hey, Ian.
Hi, Ian.
Hello.
Just watched and review And Soon the Darkness from 1970. Brilliant, atmospheric British horror thriller. Has Nige heard of it? Michelle Doltrice is in it.
No, but I've seen Michelle Doltrice in a couple of... I think she was in a Hammer film, and she's also in that Blood on Satan's Claw. She's actually really good in them. But
The name rings a bell.
And Soon the Darkness. No, I've never heard of that one.
No, I haven't heard of it. I'll check out your review later.
However,
Ian.
I want to watch your review because I think I like the sound of that one.
Have you heard of it, Sam or Jackson?
No, I haven't, mate.
I'll add it to my
It
list,
sounds
though.
very
good.
Hammer-like in the title, doesn't it?
It does, yes. I'm pretty certain I've heard of her in a film before, probably a Hammer one. So, yeah, I'm intrigued. We've got Dalboy here saying, no, time is now 2 minutes past 8. So just keep track. It is 11 minutes past 10. So we're getting there.
2 hours and 9 minutes behind.
We're just a poltergeist length short behind on the comments.
Poltergeist length. That sounded wrong.
We got Red Romantic saying, if you could turn one film into a TV show, what would it be?
Oh, that's a good question.
I'm sick of these films getting turned into a TV show.
Yeah.
There's no need for it. So I personally wouldn't even pick one. I don't want to see one.
Yeah,
I do agree with you
actually.
there, Nige. Yeah. So, same for you, Jackson?
Yeah.
Sam?
I mean, I think it's a good question because I think it's only because I think if I was to see a film turned into a TV show, I probably would go something like Pleasantville, with Tobey Maguire, which is again incredibly underrated film, so unique, and just the concept of it. I think it's going from it's like the blend between black and white and color and that, and yeah, I think it could make a really solid TV show in my opinion.
Yeah, sounds good to me. What about you, Scott?
I'm gonna go same as Nigel and Jackson. I'm not really too bothered.
All right. For me, I can think of one quickly, and that's the Angelina Jolie film Salt. I'd like to see that expanded upon. That was a really good film that never got a sequel. I could see it turn into sort of a limited TV series, but again, probably won't happen and probably shouldn't happen.
Yeah.
I see they done Fatal Attraction as a TV series now for some reason.
Oh,
Bullshit. No way.
yeah, they are, yeah.
And True Lies.
Oh,
Oh,
wow. Oh,
fuck.
True Action
Why?
won't be happy about that.
Michael told me that there is also on Amazon, there's a TV series of I Know What You Did Last Summer.
Oh,
Yeah, there is. Yeah.
He actually said it was pretty good, though.
oh, fair.
I mean, I don't want any more because there's just far too many happening over and over and over again. But there is some that I do actually really like. The Wolf Creek one was excellent.
Mm.
I really,
I've heard
really
that one
enjoyed
was
the
good.
Scream TV series as well. I thought that was underrated. But there's just so many that stop.
Yeah. It's just a gimmick now, it seems to be, with these
It is.
studios, trying to
Yeah.
either turn things into TV series or like expand on stuff with certain characters, like an
Yeah.
origin story or something. They don't know when to stop.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
One does it, they have success, and they think, "Oh, we'll have a go at this,"
We
and then
have
it just
Delboy here.
snowballs.
Yeah, it does. It's just pure greed. Delboy says, I've subbed loads of the panel the last few weeks. Now another one with Jackson lol now subbed. Seriously, have a
Thanks.
great night tonight. Another one from my blog this weekend. Oh, thank you,
Oh,
Delboy.
excellent!
Appreciate it, man.
Awesome. Great. Awesome, mate.
We have Min Haldrew here saying, hi everyone, it's been a while since I last joined you guys. Hope
Hello,
you
mate.
all guys are superb. Hey mate,
Hello.
Hey, up.
Yeah.
thanks for joining.
Good to see you back.
Yeah, you've been missed, mate. We've got True Action Star saying, me and the wife saw the unlikely pilgrimage of Harold Fry at the weekend. Brother Stephen, and it's sweet and lovely British film with a great cast. Have you guys seen it? Never even heard of it.
Never
Anybody
heard of it,
seen
yeah.
it? Heard of it?
I
Never
saw-
heard of it.
I saw it yesterday.
Oh,
Did you?
wow.
How bizarre!
Did you like it?
Yeah, it's pretty good. I thought it was a really solid film. You know, obviously we follow the protagonist.
Is it Jim Broadbent?
Yeah, he plays Harold Fry, and basically he goes on this 500-mile journey from South Devon to Berwick-upon-Tweed. And yeah, I did connect with that film in some ways for someone who lives in the Northeast as well. Yeah, I think it's a really solid film, Pete. Probably a one-time watch for me, but I did enjoy it. Yeah, good film.
Oh, great stuff. That's good to hear. Have you seen it or heard of it, Jackson?
No, never heard of it.
No worries.
I heard of it for the first time today, but yeah, not watched it.
Yeah, I think I've seen a poster for it probably, but didn't know it was out. We've got Matt Chats here saying, go and see Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3 the weekend. Then after that, I'm done with the M Shite U because it's utter shite.
Shite.
Yeah, I kind of
No
do
Pete was
agree
a singer,
with you.
did you? Shite.
Yeah, I think I'm going to be done with that as well. This is the one that I'm looking most forward to because I do like the characters, but the rest of the MCU stuff coming up afterwards, not too fussed about. What about you, Scott? Going to go and see it?
I'm not at a cinema, no, but I will definitely watch it on Blu-ray when it comes out. But I'm not overly excited with the Marvel films at the moment.
Yeah. I know Nige won't be seeing it because it's a double barrel. Superheroes and sci-fi. What about you, Jackson? Are you going to go see it?
I don't know yet. It's the first Marvel movie in a long time where I've been like unsure if I'm going to see it. All the other ones, I'm like, no, I'm not bothered about it. But looks okay. I do like the Guardians characters, so we'll see.
Great stuff. What about you, Sam?
I think I will go and see it actually, mate, because I've heard really positive things about it. Although my excitement for the MCU is diluted a little bit in the last couple of years, but I think I will go and support that film. But anything else Marvel related after that, I can either take or leave. I mean, I'm not really excited for the Marvels film. I mean, if I was going to see it, obviously because of Brie Larson, but that's about it.
I must admit, that's probably the only reason I'd go and see it. I was never really
Yeah.
thought Brie Larson was that attractive, and then I saw her in that Marvels trailer, and I'm like, well, hello there.
Yeah.
So
If you've seen, yeah, if you've seen, yeah, I thought she was say pretty fit in Free Fire. I was going to say, Cillian Murphy, you lucky sod.
The amount of people, though, who I've heard say this time and time again, yeah, go on to that, that's it, I'm done with it. And then they'll churn out another piece of shite, you know, race to the cinema again, just like it off. But it doesn't matter how many they make, you'll be fucking going to see them.
I'll be right back, guys, real quick.
No worries.
No worries.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the rest of the lineup just doesn't interest me whatsoever. Does it you, Sam?
Yeah.
Sorry, mate. Meaning the other Marvel films coming
The
out after
Marvel
this?
lineup. The Marvel lineup after Guardians.
Not really. Was it the Marvels? What's it called?
Invasion.
Secret Invasion. Yeah, not really, mate. It is a shame, Pete, because I used to get really pumped about Marvel once upon a time ago, but I think it's just to the point now, mate. We've just seen it all before now, and it's just it's just like I'm wanting maybe something, a bit like. Sorry, Nige. I know. Yeah, but I'll quickly wrap it up and say I love it if we could have something like a breath of fresh air, maybe like a good solid.
Oh no.
Nothing wrong with a bit of that.
Yeah.
Why does that fucking surprise you come from you filthy beast?
Oh, dear.
I'm a gentleman.
Gentle, fuck off.
Me too.
Gentlemen.
Yeah. But yeah, no, Pete. If I was going to see something like new and bold and creative from Marvel, I'd like to see something similar on lines of Shang-Chi, where we get a interesting orange and stuff.
I wouldn't mind seeing a film about a fucking orange rather than this superhero bollocks.
Yeah, me too, Nige.
Peeling an orange for 2 hours, I'd watch that any day.
Well,
sure,
I didn't mind the original Shang-Chi, to be honest. I thought it was pretty good.
That's
Shang
good.
who? Shang-Chi.
Shang-Chi.
I didn't mind the original Shang-Chi.
Oh dear.
Are you in bestiality now, you filthy fuck?
No, Shang-Chi. Shang-Chi.
I didn't mind the original Shang-Chi.
Shang-Chi, yeah. I'm Pete.
Scott.
If you're tuning in now, the police have been called.
Scott, make sure you highlight this, by the way.
I will, yeah. It's called Shang-Chi, by the way, or are we on about another
Yeah,
film?
it's called Shang-Chi, not Shag-Chi. That's me pronunciation. You know I'm terrible with it.
That's all right. I was just making sure it weren't me messing up there.
Right. Moving swiftly on. We got Minhaji saying, "Oi, oi, looks like our Scott's had a shave. Check out quality."
Cheers, mate.
Pussy magnet, that's what he is.
Yoy.
Yoy.
Fuck me.
And we've
It's
got
longer when you do
message
that.
in a bottle.
Message in a bottle.
We've got Gareth here saying, evening, Gareth. Hope you're doing well, mate.
Gareth.
Good evening, Mr. Tasties.
Hello.
We got Del Boy here saying the film Oppenheimer is out soon, all about the creator of the atomic bomb. It's going to be released in IMAX format and standard. Have you seen an IMAX film? What film would you like to see in IMAX?
Oh,
I'm not too fussed about Oppenheimer. I'm not the hugest fan of Nolan, and I've never seen a film in IMAX, and I'm not too fussed about it. But I have seen like IMAX enhanced ones at home, and they do look pretty nice. But I don't have an IMAX cinema near me. Scott?
Yeah, I'm not overly fussed about seeing a film in IMAX, to be fair, either, Pete. But I do want to check out Oppenheimer. I do quite like Nolan as a director. Not my favourite director, but still done some really good films. and the cast looks amazing for it. So yeah, I'll check it out.
Awesome. Nige?
Oppenheimer, no thanks. I really wanted to see Jaws in IMAX,
Oh, yes.
but I did go and see it in 3D, and it was absolutely fantastic. I nearly cried, for God's sake. Yes, I know.
Oh, wow.
But I did want to go and see it in IMAX as well, because it's supposed to have been absolutely unreal.
Mm.
I have seen a couple of things in IMAX, but not films. It's like we went to, there's a museum in, I think it's Bradford.
Yeah, the National Media Museum. Yeah,
Yeah, and there was like an Egyptian thing on, and you
Yeah.
can actually get them on 3D Blu-ray. There's like a Sharks one I've actually got here. But they showed some of them. It's like, it was pretty impressive, man. The screen, it was huge.
Cool.
But that's all I've actually seen in IMAX.
What about you, Jackson?
Yeah, I'm pretty excited for it, to be honest. I don't love biopics usually, but there's something about this one and the fact that it's Nolan and the visuals just look really cool. So yeah, I'm definitely gonna go see it.
Great stuff.
And we'll see about IMAX. I don't know. There's not a ton of IMAX near me. I've usually only seen like nature documentaries at like the museum and stuff in IMAX. But yeah,
Oh,
John Wick would be
brilliant.
good in IMAX.
John Wick would be
yes.
fantastic in IMAX. Yeah.
Yes, it would. Yeah. Oh, that sounds great. And what about you, Sam?
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it, P. I mean, I'm hoping it's good because I wasn't a big fan of Tenet. Unfortunately, that left me cold feet. But yeah, obviously Cillian Murphy's in it, and I'm watching Peaky Blinders at the minute on season 4. So yep, I'll definitely be watching Oppenheimer. And what I would love to see at that IMAX, well, I've got a couple, and I'd say 2001: A Space Odyssey, and like you, Nige, Jaws, without a shadow of a doubt, and the original Star Wars trilogy. There'd be some of my picks, and The Dark Knight. Yeah, I'll go with those.
Yep. Great picks there, Sam. Brilliant stuff.
Thank you.
Next up, we've got True Action Star saying, me and the wife may go and see Marvel Guardians at the weekend. I know seeing a Super Zero film, but that Karen Gillan has made me want to see it. And the wife likes Willy the Weasel.
Hey,
Who
What?
Who's that?
Who's that?
Are you talking about the raccoon in it? I don't know.
What?
He ain't a weasel, he's a raccoon. I've never heard of Willy the Weasel.
Also, I don't think that's how you spell weasel, but
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
I was going to say,
No, it
Pete, the only weasel I can think of is the one in the James Gunn's the Suicide Squad.
Suicide Squad, yeah.
Yeah.
Or the one in True Action Stars Pants. She might be after his weasel. Or weasel.
Yeah. Well, I hope you enjoy it if you go and see it.
Yes. Tell her not to grab your weasel too hard.
Oh dear. Not in the cinema, you dirty buggers. Minhaji says, all you beautiful people are dapper and dashing. Why, thank you.
Oh,
Love
thank
all
you, sir.
guys in the BlueTube community. YouTube wouldn't be the same without you. Nige! We're still on your live stream. When can we expect?
I'm going to have to get this sorted because people are asking now more regularly. And Pete's going to help me out and show me the ropes and stuff. So, yeah. I'll try and get it as
have to message
quick
me
as
and we'll
possible.
get it sorted out.
Yeah, we'll try and get it done. Maybe if we can't get it done this week, we'll try next week, at least to get it organised, and then we'll sort of like try and get one set up.
Brilliant stuff.
Look forward to it.
Absolutely, it's going to be brilliant. Can't wait for it.
Oh,
shucks.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a weird film, yeah.
I want to see that. That looks good.
You know,
weird.
I haven't, but I've heard some strange things about it.
Yeah, it's really fun.
Part of me wants to see it, and part of me wants to like just run like fuck away from it. So it's a strange one. I would watch it, but it's going to be one of them where I think where you sat watching the screen going, what the fuck am I watching here?
Yeah.
I've seen the artwork. I mean, the old fella, Jesus, I think you see his tackling it, don't you? What a thought.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, I would have to watch it because I've heard so many people have watched it. Damn.
Has anybody else seen the Greasy Strangler?
Yeah.
Scott, what do you think?
It's an experience for sure. Yeah,
Oh.
it's an experience.
Well,
I really don't know how to explain it, to be honest. It's bizarre. I'll just say that.
sounds like a good enough answer.
It's a
Yeah.
serial killer movie, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, kind of.
But it's
Yeah,
I was gonna
okay.
say it's like comedy for sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
Have you seen it, Jackson?
The Greasy Strangler? No, I want to though.
No.
Yeah.
And Sam, have you seen the Greasy Strangler?
I haven't, mate. I remember Jordan Movie Worm talking about that a while back, but yeah, I would check it out, to be fair.
Yeah.
I was convinced that Jackson was going to say he'd seen it there, you know.
Yeah, I was.
I really
I
thought he was
want
going to say,
to.
yeah, I've seen it, please avoid.
Well, no, I asked
Yeah,
because I asked Scott. I was like, "Isn't it a serial killer movie?" Like I wasn't
That's
sure.
true.
Yeah.
That's true,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, I haven't seen the Greasy Stranger either. Stranger.
The Greasy Stranger! Wow.
You know what I mean. Dalboy says, lol, that house cover shown by Jackson. Imagine the 70s with my space hopper having that image on it. Yes, space hopper on that old. Yeah, that kind of reminded me a bit of a space hopper. It did.
I honestly want to get a tattoo of this one day. Just of this cat.
It kind of
just
looks
on
like
my-
Don't.
What? You want a tattoo?
You want
of
a
it?
tattoo of that? It's horrific.
Yeah, no, I love it though. Yeah.
It looks like a space hopper on drugs.
A serial killer space hopper.
And Minhaljus has subscribed to you, Jackson.
Thanks, man. Really appreciate it.
Lovely cook. He is. He's amazing.
He is. Thanks ever so much for joining tonight, Jackson. Really is a pleasure to chat to
Oh,
you.
absolutely. Yeah. Thank you guys so much for having me. It's lovely to meet all you guys. I mean, I've met Scott and Nige before, but yeah, for Sam and Pete for sure.
Actually, when they told me you were on, I was really looking forward to it. I thought, oh, couldn't get to talk properly now instead of like just, but yeah, the hour's up, see you, trap.
Yeah, for sure.
It just flew by that, didn't it?
The hour did, yeah. The one we did, Scott, was a lot of fun, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. That was when we reached the goal, wasn't it? That was a great moment.
Yeah, it was.
Oh, nice, cool.
Yeah, and we were chatting about Chaz and Dave, weren't we, for some reason?
Yeah,
Good,
Chaz
yeah.
and Dave and Super.
God, we got asked the other night, what's your favourite Chaz and Dave song? Owie.
None of them.
None of them.
Good, yeah.
No. Mark says society is weird as fuck, but it's great. Yeah.
I don't think I would like that, you know.
On Letterboxd, I have a like, you know how those tags on Letterboxd that you can do. I have one for Society that's it just says shunting under it, and it's the only movie that has the tag, of course.
Oh, that whole shunting sequence is unbelievable.
Shunting sequence. I'm not even going to ask.
Google it.
It's honestly,
No, thank you.
seems like it's something that I'd imagine would go on in the Dow's Manor. That's what I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm definitely Googling that.
Oh, we got Minhalji says, Sam, have you got a YouTube channel by any chance? If so, I'd like to subscribe to you.
I don't, mate, but I'm hoping to maybe one day. I have got my Instagram and Letterboxd page if you want to go over and give me a follow there. Thank you, mate. Yeah, do appreciate that.
I will put Sam's Instagram link in the description down below tomorrow after the stream.
Cheers,
so
Pete.
You can follow in there. We've got Bad Lieutenant here saying, evening all, and hello Nigel, you handsome old devil. I'm such a convincing liar. Just
Oh, you
to let
motherfucker.
know, mate,
You had me fooled there.
Sending you a copy of Breaking Glass soon.
Oh, wow. Excellent. Thank you.
Oh, good film.
Oh, brilliant.
I've never said we were on about this. I think it was on my top 20 because I'd mentioned the Great Rock and Roll Swindle. And he mentioned Breaking Glass. I've never seen it, but I have seen, there's one called DOA, which is like a punk documentary thing. And I've heard nothing but good things about Breaking Glass, but I've never ever seen it. Never played it, but I actually do have the soundtrack on vinyl, funnily enough.
It's got some great songs, definitely.
I do remember The Eighth Day being released as a single. My brother used to have it, and he used to play it quite a lot.
Yeah.
Is it Hazel O'Connor and Phil
Yeah.
Daniels? Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, cool. We got Sinjin saying the bonding in society is on another level.
There's some quality bonding time there.
This
Yeah.
does not sound good.
Hands.
Are
going
we
all
talking
sorts
human
of places.
centipede bonding?
Well, I mean, it's not like that aesthetic or anything, but like it's not. It's
Pleasant.
It's different. It's I mean, there's things about Human Centipede that are similar to that sequence, but it's not really the same tone.
I've not seen the human centipede, but like Laura watched it and she nearly threw up. She said, "I don't think you like it." I went, "That'll do me. I'm not watching it."
Yeah.
It's kind of so disgusting yet kind of funny in the same sort of way. It's so ludicrous it is.
Yeah, it's got those like really nice 80s practical effects though. It looks like something out of The Thing sometimes. So
It does,
yeah.
yeah.
Wow.
The practical effects are incredible. The shunt in itself, what they do to certain characters is the practical effects of it is incredible.
Mm-hmm.
The cover always reminds me of the Freddy's Chest of Souls when he rips his jumper. That society cover. I don't know why. I always think it looks like it.
The reversible artwork is so much better. It is.
Oh,
Is it?
Ah.
Yeah. It's like the picture of the main character and a female character, and it's got a face, and it looks like her face is coming off.
Well, that's what I was talking. I mean, that's what I was thinking of the cover. What were you talking about, Nige?
On the Arrow DVD or Blu-ray, wherever it is, you know when you see the Freddy chest with all the faces?
Oh,
It kind of looks like that.
right.
Over
okay.
here in the
Yeah.
UK, that's the front cover.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say I have the one I got was the other one, the one you were talking about, Pete. Yeah.
I think with Arrow though, they're like pretty much not so much the 4Ks, but when Screen Factory release new Blu-rays, they get newly commissioned artwork, don't they? And
Usually, yeah.
Arrow
like
do
with,
the same when you get the original artwork on the flip.
Yeah, like I think with Videodrome I saw that. Maybe some other ones. Yeah.
We got your reaction star saying, "Who's on the stream this Friday, Scott? Is it Captain Sensible?"
No.
Is it full?
No. That was a quick reply.
Yeah.
Got some time to think about it, Scott. Is it Captain Sensible? No.
Is he from The Damned? Is he
Eh?
from the Captain Sensible? Isn't he from The Damned?
Oh, the real one is, yeah.
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 True action star doesn't mean the one out the damn door.
Oh, right. Fair enough. I thought that's what he meant. Nice.
No, he's on about, for God's sake.
Oh, he's on about Ryan. Okay.
I've got Dave from Savage Zombies reviews on. He's a great guy. Looking forward to talking to him again. Yeah.
Awesome.
And we've also got my cousin Danielle on as well, so it's going to be a great
Yes.
Hey,
Fantastic.
finally get to see you.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah. She came on this stream once before, didn't she? She was great to chat to.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, she knows her films.
Yeah, she does.
Excellent.
Next up, we have Minhaju. He's saying, "I've seen Evil Dead over the weekend, and oh my, it's a really good film, and I really like it, but 2013 Evil Dead is a bit better just by a few inches."
And it's the difference that those few inches make.
It is all in the inches, that's what they say.
It certainly is.
Yeah, I've had that told to me many times. Oh, wait, what?
I was waiting for something like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm saying nothing. I'm a gentleman.
Oh, Captain Sensible, that will be a happy talk.
Oh, holy mother of God, what did we do to deserve this?
Are you
Is
going
that,
back
is
to one
that
of
the
his...
song, Happy Talk, what Captain Sensible sings then?
It is, yeah.
You know the song out of South Pacific? Happy Talk. Yeah, he did the cover of it. He released it as a single in the 80s.
Somehow it managed to get to number 1. Don't know why.
It didn't only get to number 1; it fucking stayed there for ages.
Uh,
I remember it being on top of the
What?
pops. Top of the pops. What a title! On top of the pops every week. It was awful.
Oh, my
Yeah.
days.
it was shite.
It was. It was.
What is this chap? What does this guy look like? Captain Sensible.
Captain Sensible.
Yeah.
If you've seen, you must have seen the young ones where they do the episode Nasty.
Very vaguely, yes.
Captain Sensible is the one with the round sunglasses and the vampire fans. He's the guitarist.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he is in that, isn't he? I forgot he was in that. Yeah.
Well, he looks like a cock.
Well, yes.
He's a bit of an interesting fellow. He's got a red beret. What's he think he's Frank Spencer?
That's not very punk, is it? Oh, Betty.
We've got Bad Lieutenant here, so you got to check out An American Hippie in Israel. If you like trippy cult films,
yeah.
recently checked the trailer and it looks batshit crazy. I've heard people talk about this one.
Yeah.
I've been telling these to watch this for ages. I've got it.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
It's good.
Yeah.
I want to
I-
see
It's
it.
one.
Yeah.
It's one of the Grindhouse releases. It's absolutely fucking mental, but it's so entertaining.
Mm.
I think the budget for the filming of it and the actors' wages and everything was $2.
Wow.
If it wasn't, that's what it fucking looks like. It's
you guys
worth
ever
watching
seen,
though, guys. It is mental.
Have you guys ever seen the Wakaliwood movies, the Ugandan action movies? They're on
No.
YouTube.
No.
No.
Yeah,
No.
those were actually filmed for like a budget of about $80 or something like that.
Oh my!
But they're really really entertaining.
Wow.
Yeah, they're kind of like people who in Uganda who just love American action movies like Commando or stuff like that. It's like them trying to do their version of that.
I wonder if one of those ones that John watched before on the Agfa label.
Yes.
I wonder if one of them's it
look
because
like
there's what's that? There's a ninja one, isn't there?
Sorry, I think it cut
So
off for a second. What did you say?
There's a company over here called 101 Films, and they do this Agfa sort of release of films. What's it called? Like the group of films called Agfa. I think Vinegar Syndrome have released some as well. Like is it the McPherson tape or something?
Yeah.
Mm,
yeah, I've
that's the
that
one.
That was one. There's like a series of them come out, and there's one something to do with a ninja, and the way you described those.
Oh, I think you're talking about New York Ninja, right? Because I know that's a recent Vinegar Syndrome release, and that was also like a really low budget thing from the 80s that was like rescued.
I don't know. I know it was
Well,
filmed
there's,
like in some like hot country somewhere, and it was like it's really
Oh,
really
okay.
bad apparently.
Huh.
Oh, okay. I know there's a film called Beverly Hills Ninja, but I don't think it's that.
Hills Ninja,
Beverly Hills Ninja. Wow,
I'm
that's
pretty
new.
sure that's a film.
classic
yeah.
title.
Mm.
Oh. We got Delboy saying Bad Lieutenant should have gone to Specsavers, but seriously, hello again, and yeah, Rockgod has an infectious personality.
He makes me sound like a walking fucking disease, doesn't he?
But by the way, Nigel, I just looked it up. I think you're probably right. I think it's because the Wakaliwood movies, or at least two of them. So Who Killed Captain Alex and Bad Black are both on the AGFA label.
Oh, I have
Ah,
heard of them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I think that is
so
it.
it's that type of thing then, yeah.
Yeah. It's really good.
Mark says, what's the most you've spent on a vinyl, Nige?
On one particular record. £600.
Oh, wow.
Whoa.
Oh my god.
Really?
What was it?
Awesome.
The blood-filled Friday the 13th, which now goes for like 3,000 to 4,000.
Damn.
Oh,
Whoa. That's cool.
I was expecting you to say like £100 for it first, but not 600. Wow, that's.
I think I remember you've said about this Friday vinyl before and how much you paid, but wow.
I never used to tell people because I used to think, oh God, they're going to go metal. But then, now I'm at the thing where like, fuck all to do with you what I spent anyway. You can't tell me that it was too much, then go and spend like £500 on a pair of fucking shoes, which
Yeah.
people do.
Yeah.
But yeah, he was, and I took a big chance because it was a guy on Instagram, and he was asking for 700. I said, will you take 5? He went, I can't take 5s, I'll take 6. So bless him, my dad helped me out, and I sent him the money via PayPal, friends and family. Thank fuck he was genuine. So yeah, he didn't half pack it well as well. It was in his big box with loads of that like foamy popcorn stuff, and he really did a good job of it. And I was dreading opening it. I was thinking, please don't have broke, and it was all right. No bother.
Oh,
I just looked it up, and that is pretty cool.
If I've got it here, I can show you. I had it the other night.
Scott, what about you actually? Because I know you buy vinyl. What's probably the most you spent on a record?
I bet it is.
Not loads. I don't think. Maybe about.
Nice
60
artwork.
quid.
Ooh.
That's cool, mate. What do you say, Scott?
Lovely. I'd say maybe about 60 quid, so not overly expensive.
Which album was it?
I want to say it was with David Dead Limited Edition.
Oh, that's nice, Nige.
You see that moving?
Super cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
It always amazes me every time you show it off.
That's.
Oh, wow.
Lovely.
They only made. I think they made 100. And I think there's either 65 or less survived. It's not known the exact amount that survived. Some were damaged when they got there and stuff. So, yes, it's the strangest thing. People think that when you open it, it's like it swishes around, but it doesn't. It actually moves really slowly. But have you seen like they've glued the 2 records together to make sure it doesn't leak? Don't you can see that?
Yeah, I can
Sort
check
of,
it.
but yeah.
But it's heavy. I took it into the Sounded Out records once to show Tom, the owner.
Yeah.
And I handed it over to him. He's going. He went, take me photos. He went, here, take it back. He was shitting himself in case he dropped it.
Wow.
Oh, mate, that is class.
And you know, for what it is, it actually doesn't sound bad. It's not like really, really bad. I've heard worse picture discs. I don't play it a lot. If I'm going to play that, I play like usually one of the coloured ones. Because I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I've got either 6 or 7 different coloured variants of it.
Yeah.
Then there's part 2 and part 3 and 4 and 5 and 6 and 7 and 8.
I was actually going to say, Nige, I've been meaning to go to that record shop, Sounded Out. I've heard that is brilliant.
That's where I go when I queue for record store day when I do.
Yeah.
But that Eric Carr one that turned up chipped, they didn't get it in, so
okay.
I found it on eBay. It came from France.
Yeah.
And I got it really... I basically paid for it what they were selling it for on record store day.
Yes, yeah.
And it just so happens it's fucking dead. You get a big crack in the first record. I'm absolutely gutted.
I know. I saw that, mate. I was heartbroken. Yeah.
Yeah. No.
I still haven't had anything back yet, but I'm hoping to God that one of them says, yeah, we've got one, I'll send it to you.
Yeah. Hopefully so.
I was going to say, Pete, I've actually got an answer for this question as well.
Have you?
I've spent most on the vinyl. And it's a bit of a funny story, actually, because I was one away from being complete on my XTC vinyl collection because they're like my second favourite band after Elbow. I got an original of the album Nonsuch double vinyl, and I don't regret it, of course, because I wanted the original pressing of it like I intended to. But it was so funny, Pete, because 6 months after I bought that off Discogs, there was the reissue that came out for $24.99. Yeah.
Yeah, but even when the
It's,
reissue comes out, you still get the money for the original.
Yeah, I don't regret it, of course, Nige. I'm so pleased I got that original press. I think I paid about £104 in total off Discogs. Yeah,
Brilliant.
but
Awesome.
yeah.
What about you, Jackson? Do you collect vinyl?
I have I used to, like, in high school, but I don't have too many. I'm trying to think the most I ever paid for one. I mean, probably something like $50. I think the Radiohead moon-shaped pool, right? That one was decently expensive. That might have been it.
Mate, what an album.
Oh god, yeah.
I saw Radiohead live, Jackson. It was on the Moon-Shaped Pool tour. It was more like a 20th anniversary of OK Computer in a sense, because they played more tracks of OK Computer.
Nice.
But mate, they were fucking phenomenal. It was Manchester 2017, and it's one of the best gigs I ever went to. If you ever get chance, Jackson, obviously don't hesitate. You've got to go and see them. They're absolutely brilliant. They haven't played in the UK for a while now. I think it was probably that was probably the last time they played the UK as well, 6 years ago.
Okay. Yeah, I'll have to look into. I mean, it's I would love to see them live, but yeah, I haven't yet.
Yeah. Are you a fan of them, Pete? Radiohead?
Only ever heard one or two songs of theirs. I'm not huge into like modern music, shall I say?
Yeah.
Yeah, fair enough.
Awesome.
We've got Minhaju here who says, I'm contemplating whether I go and see Guardians 3 over the weekend. Though as much as I'm a massive Marvel comic book reader and fan of the MCU, do you think the stakes will be high? Well,
yes, don't do it.
Well, it's the final Guardians film, so if you're a fan of them, go and see it, but it's up to you, mate. Scott?
I just can't imagine the stakes being high after what they did in Endgame. Like just taking Infinity War and then like completely doing a 180 on it, bringing everybody back pretty much. Especially what they're talking. They've even talked now with Iron Man potentially coming back. It's like, does anything matter anymore?
Yeah.
And we've got multiverses now, so they can bring them back. So if they pass away, we can bring them back.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
And we've got several different versions of the same characters from different universes.
Yay.
Yay. We've got Red Romantic saying I bought Marilyn Monroe vinyl a few weeks ago. That's cool.
I've got a really strange one. I think it was one of the first UK coloured vinyl albums. Do you remember Diana Dawes?
Yeah.
Basically, the UK's answer to Marilyn Manson. I've got an album by her on vinyl.
Oh, cool.
Awesome.
Quite jazzy. I originally wanted it because, like, I just loved the look of it. I was like, oh, I just don't know what it was. Just something about it. And then when I played it, I was actually surprised. I actually liked it. I keep forgetting I've got that.
Oh, that's cool. I do have heard of Diana Dawes before, so that's nice.
Yeah.
Keep taking antibiotics and you'll be fine. We've got Minhaji saying, and will Ant Guardians die, do you reckon? It's been called the best since Endgame, and I'm pretty sure Marvel films always say this. Well, we're not going to speculate on what happens to certain characters because of spoilers, and it's only just come out. But
yeah.
I hope you enjoy it, mate.
Yeah. Don't want to attract the trolls.
No. Oops, forgot. How the devil are you, son? Minhaji says we're getting Scream 6 on July the 10th.
That says Scream 4.
Oh, that's so Scream 4.
Scream 4. I thought he meant Scream 6, but I'm
He
pretty
probably
I think he
does.
does mean that. Yeah.
Yeah, but it is Scream 4.
I was going to get excited there because I'm waiting for Scream 3 and 4 to get announced. Because at the minute, all it is 1, 2, 5, and 6.
I bet
In
Scream
terms of 4K
3 will
or,
come out this year on 4K, but 4, that's a different release company, isn't it?
I think so.
No, I'm sure it was still Dimension. And it was Wes Craven still.
Yeah, it still was Wes Craven, yeah.
Yeah, the label's different though. It's like Entertainment and Video, I think, released that one instead of like, is it Paramount?
Paramount didn't release the originals though; they were Miramax. Paramount released them now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, maybe if they bought them, maybe Paramount could buy that one to release it. It would be stupid
Hopefully
to release
so.
them all and leave 3 and 4 out.
It would.
It
Yeah.
would be, yeah.
3 gets a lot of like flack, but it's not. I don't think it's that bad. It's enjoyable for sure.
I think 3 is the worst one of them all, but I do still really, really like it.
Yeah, three's fine. It is. But it's not
I was
the
very
best in the
disappointed that
series.
when the first one came out on 4K, they didn't use the unrated cut.
Didn't
Oh
they?
wow, yeah.
Oh, that's a shame.
I used to have the unrated one on American Laserdisc.
Well,
And it was
like,
only like only a few seconds, but my God, what a difference! It looked fantastic.
Yeah. Well, sometimes like on like releases can be annoying like that. Like recently, I was at Barnes and Noble and I saw Exorcist 3 on 4K, and I was like, oh, okay, cool. But then I looked at it and the director's cut is still only on Blu-ray, and I'm like, well, I only want to watch the director's cut, so what's the point of picking up the 4K then? I don't know.
That's exactly why I bought Dr. Sleep on Blu-ray. Because for me, the director's cut is far superior. Yet you can only get it on Blu-ray. You buy the 4K, but the director's cut's still on Blu-ray.
Yeah.
How annoying!
It is annoying. We have got Minhalju says, however, I can't risk pre-ordering just in case HMV or whatever dispatch without a slip, and if slip, I can't really guarantee it won't come without any damages like tear-and wear in transit or something. Yeah, that's kind of true. Look at Megan. Didn't come with a slip in HMV. So
No, it
I
didn't.
can understand that. Yeah. We've got Delboy saying, remember the 70s advert? Is she or isn't she wearing Harmony hairspray?
Yes,
Well,
I do.
Jackson, what gel you using, lol? Seriously, tidy hair. No need to ask Rockgod.
It's called like I don't know how it's pronounced. It's either like Ruzel or Roizel. It's like a dry hold pomade or something like that. Reuzel.
Nobody ever says hair gel or anything anymore. They just call it. Oh my God, it annoys me. Product.
Yeah. Well, it's like, but that goes beyond hair gel, though, right? Like, there's other stuff you can put it.
Yeah, like a block of cheese as a product.
Yeah.
You wouldn't put that on your natter.
Maybe you.
Oh, I'm just gonna have a drink of my product.
We've got Edward saying, what's your thoughts on The Exorcist? Believer. Apparently it will serve as a direct sequel to the 1973 film adaptation. I thought it was supposed to be a reboot. What's your thoughts on this? Oh, well, is this the new one from the Halloween
David Gordon Green, yeah.
series? Yeah,
Right.
It's probably going to be what they call a requel, a sequel, reboot. So, I don't know. I haven't heard too much about it. I'll just wait and see when it comes out. What about you, Scott?
Yeah, I'll just wait and see what happens when it comes out. But as of right now, I can't say I'm overly fussed about the film.
Yeah, I can understand that. What about you, Nige?
I'm actually looking forward to it, but I actually thought it was a remake. But if it's a sequel, I think I'd probably rather have that so that they don't like fuck it up. Because usually remakes, how would you want to remake The Exorcist?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But as a
How can you
direct
improve
sequel,
on
I always think
That's the thing.
it can't be any worse than the Heretic Exorcist 2, can it? Let's be honest.
I still haven't seen that. I have seen 3, but not 2. Because I've heard
I
it's
swear,
not...
honestly, I can't tell you. You think people are exaggerating. Can't tell you how fucking awful it is. It is so bad. Yet it's got a fantastic cast, but oh God, what a steaming pile of shit. It's
I've heard
awful.
the demon in it is called like Pazuzu, right?
Yes. But I mean, it's more like a plague of these locusts are the main parts. The plague of locusts. It's absolutely mental. I am looking forward to this prequel, whatever it is, or sequel. But I'm more excited for the 4K of the original Exorcist to come out.
Hmm.
They're supposed to be
Wait,
coming
yeah,
out this year, but there's still no
I'm
sign of
holding
it
out
yet.
for that.
Yeah.
Are you just talking about because I don't know if we have a 4K of The Exorcist in the US, but if Exorcist 3 is already on 4K, then I would think the original Exorcist would be, at least here.
No, it's coming out this year sometime.
Okay, wow.
It's Warner Brothers, so
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
they'll be
it's coming
taking their
out
sweet
in
time, won't they?
September or October, they did say, I think.
They're probably going to release it somewhere near Halloween, aren't they?
Yeah, it's going to be about the same time when like Poltergeist came out last year.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, I bet they do a nice box set.
What
They just
about-
don't like the Poltergeist one then.
Ooh, could do.
Mm.
What about you, Jackson? Are you looking forward to this new one?
Yeah, I'm at least curious to see what they're gonna do. I obviously love the original Exorcist. There are days where I think I prefer Exorcist 3. I think it's a lot scarier than the original Exorcist. I don't necessarily think it's a better movie character-wise or anything, but so I'm curious how they're gonna especially if it's a sequel, like how they're gonna, incorporate those movies into it. But
If it's the same people who brought the Halloweens out, then they're probably just going to ignore that The Exorcist 3 even exists. They'll just do a
probably
direct
they're just
sequel
gonna
to the
retcon
original.
everything except for the first one. Yeah, that's a good
Yeah.
point. Yep.
Yeah. What about you, Sam?
I don't know, mate. I'm probably jury's out for me. I'm not really that interested. I don't know if it's needed, to be honest. I really like The Exorcist, Pete. It's never been one of my favourite movies personally, but as I say, what the film did and accomplished at the time was just something out of the blue, really. I would definitely pick it up on 4K though, because I haven't actually got it, in my physical media collection. But I kind of got what you were saying, Jackson, because I actually, and like Nige, actually, whilst I really love Psycho, I do prefer Psycho 2. And actually, Nige, as much as I really like the first Halloween film, my personal favourite is actually Halloween Season of the Witch.
I
can
love
see
that
it.
film.
Yeah, I love it
Oh,
too.
yeah.
Yeah.
I need
Great,
to watch
yeah.
that one still.
I think with me, it's out of all the Halloween films, I like 1, 2, and 3 in order. That's the order I actually do like them.
They're the only ones
Some-
I've seen as well.
But I do watch Halloween 3 more than Halloween 2 because it's just an absolute blast. I love it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't even like 2. Like 2 is okay. It's just that I like the sort of more violent like set pieces that they do in it. It's just it does take a lot away from the mystery of the first one, like that we actually know Michael's motivations.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can see as well he's visually shrunk because it's Dick Warlock.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I forgot about that because I always thought it was the guy from the first one, but
I also read somewhere recently that apparently in Halloween 2 it's still the original mask. It looks nothing like it.
It does. It looks.
I think it
nothing
does.
like
The
It's
hair
like-
is totally different. It's
Oh, I have
more
to-
like rounded.
I have to go
It
back
is,
and watch
yeah.
it. But
You
at
know,
least in the like the mask gets way worse like throughout the rest of the movies. Like
Yeah.
the mask in like Halloween 5 or H2O.
That is
like,
atrocious.
yeah.
That's like they've got that from I was going to say a pound, but a dollar store.
Yeah, exactly.
They have, haven't they? Though it's because it's hideous. It doesn't even look like him.
No. Which is hilarious.
William
because,
Shatner be
the
going,
first
"That's
one-
not fucking me."
Well, I mean, like that's because like the first movie was so low budget. They just picked a William Shatner mask randomly, but then you watch the sequels and then it actually looks cheaper, despite the fact that the budgets are bigger. Like
it does.
Yeah,
It's strange.
it makes no sense when you think of it that way, but yeah.
I was actually going to say, Pete, you know what? It's absolutely shocking that still till this day we haven't got a Halloween collection Blu-ray box set of that. It really boggles the mind, to be honest.
It's all down to rights, though, unfortunately, and
Yeah.
getting the right ones.
Wait, isn't there a Scream Factory one or
Yeah,
Not
there
over
is.
here. Not over
I've
here,
got it.
though, is it?
But it's out of print now anyway.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
But
I
Yeah, I was.
think-
I mean,
I
at
was
least they
looking at
are
the
bringing them
prices
out. They
on-
brought them out on 4K anyway, though, apart from the Rob Zombie ones,
Yeah,
Yeah,
they have. That's
which
true.
I actually do like, especially the first one.
They might come out on 4K this year. You never know.
I hope they
Only
do,
ones-
even
yeah.
if it is somebody else releasing them. I still would like them because they're going to be the only two that ain't out.
I still need to
Yeah.
see 6, the Rob Zombie ones, and Resurrection. Those are the only ones I haven't seen.
6 is that the Curse
Yeah, that's the Paul Rudd one with the producer's cut.
with the producer's cut. Yeah,
Yeah. Mhm.
I actually quite like that one.
I've heard the producer's cut's not too bad, to be fair.
Yeah. I must admit, since I've had the Blu-ray, I haven't got the 4K yet, but since I've had that Blu-ray box set, I haven't watched the theatrical cut since. I need to watch it again to see what the difference is. I like Halloween Resurrection, but it gets absolutely shit on by everybody. Says how
Yeah.
bad it is.
It does.
I liked it.
Okay.
I need to watch it. I've only seen the first 3 Halloween films, though, Nige. Need to check the rest out.
Resurrection is more like a sort of a. I think when it came out, they described it as Big Brother with Michael Myers thrown in the house. It's like a reality thing, and he's walking around like stalking him. But
Busta
I
Rhymes
thought it
is
was
in
something,
it,
tried
right?
something different. I enjoyed it.
Yeah.
It's got
Yeah,
Buster
that's
Rhymes in it as well.
Yeah, and he's
Yeah.
actually. I can't stand to listen to his music, but he's actually fantastic in that film.
He
He's,
looks
he's
fun.
really funny.
Like the whole
Yeah.
trick or treat, motherfucker. Like,
Yeah. You can see him, he's like the hatred, motherfucker.
Yeah.
He's so funny in it.
Oh, brilliant. Going back to The Exorcist, one thing I would like them to do in this new one is did like what they did with Halloween Kills and recreate the original film, make it look like how they did like with the flashback scenes in Kills. It'd be cool if
that
they
was cool.
kind of did that.
was
with The
That would be
Exorcist.
good.
Yeah.
I mean, they have got the actress who, well, and the character Regan's mum's back in it, isn't she?
So maybe if they could.
And,
try to
somebody told me
recreate
Regan's
it.
actually back in it, Linda Blair. I don't know how true that
Yeah,
is.
she is. I've heard that.
Wow.
Oh, cool.
We've got Minhalja here saying it's best as a collector I pick up and store that way. The rest assured, what a peace of mind. I know what I'm buying, and the staff at H&V are mostly lovely as usual. Yeah, that's the best thing, and you support your local shop as well.
Yeah.
Great flick, Breaking Glass. Didn't that have the song "Will You" in it? Can't remember.
Yeah. It does. Good song.
Does it? I know it was this. I don't know who sang it. Hazel O'Connor. I didn't know it was in that film. And I like that song actually.
Yeah, it is really great song.
Yeah. We got Sinjin saying "Killer Clowns" is a cult classic. I love it.
I think I tried to watch it once and I think I turned it off.
Yeah, I seen trailers of it and it looks so daft. I just don't think I'll
Exactly.
get into it. But I don't know. A lot of people love it.
I know.
Do you like it, Scott?
Pardon?
Do you like Killer Clowns?
I've not actually watched it yet, but I've ordered it off eBay. So yeah, I'm really looking forward to checking it out when it arrives.
Nice.
Oh,
What
nice
about
one.
you, Jackson? Have you seen it?
Haven't seen it. I've almost watched it on like Amazon Prime a few times, but haven't gotten around to it yet.
And Sam?
I haven't, mate. It's one of those I really do want to check out because I know James Movie Bug is a big fan of that film, and yeah, I hope it's maybe one day they'll maybe decide to give it the reissue treatment. Do you mind me asking, Scott, how much did your copy cost?
I think it was about 35 quid, but I didn't go for the Arrow one. I
Oh,
went for
really?
like a German
Holy
limited edition one.
shit.
Oh,
Yeah, it's
That's
really
awesome,
hard.
mate.
Why is it so expensive?
It's really hard film to get hold of. Like literally every copy you find is 30 quid or above. It's
Wow.
really
In the
hard to
Arrow
get
release?
Yeah,
no,
just-
that's even more expensive. I didn't.
Right, because they
get
put
that
the
one.
special features into
it's
that one.
very
so, yeah.
expensive. It is the Arrow one.
Oh my god, I know the Arrow one had a limited slipcover as well. I bet that goes for a fortune.
I remember Jim Jam, who was on the stream with us last night. He found it in CX for about a tenner a couple of years ago
Oh,
Wow.
with a slip.
Ten
Wow.
And it was in really good condition. It was.
Fucking hell, it's baffling, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Mm.
Wow. You're watching the release
we
on
got
4K now.
Yeah,
Oh, I'll be
probably it would do.
absolutely
People
pissed off
going,
with
do you want to
it.
buy my Blu-ray for £2? No, I don't. I'm getting the
No.
4K.
I hope they don't.
Really?
I hope they give it 2 years
Will
now.
you guys be swearing allegiance to the king this weekend? What?
Oh, it's Charlie getting knighted or something or whatever he's doing.
Yeah, I think
Saturday.
Oh,
so.
Nah, Willie hell, the big-eared fuck.
it's funny because I think as some of you guys saw, I'm about to move to the UK this fall.
Are you
but-
really?
Brilliant.
Yeah. I'm
Wow!
I'm coming to grad school over there. So.
Oh, that's right. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
But
brilliant.
I
news.
did my undergrad over in Ireland, and so I've got like I've been ingrained in the kind of Irish culture in terms of like anti the UK and stuff. So I'm really looking
Oh, my
forward to
God.
being the other side of it. But yeah,
Yeah, are you going to watch it, Scott?
Nah. No,
Uh,
I won't watch it.
I'd rather Plat's not. What about you,
Yeah.
Sam?
Yeah, I just, nah, I'm not that fussed, mate, to be honest.
Nah. No.
I'd rather have a butter-coated turd.
Wow.
I'd rather watch Fright Night over and over than watch the coronation.
I'd rather go and B&Q and
Nothing
look
wrong with
at their
Fright Night.
wallpaper collect.
What?
What?
Nothing wrong with Fright Night.
No, but I'm just saying I'd rather watch Fright
Like
Night
you would
over and
rather
over
watch
than
it, like, yeah.
the coronation, mate. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah, but you should say something bad. Like it's like me saying I'd rather watch Alien over and over again. I wouldn't. I'd rather watch The Coronation, to be honest.
Oh,
was
I'd
like
rather,
it.
I'd rather just spend the day in B&Q and look at the wallpaper collection than go
That
watch
sounds
your-
fun.
Yeah, that sounds more fun than the coronation. Oh, Coronation Street. I'll watch that one. Constipation. Line.
Constipation
Yeah.
Street.
Yeah. We got Minhaji saying, Scott, will you give us a wonder wall?
Look at him getting ready. He's dead excited. He loves it. Good question, suddenly. He just loves it.
And after wall, from my wonder wall.
Love it.
Classic.
Oh, it's like the Gallaghers are here.
how I wish I could read Jackson's mind right now.
Oh no! I've seen this like a bunch of times. Yeah.
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
that's why I said classic.
We have an interesting question here from Traction Star saying, what's your thoughts on the whole Hollywood writers' strike?
I think it's shite.
Yeah.
I need to urinate. That's why I did butt in with my answer there. So let me show you this sex symbol.
Scott after hours.
Nice.
We'll say it,
Well,
magnet.
what about you, Scott? What do you think of the Hollywood writers' strike?
Yeah, some interesting, that's for sure. I don't know too much about it, but isn't it something like TV shows or something? I'm not 100% sure.
Something like that, yeah. What about you, Jackson?
Yeah, I haven't heard too much about it. I've read a lot about like how different writer strikes in the past have led to certain movies turning out a certain way. Like a good example is like Quantum of Solace. I think Daniel Craig and some of the I think Daniel Craig actually like wrote quite a bit of that movie, and he was like, "Well, I'm not a writer," so that's how that turned out.
Yeah, that explains it.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
What about you, Sam?
I can't really comment, mate. I haven't really heard much of this, to be honest. Going about, I can't really say for sure.
No worries. Yeah, it's recently announced. I mean, hopefully they can sort it out. But yeah, it will affect TV and film. But hopefully they'll come to an amicable solution.
Yeah.
We got Minhaji saying, "Oh, Scott will be like, no way and shite. I'm never going to do this evening."
Even Nigel has it.
And Mortal Kombat. We got Mark Norwood saying, "Afraid to sleep."
Freddie's watching you.
We got Dalboy saying the writers' strike caused all sorts of issues last time, crippled the season of Heroes 2. Shame the series went downhill rapidly. Yeah, Heroes went down the pan real quick. Comments have gone weird. Just waiting for that to come through. We have Bad Lieutenant talking to Dalboy. Dalboy saying, "Oh, I was right with Will You. I think I actually have it on vinyl. And apparently I
Awesome.
look like Samurai Cop."
It's a stretch.
I heard Matt No would say Afraid to Sleep.
That's a bit of a stretch, I would say, in terms of Pete looking like Samurai Cop.
Well,
Just the long hair, but like,
yeah,
that's about
I'm
it.
going to gather so. I've seen Samurai Cop. Yeah, he kind of looks a bit constipated, don't he? He should. He
Stick
has a
with
really-
Paul Dark.
Well, he's like
Yeah, I'll stick
extremely sunburned in that, right?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Like-
And then he shaves his hair off, and he has to wear a wig halfway through it.
Yeah. I haven't seen. I've just seen trailers and stuff, but I do want to check that out.
I want to watch it, to be fair.
Yeah, I want to give it a shot, see what it's like.
Yeah.
We got Mac chats here saying, "Nige, you don't strike me as a Duran Duran man. You lost some brownie points with the whole Avril Lavigne thing, but you got them back plus VAT for Duran Duran. Plus VAT."
Do you know what? I've had a marvellous idea, and I've wanted this for donkey's years, since '82, actually, when it come out. When they keep bringing out this record store day stuff with Duran Duran, which like things that haven't been released, like that concert they did in Hammersmith Odeon that was out on the telly, and they've released a DVD and a CD of it, and they released a double vinyl for like record store day, and they've done the same with that Carnival EP. I want them to release for record store day the full length version of Save a Prayer on 12-inch, because the only way you can hear the full length version is on the video. They've never released the full, I think it's 6.5 minute version ever. And on the other side, I want them to release the full length version of Is There Something I Should Know? Again, the only way you can hear the full version of that song is on the music video. It is mental.
That would be good.
Well, Nige, I was going to ask as well related to this. Do you like the Duran Duran Bond theme that they did?
I love it.
Okay, that's not one of my favorite ones, but
I think it's such a fantastic song. I mean, I don't like Bond, but when I heard that song, I was like, wow, due to a kill. I think it's excellent.
Yeah, okay, fair enough.
It's one of my favourites.
I
It's a
like
good song.
Duran Duran's music. I think
Yeah.
the ones that Nigel just
Yeah,
mentioned.
they've done some
really
great
gets me there.
songs.
Yeah.
There's someone I actually know, Scott, who used to actually work at what was it? I think it was Vinyl Tap in Huddersfield, because I used to go there quite a lot when I was living in West Yorkshire, and I think he said Rio was the first ever LP he bought when he was 10 years old.
Oh, wow. Awesome.
Yeah, but so what cracking way to start your vinyl collection. My first 2 ever LPs, Pete, was, and I didn't have a record player, it was Out of the Blue by ELO and Crime of the Century by Supertramp.
Oh,
And that was like,
I've got both of them.
yeah,
Very
just over
nice
10 years
ones
ago.
there.
Yeah, Crime of the Century is one of my favourite albums ever, by the way, Nige.
I've only played it once, but I did like it. I remember liking it.
Ah, it's super.
I'm more of a sort of a Breakfast in America era with Supertramp, but I do
great.
like all
Yeah.
their stuff. Yeah,
Yeah.
Okay.
I would
think
absolutely love either a US or a Canadian pressing of Rio, though.
yeah.
There's just something. I think the US. I think there's a pressing you can get on Capitol, and also a pressing you can get on Harvest. I wouldn't mind one of each, to be honest. But the American album is remixed totally different to the UK one.
Ooh.
Yeah.
We have Bad Lieutenant saying fantastic song, Will You. Was tragic what happened to the saxophonist Wesley McCougan. Lost a finger in an accident and it ruined his career.
Wow.
Oh,
And
didn't
we've
know
got
that.
Scott back. He's back.
I'm back, yeah.
We've got Dalboy saying the thing is...
Oh, shit, we've
about
moved!
ABBA. Shall we
Yeah.
put Scott back in the right position?
Oh,
There you
what's
go.
happening? What, Pete? What are you doing?
Putting everybody back in their rightful positions.
That's it, yeah.
And that's up to Pete to decide what that is.
I was thinking Jackson was above me, but no, he wasn't. He was below me.
Yeah. Thing is about ABBA, you can like or hate their music, but if it's steady music, there's no denying the structure of their songs are fantastic. The chord progression and the structure is superb.
ABBA have done some cracking stuff.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I agree. Yeah.
Yeah,
My
they have
favourite
done.
ABBA song, believe it or not, is Summer Night City.
It's a
That's
good
a good one.
song.
There's just
Yeah.
something
That's not
about
bad.
that song. I absolutely love it.
My
I'm not-
favourite song of theirs is Name of the Game.
Yes,
I love that as well.
That's a good one. What about
Um,
you, Sam?
Yeah, I was just going to say, Pete, as I say, I'm not a huge ABBA fan. I do obviously appreciate them, of course, and they've got like many fans. But my favourite song is actually The Visitors, the title song of their, I think it's their, I think it was their album from 1982. I absolutely love that song.
I think I
Really?
know that one.
I bought that record and sound it out.
Yeah.
Because one of the lads who works in there, he was telling me about that song in particular. He went to me, "You're gonna fucking love it." So I bought the album, and the whole album was great.
I need to give the album an actual listen in its full entirety, Nige. But do you know what? The Visitors, it actually ever so slightly reminded me a tinge of Joy Division in there. It really had that slight tinge of Joy Division in that track.
I've only heard it twice, I think it is. I think he played it once in the shop after I bought it. He went, "This is it." And I was like, "Oh, I like this." He went, "Well, that's the one you've bought." And then when I played the album again, I can't remember it, but I do remember it being a really good song. However, Joy Division,
Oh, they're one of my favourite bands, mate.
no way.
Yeah, I love them. They're in the quiet taste. I know.
Yeah, they are. It's that Love Will Tear Us Apart. I cannot abide.
Oh no, Scott!
that
I love
repeats
that song
all the time. That does that.
It's
I kind
just
of like
the
that song
same,
too.
but the same 4 or 5 notes repeated over and over again for about 2 hours. Oh,
I
God.
like some of their songs, but that one's just really depressing.
I'd rather have New Order.
Yes.
Yeah.
I was going to ask you, Nige, do you prefer New Order?
Absolutely.
Yeah,
I
New
mean,
Order was still great.
I haven't heard everything, but I absolutely love Blue Monday.
Yeah.
That's
That's
great.
a cracking.
Oh, God, and what's that other one? True
Faith.
True
Faith.
Faith. Yeah.
What a song that is.
I think I've
Great
heard of that
song.
one. That's a good one.
I think my favourite New Order song would have to be either The Perfect Case or Bizarre Love Triangle. The 12-inch version of that is phenomenal.
That's a good song. Yeah.
And believe it or not, I also absolutely love the football song that they did.
Oh, World Emotion. Yeah.
Love it. I absolutely love it.
I wasn't keen on that one. Mine just to do with football.
I was going to just say, Scott, whilst we're on the subject of New Order, did you see Power, Corruption and Lies turned 40 yesterday?
I did, yeah. It's 40
What
years
an
old.
album.
Yeah.
It's got probably my favourite track on that album's 586. Brilliant.
Don't think I know that one, actually. I need to listen to that.
Oh, the album's phenomenal, mate.
Yeah, I need to give it a proper listen.
Great stuff.
It's nice we're talking a bit about music as well, Pete, isn't it?
It is.
Yeah,
Definitely.
It is.
Yeah.
There's a mix of anything on this stream. For ABBA, for me, I like One of Us. I think that's a pretty good one. Their later
That's a
songs,
good
I don't mind.
That's one I can't stand. My mother used to play that because it's got like a reggae vibe to that. And I hate reggae.
That's, yeah, I'll keep it that.
Yeah.
I think I need to be in a mood for reggae, but yeah.
I do like. There's one reggae song I do like. I do actually really like "Jamming" by Bob Marley.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good song.
Yeah.
I do like that.
I love Bob Marley as well.
For songs.
Dear, oh dear.
I'm not
sorry.
I don't think I've listened to ABBA enough to really like have a confident favorite or anything. So
I tell you what a good album of theirs is, if you ever want to listen to from start to finish. It's an absolute cracker, Arrival.
Yes,
Yeah.
I've heard that's really good. Yeah.
I think that is that the one with Knowing Me, Knowing You, or the name of the game, or both of them on it. On the front
Might
cover, they're in
be.
a helicopter.
I've heard that's
Oh,
really
right,
good, that
yeah.
album. Yeah.
But the song, the song itself, called Arrival, at the end, it's instrumental, and wow, it's amazing. The full album's really good. I think Eagle's on it as well, which is another. No, Tiger. Sorry, Tiger's on that
yeah.
album.
Yeah.
I always thought that was a single, and apparently it wasn't. I could have sworn it was.
I'll
Let's
have
check
to
that out.
give some of these ABBA songs to listen to. I'm not the biggest ABBA
Definitely.
fan. Never been a
No,
fan.
neither am I. But some of their album tracks, like
No.
they didn't release a single, do you think, wow?
Mm.
They do have some really, really cracking moments, man.
Yeah, definitely.
Absolutely.
And they
Sure,
did,
please.
what was, sorry, Pete.
Yeah, you're all right.
I was going to say, did they do The Day Before You Came, which I think Blancmange covered, I think?
I believe so. Yeah, I've
David.
heard that.
Blancmange. I've heard of them
Title
before.
sounds familiar. Blancmange.
Blancmange, yeah.
Blancmange, yeah.
Blancmange went to see Les Miserables.
Yeah.
There is one song I like of Blancmange, and that's Don't Tell Me. That's a good song. I think they also
Sorry, I
done
didn't hear what you
one-
said there, Scott. I was reading that comment about that little pervert.
Oh,
I bet you would, Josh. I bet you
You
would.
filthy beast.
Hey, wouldn't we all though?
Yeah, true.
Yes.
That's the spirit, Jackson.
So what were you saying, Scott, about your favourite sort of blancmange? Favourite sort of blancmange?
Interesting way of putting it, Pete. But yeah, my favourite song of Blancmange is Don't Tell Me. Good song, that one. I believe they also done another sort of like famous hit in the 80s called Living on a Ceiling or something like that.
Oh, my dad fucking loves that song.
Whoa!
I think that-
Living on the ceiling.
Yeah, not a fan of that
By
one.
Jan Bonhovis.
Yeah. I was going to say, Scott, I think that was Blancmange as well, actually, Living on the Ceiling. I've got
Yeah.
the album Happy Families. I've got that album on vinyl.
You will not believe where I've got, Sam.
What?
The 7-inch single with a fold-out sleeve that opens out into a board game
Yeah.
of making fucking plans for Nigel.
And so have I.
And there he disappears.
Goodbye, Nigel.
Bye, Nige.
You all went. It wasn't just me.
You disappeared. You were saying
You all
making plans.
disappeared.
You said making plans for Nigel, and you just disappeared.
Yeah.
And I never heard Sam's reply.
I was just going to say, mate, and so have I. I have also got that 7-inch
you?
version as well. Yeah.
7 inches. That's
Yeah.
impressive.
Whoa! He's been hanging around us far too long.
Yeah.
Like I said,
She
didn't I
said-
say at the start? I was like, give me a couple of hours, you know.
He's been waiting. He's been waiting
Yeah.
to slide that one in. Whoa!
Yeah. I think I've got near all of XTC's 7-inch and 12-inch singles actually. And
The
and
one I
all
want
their
of theirs,
albums.
and I only know of it since the film It came out. I Want Dear God.
Yeah, that got
Oh,
banned.
God, what a song that is.
It's incredible. It got banned actually from the Skylarking album because I think when that song was played in the US, apparently there was a bit of an uproar about it over the radio stations.
Why?
Really?
I think, yeah, I don't know, mate. When it got like, played on the a couple of the radio stations, there was just a load of complaints because of the lyrics and the content, and yeah, and I think it just had a bit of. It was just, again, I think a lot of people just were rubbed up the wrong way about the lyrics and the song, but yeah, and then it got obviously was forced to take and removed from the Skylarking album.
It's bizarre.
Yeah, I know, mate. But I've
True
never
story.
Yeah.
When the Number of the Beast came out, people in America went absolutely apeshit, and they were. This is true. They were getting copies of the Number of the Beast album burning it and running away from the
Whoa.
fumes because they thought it was like the fumes were possessed.
Oh my god! Wow.
God.
Oh,
That's true.
Yeah. I
They're not even devil worshippers. They wrote one song about it. Apparently, it was a nightmare that Steve Harris had,
Wow.
which is what the song "The Number of Beasts" was about. He had this nightmare, and he wrote a song about it, and that was it. Everybody thought they were devil worshippers.
It reminds me a little bit of when the original Last House on the Left came out. People would break into the projection box and like rip up the film. Like,
No way, really?
yeah. Which is funny when you think about like what the message of the film is, but just I get it in the experience of watching it. But
When you think though, for 1972, it came out in 72. They must have started filming in 71.
yeah,
That film is fucking brutal. There was nothing like that about. The blood looked so real in it.
oh yeah.
The murder scenes looked far too real, especially. Oh god, the disemboweling bit is horrendous. But
Yeah.
but just the way they stab her before as well, the way she goes and the expression on her face, it's so. I remember when I first saw that. I think I was 14. I think it was in 82, and it knocked me absolutely sick as a pig. I felt
Is
sick
this
for the rest of the night.
Last House on the Left?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ah.
If you watched it, you would never believe it. If you didn't know, you would never believe in a million years there was a Wes Craven film.
no.
Oh my god,
no.
it's there are things about it that are just really poorly done. Like the soundtrack is awful. It's just so like fun,
But
like
you know, I love the soundtrack. It's that bad. It's fucking brilliant.
I get it in that way, but like it's so tone deaf compared to like what the movie is. Like,
Mind you, the lyrics in some of the songs.
yeah.
Jesus. And the road leads to nowhere, and the castle stays the same. What?
Yeah.
It's actually David Hess singing. Did you realise?
No, I didn't realize that actually.
Who plays Krug? He wrote the songs for the soundtrack and everything. Yeah.
Well, I mean, given what a low budget movie it is, I mean that makes sense in a way. But it, out of context, it's good. Yeah.
Are you an Elvis fan at all?
Here and there. Yeah.
Have you heard the song "I Got Stung"?
I think I've heard that one.
Maybe.
Quite a fast one. Oh, Oakland seems alive. I never thought this.
Yeah.
David Hess co-wrote that
Oh wow. Shit.
What?
Okay.
Wow.
under a pseudonym. I watched him interview. He said, he said, my name is on the record. It's Black. And I went and looked, and there it was. He went, yeah, I co-wrote it. I got stung by Elvis. They wrote it for him.
Wow.
That's
damn.
And then
pretty
there he
cool.
is, like, in one of the most horrendous horror films. Bizarre.
It is, yeah.
That's quite interesting, actually. Didn't know that.
Oh, I'm a fountain of bullshit when you want to know.
A fountain of knowledge, of useful information. Always learning something
I
new.
in that story before, actually. It rings a bell, that.
Well, because I was joke, I thought, you did not write that song. And then he said, but I went by the name of, and I can't remember what the name was. So I Googled it. And then when the name came on, I clicked on it. There it was. It was David Hess.
Yeah.
I was like, holy shit.
Because weren't they supposed to be good friends in real life, I think? Like, real good friends, I'm pretty sure.
David Hess and Elvis.
I think so. I'm not 100%.
Well, if there were, it's not. He didn't brag about it, so I don't know. Which fair play to him. I mean, he could have easily went, "Oh, yes, I knew Elvis." Didn't mention it. He must have met him though, at least. But
Probably.
Yeah.
I'd imagine.
fair play
so,
to him if
yeah.
there were.
Yeah, definitely.
That's really
Look
cool.
at Jackson googling like a motherfucker.
Well, no, I was so there's a comment like that we won't get to for a long time, but they said Hess is great in House, and I'm wondering if they're talking about the Arrow House. Seeing that?
No.
I don't think so.
I don't remember him.
No.
I just watched it the other night, and I was like, I don't remember that.
There's a film I want Arrow to release, or 88 films, anybody like that. Even if Scream Factory in the States did it, that would do me. I've only got a dodgy, crappy quality DVD of it. It's Ruggero Deodato, who did Cannibal Holocaust.
Yeah.
He did this slasher film called Body Count,
I think I know that one.
and David Hess is in it. Oh my god, I love that film.
I need to watch that
That
one.
one, yeah. I still need to
What
watch Cannibal
film?
Holocaust, to be fair, but the animal stuff in
Yeah.
it worries me.
I know.
Yeah.
I'm the same as you, Jackson. When I've heard about all this stuff about, these animals, these poor animals and how they're treated, I'm like, I just can't see myself putting myself through that film.
That
Yeah,
is the
I
thing
was
with
like, I was
me.
like that, and I thought I've got to see this because like I'm a massive Video Nasty fan. I've got to see it, and I think if you're going to see it, you've got to watch it uncut. It's not easy. If you're going to watch it, I commend you, but I swear to God, honestly, brace yourself.
I remember reading like the description and what happened, and it kind of made me feel sick what they do to some of those animals. It's pretty
The
disgusting.
worst bit for me is this huge water turtle thing.
Yeah.
I've heard about this.
Now,
Oh
they
my
did say
God.
that every animal that was killed was used for food. Wonderful. They didn't have to film it. Plus, when they kill the turtle, it's the fucking cast that eats it.
Yeah.
The female star in it, when it's getting opened and cut up and that, she throws up. I couldn't even eat it after that, to be honest.
No.
Yeah, John Waters said the same thing basically about pink flamingos. Like, well, and to be fair, his bit when he explained it was pretty funny. But like, he was like, yeah, the chickens, like the whole cast, like after we filmed the take, we ate the chicken. So it was. And I'm like, you still didn't have to do the what you did to the chickens, and
Didn't he say the chicken died in pleasure or something?
He said.
He
On
said
that
like
DVD, that copy that I've got, I watched the extra thing at the end of it, and he said, "Well, at least the chicken died happy."
Well, he said something like, "Got to be in a movie, got fucked, got like." And I'm like, well, it's still not. Again, like I actually still really like pink flamingos, but yeah, I could do without that bit.
I thought there was two scenes worse than the dog turd at the end. That was one of them. And the other one was what Divine and her son got up to.
Yeah.
I wasn't expecting that.
That shot, I was not. No pun intended, but I did not see that coming.
Well, there's another scene that's pretty shocking, but it's just like it's my favorite thing in the movie is when they start licking all the furniture, like, and they try to like they try and like what do they call it? Like they're trying to make the furniture filthy, and then the furniture starts rejecting the people who own the house, kicks them off the couch and stuff. Like that's the best stuff.
It is a strange film.
That poor lass that got chained up downstairs. I'm like, what where the fuck is this going? It's bizarre. Do you know what annoyed me? Really, really wound me up. I wanted to punch her face in. That silly old Biffa in the cot. I hate her.
The egg lady?
I want my eggs.
Yeah. I know, I kind of love her.
It's just a strange experience. I could watch that again. It wouldn't bother me watching it. I would brace myself for those three scenes. Because I must admit at the end, when Divine did what he did, I was like, couldn't help that.
Yeah.
But it's still easier to watch that than it is Cannibal Holocaust.
Probably is, yeah.
Yeah.
No, it definitely is. Trust me.
Yeah.
The only thing I can say about Cannibal Holocaust is, at least when that turtle scene happens, the first thing they do is cut the head off. So at least, thankfully, the rest, whatever's done to it after that, it was already dead.
Yeah.
Because oh God, it's sickening what you see. It's horrible.
It is. Yeah. We've got Lisa here saying, I think most would pay to be that scarecrow in Pearl. I think they would, yeah.
Yeah.
Hello, Lisa?
I would want to wait. I would pay to be the scarecrow.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what she said. Ignore me.
Yeah, I was like,
We got.
Would you be the scarecrow, Lisa?
Unusual music likes.
Naughty.
Unusual music likes. Last night was listening to a Blue Mink best of.
Who the fuck are they?
I think I've heard of them before. Ooh,
Where's yours?
We've got Rody here. He said just got out of seeing Guardians 3, and he says it was good, but still a letdown. Not at all a great movie.
But you'll go and see 4 if it exists.
Probably, yeah.
like
there's no fucking probably about it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind that from a Marvel movie if it's just okay, because I haven't thought one was just okay in a long time. Like I've been like, these are all just like bad. But
Yeah. We've got Delboy here saying, my expensive leather-bound collection of The Princess Bride turned up last week in 4K. What fairy tale movie turned to film is your favourite?
what would be good examples of like other ones? Because that's a great one. But
You got one, Scott?
I don't. I can't think of one off the top of my head. No.
The only one I can think of is, well, it's a fairy tale film, but it's not based on a book. It's called Stardust. That came out in about 2008. I used to like that. I thought that was really good.
I've seen that.
Good. Yeah.
That's decent. Yep.
Yeah. It's got a great cast in it, and that'd be a good one to get into 4K.
Michelle Pfeiffer in that as the witch is actually like pretty scary. Like I remember thinking that as a kid when I saw it. Yeah.
Yeah, you got Robert De Niro in it as well.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Ricky Gervais is in that.
I love Robert De Niro.
He's great. Yeah.
What
Peter O'Toole's in it as
actor
well,
he is.
isn't he? I'm
What's
sure
that?
Peter O'Toole's in it. I'm sure he's in it as well. One of his final roles. What about you, Nige?
Yes, I do have one, and it recently did get a 4K release, and I want it so badly. I've already bought it once, then got fucking refunded because he didn't get enough for it. It's the Reese Witherspoon film, Freeway.
Yeah.
It's basically an adult version of Little Red Riding Hood.
Yeah. Oh, it's good to hear you finally getting a copy of that. What about you, Jackson?
I looked it up because I was trying to think of other examples, and I didn't even know this was based on a fairy tale. I've got it over here. This was the first Criterion I ever bought, which is The Red Shoes. Older
film.
I had no idea it was based on a fairy tale. I guess there's some kind of story about like the titular red shoes, but what a movie this is! Like, fantastic. There's a ballet sequence in it in the middle that's like 20 minutes long. That's like one of the best things I've ever seen.
Oh, brilliant. Sounds good.
I have heard of that, but I've not seen it. I've definitely heard of that title, whether I'm thinking of the film or whether the actual story, but I've definitely heard of The Red Shoes.
Yeah, Martin Scorsese has done a lot for the restoration of it. I think he actually owns the red shoes, like the actual prop shoes that they used in the movie. Yeah, he's like the biggest fan.
All right.
Wow.
That's quite cool. And Sam, what about you?
I was trying to like obviously scratch the surface with this one, May. I'm not sure if it counts as a fairy tale, but I know it's a fantasy, you know, like from book to adaptation. And I'm not actually going to go with the Disney live action adaptation for this one. I'm going to say the BBC 6-part series of The Lion, the Witch and the Wardrobe from 1988, which I think that is super underrated.
Yeah, that's really good, that is. Yeah.
Love watching that BBC adaptation around winter time as well. It's got a really cozy feel to it. But yeah, I love it. And I actually do need to read the books as well for Narnia.
The Narnia books are good. I haven't read them in years.
The only Lion, Witch and the Wardrobe I've seen is that original animated one. I used to love that when I was a kid.
That's good. That is very good. Yeah.
I'd love to see that again because I've not seen it since I was a kid.
I think I might have had it on VHS or something, Nige, but it was like probably 16, 17 years ago. If
I seen that on Blu-ray, I'd get it, definitely.
Oh, yeah, me too.
Yeah. We've got Harry here saying, hi, Scott.
Hello.
Hi.
Lisa says, big congratulations to Jackson for his news about London.
Oh, yes.
Absolutely.
Excellent.
Very much. Yeah,
Congrats,
very excited
mate.
for that. Really, yeah, I appreciate it.
Yeah. We've got Bad Lieutenant saying, disappointing to hear that. He had high hopes for Guardians 3. We've got Mac Chat saying, Piers Brosnan butchering SOS is a travesty. If Van Gogh heard it, he'd cut off his other fucking ear.
Speaking of Van Gogh, have any of you guys ever seen that Willem Dafoe Van Gogh biopic? I think it's called like At Eternity's Gate.
No, I haven't.
Never even heard of it.
I heard that's really good. I think I want to check that out.
I'd like to see. Oh,
Sorry, Pete.
go on.
Sorry, mate. I was just gonna quickly ask Jackson. It's Willem Dafoe who plays
Yeah.
Vincent Van Gogh.
He plays Van Gogh in it. Yep. Mhm.
Oh, right. That's had me sold. I need to check that out then.
Yeah.
I think I've seen it advertised about. It does look pretty good, that one, with Willem Dafoe.
Hmm.
Yeah. Piers Brosnan in Mamma Mia is a tone-deaf fucker. I'd like to see his rendition. I'd like to see his rendition of Since You've Been Gone, though.
Oh,
Yeah.
For God's sake, give and bring it.
What's your favourite Sharon Tate film, if any? Mine is Valley of the Dolls or The Wrecking Crew.
I don't think I've seen any of her movies. I mean, I know the
Nor
story and
have I.
everything. It's really sad, but yeah, I don't think I've seen any of her movies.
Nor have I, unfortunately. Scott?
no, I haven't. But I'm going to head off now, Pete, if that's okay. I'm a bit
No
tired.
worries.
Take
Scott,
care, mate.
Cheers,
do you
man.
just want to promote your stream for Thursday night?
What?
Friday night. Here we go.
Wednesday,
we're getting
Thursday,
there.
Friday night.
So for
Wednesday,
Friday
Thursday,
night,
Scotty stream. Friday, Saturday, Scotty stream. To the tune of Happy Days.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
I think I picked that one up. Nice.
Was it that bad that nobody even cracked a
with
fucking
the
smile?
fans
I
and
won't bother
Ron
if you
Howard.
I was laughing, Nigel.
Mother truckers. I have to say, Crisps, a new laugh. People think I'm paying him as well to laugh, and I don't.
EP.
I should start and put you on a wage, shouldn't I? Every time you laugh, you get 50p. That's your first one.
Oh. I'll get an laugh every 5 seconds now. But yeah, sure, Friday night. So got Danielle and Dave from Savage Zombie Reviews joining us, so it should be excellent. And obviously you, Nige, and Josh as always.
Absolutely, it's going to be a really enjoyable night. 8 o'clock start.
Yeah, indeed.
I look forward to it. You take care, mate, and thanks as always for joining the stream. And don't forget, his link's in the description down below, so go and give Scott and everybody a sub.
Thank you, Pete, and yeah, it's been great. Thank you for having me on again. Really do enjoy doing these live streams on a Wednesday night.
It's always a pleasure to talk to you, mate.
Same to you. Yeah, take care, guys. See ya.
Great seeing
See you
you.
Friday, my
mate.
friend.
Take care,
Bye.
bud.
And then there were
Number
4.
I've only seen one Sharon Stone film. And it was when I was...
Stone?
I didn't mean Sharon Stone.
Sharon Tate.
At least it proves... Yeah, at least it proves... At least it proves for once you were fucking paying attention to me. It's the type of bullshit you come out with.
It's the sort of thing.
Oh,
I'd
Sharon
put-
Stone. Fucking hell. I nearly said Sharon Osbourne then. Sharon Tate.
Oh my God.
Sharon Osbourne. Where the hell did that come from? One Sharon Tate film. Fuck me. But I was only a kid when I seen it. I was terrified because it had vampires in it.
Yeah.
Oh, it's the one with Roman Polanski actually in it as well.
Oh.
I can't remember what it's called, but it's on Warner Archive. Because I was hoping it was going to come out on premium, but then I realised it's not. Legend of the Seven Vampires or something like that. It was also known as Dance of the Vampires.
Yeah,
It's
I
a
think
kind of
I've
comedy
heard that
horror.
one before. Yes, I think I've heard Alan talk about it on Alan Scouser a few times. Have you seen any, Jackson?
Yeah, no, I haven't seen any.
And Sam?
I haven't, mate. The only thing I was familiar when I was searching it was The Man from U.N.C.L.E. I think she was in an episode of that. So, but yeah.
Oh, good. I'll say
Nah,
Man from U.N.C.L.E. as well.
For a second, I thought you meant the like 2019 movie or whatever, and I was
the
like,
guy Rich.
I don't think she was in that.
No, that's a few decades out.
Yeah.
Then it would have been Sharon Stone.
Yeah.
It's a shame that's not getting a sequel, by the way.
I enjoyed that one.
Yeah, me
She-
too.
She was
one of
also in
his
the
best
Beverly... Is it the Beverly Hillbillies they call that black and white TV show? There was an old...
So.
I think it was a Beverly Hillbillies. In the original black and white one, I think she was in there as well.
Really? Oh, I didn't know that.
I've watched so many stories on YouTube about the whole Manson thing. It was disgusting.
It is.
It's horrendous.
So got Lisa saying more singing. We got Traction Star saying, "What's your thoughts on the Shop CX? I saw AJ Movie went into his and they're getting rid of the DVDs in the store." We did talk about this earlier, didn't we?
Yeah.
I think as a shop though, CX is fucking shit.
Oh, it is. It is.
I hate those absolutely, a crappy stickers as well that you can't get off for the life of you.
The won't be told.
No. It's
and the
terrible.
adverts are terrible. Sex. Oh, fuck off.
I'm not ever going to pronounce that shop sex.
Yeah,
Idiots.
it's always like, "Welcome to sex." It's called CX. Don't call it sex. But
It's trying to be all hip and cool with the kids.
well, yeah, because the Wi-Fi thing's called unprotected sex. Ooh, bunnies.
Whoever thought of that is a walking, talking rectum. Unprotected fucking sex. I had a piano then. I should be something that were haunted. It's a telly in the bedroom.
Oh.
But yeah, like you were telling me as well, Pete, like where all the bonus stuff, they used to like just fucking take it out and bin it because it was rubbish.
I remember we had like an hour box set and they said like, throw everything away, just the discs in the case. So throw the art cards, the booklet, the posters, everything, and the box in the bin.
And the slip cover, yeah.
Yeah, just throw it away. It's rubbish. I remember I traded in my Blu-ray copy of the Batman because I got the lovely 4K one that was sent to me by Justin. And they scanned it and threw the slip in the bin. I said, "Why you threw the slip in the bin?" "Oh, well, it's rubbish." I said, "Well, people like it." "Ah, nah, it's a waste of paper," they said.
And who the fuck are they to make the mind up of the people who like that type of stuff?
And I did raise it up. I just said, like to the guy who was working, I said, like, "Come on, just put it on there and people will want it." And they said, he got it, he picked it up and went, "Now no one can use it."
I'd have actually called him a fucking arsehole and walked out.
It's a joke, it is CEXs.
That is shocking, that, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, you can get some really nice stuff there.
Seems like there's good deals there
some
for
stores
sure,
are good.
but yeah.
I will actually say, Pete, actually, you know what? I did get 2 of those Disney Pixar films on 4K in there, and they were excellent deals. I will give them that.
I saw them, £8 each, wasn't it?
It was £8 for Tangled and £6 for Zootropolis, which is
That's a good price.
really good, to be fair.
And for 4K, it's a very good deal.
Absolutely.
For Disney stuff, they're really good, because Disney stuff's super cheap now.
Yeah, and I will give them credit. They actually kept the slips as well for them. But yeah, it's CX is very hit and miss for me, mate. I bought the Cine edition of The Northman back in October, and it was in pretty decent condition, but I can't get the sticker off, and I don't want to even attempt because it could have a knock-on effect on that cover. It's shocking how they plastered that sticker on.
Have you tried John's lighter fluid trick?
I need to take that tip.
You get some from Poundland, can't you?
Yeah.
You take lighter fluid and then put it and like use that.
You just
to get the
dab it
sticker
on, leave it for a little while.
Yeah, it's just quite greasy. You put a few drops on it to like so it covers the entire sticker. You leave it for about 5 minutes, and it just peels straight off.
Okay.
Best thing to do.
I'll remember that from when I moved to the UK and started shopping at CEX.
But you go in there, you won't want to go back. I tell you, it's shit.
You have
if I'd have been that guy's manager the day you took that in, seeing him do that, there, nobody will want it now. I'd went, see that door over there? Like, go and walk through it because you're fucking sacked. Out.
Oh,
I wouldn't have put up with that.
I imagine the manager does it as well. I can remember when I worked there and there was like stickers. They put the stickers on and then they bang them on the like the covers, make sure they're well stuck on. Just
how long did you work there for, Pete? If you mind me asking.
It was just over a Christmas period. It was.
Yeah.
Too long by the sounds of it.
Oh, it was fucking hell. I was gagging every time I worked there. It stunk horrendous.
Stunk?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it stunk of
sweat. Of what?
Sweat and virginity.
Oh, nice.
Virginity.
Sweat and virginity. Get away from me, you stink of sweat and virginity.
That is quite the insult, to be fair.
It's a bit, yeah.
Whiff up. Can you smell sweat and virginity?
Yeah.
Oh.
I must admit, Pete, there's one CX that I used to go to, and I tell you what, mate, it fucking stank of sweat in there. It really did.
It's got to be the stuff then.
It
would
actually
imagine.
wasn't, Nige. It was as soon as you went to the shelves. It honestly, I think it was when you went in there, it was absolutely boiling as well. You know, I don't know what it was, but they needed
Oh, this one doesn't have aircon on.
fan
It just
in there.
stinks. Oh. And even
Of sweat and virginity.
upstairs. Oh, yeah, it's just like, oh, you smell the virginity is rife in this store today.
Oh, wow. That's amazing.
I think I actually did went in there with a friend once. I said, cool, the virginity is rife today. You can smell it a mile off.
Can you imagine two lasses walking? What's that smell? I'll tell you what it is. It's sweat and virginity.
Yes, Nige.
That's the fucking looks you'd get. Get away from me, you fat fucking weirdo. You ass, I told you. Fucking stinks, sweat and virginity.
Pete, I've had an absolutely fantastic time tonight, mate.
Oh,
Same.
thanks, Sam. It's been a lot of fun chatting to all you guys tonight.
And talking to obviously you, Scott, Jackson for the first time has been great, and just Nige, he doesn't fail to crack me up. You know, he absolutely.
Absolutely.
You know, Jackson's got the friendliest face I've ever fucking seen in my life. He really has.
Thanks, man. Appreciate
You
that.
do. You look just so approachable. I think you're also happy as well.
You look really happy. You've smiled all night.
Yeah. Often it's because I'm amused by something, and that's but like it's I guess thank you, really appreciate it.
You actually look so friendly.
You do.
It's like a breath of fucking fresh air though compared to last week. Jesus.
I wonder if it's my job because at the moment I work for like an environmental nonprofit, and I do a lot of door-to-door work at the moment, so I do have to look friendly, otherwise people would be calling the cops on me and shit. So
do you actually enjoy doing it though?
It's been a good job for the time. I don't want to do it, for very long or anything. I'm happy that I'm moving on with something soon. But for the time, I'm happy. Like we made a lot of progress in the area, so yeah.
Oh, that's good.
Excellent.
Yeah. Jackson, when are you moving to London? Did you say?
September is when my program starts. So yeah.
That'll be good.
Yeah.
Oh,
well, I hope everything goes well for you, my friend.
Thank you so much. Yeah, I'd love to do a meetup with everybody. Probably
absolutely, mate.
That would be amazing.
Yeah,
it would be great. Yeah,
that really would.
Well,
I will say as well, Jackson. I'd love to see your Blu-ray 4K collection, but particularly your Criterion collection. That'd be fantastic to watch.
Yeah, there's a decent amount of them. Basically, from like here to here is Criterion. Wow. So
don't ever show him in the flesh, though. He wants to steal the fucker. Bring it over. Let me have a look. I'll look after it for you. Yeah, that's it. Bye. You'll never see it again.
Yeah, I think what I was gonna do with the video is probably do a live stream, but like break it up into like DVDs, Blu-rays, and then like special edition Blu-rays, most of which are Criterion, but then I have a couple of Arrow titles too. So
yeah,
that's good.
That's actually a pretty good idea.
Yeah,
it is.
Can't wait for that.
Look forward to that, Jackson. We've got Red Romantic saying, "What's your Jackson episode?"
None.
The first few seasons were good. The rest of them went downhill super quick. Jackson?
thing is, I never really watched them. Like I just kind of watched a few of them like sporadically. Like I don't really, I can't even remember like an episode that I loved or anything. But yeah.
Yeah, no worries, Sam. What
Family
about
Guy,
you?
however, that's a different story.
Yeah.
I've never been a fan of Family Guy.
I do
Yeah.
like
Never get
it.
into
Oh, I
I,
used to
I feel
hate it.
similarly about Family Guy that I do to The Simpsons. Like, you know, sporadically, like watched it, and some of them are pretty good. But yeah,
I will.
I used to hate it. Then, like, Laura was watching it one night, and I'm looking and I'm starting to chuckle. And in the end, I was absolutely pissing myself laughing, and I was
Yeah.
disgusted with myself because I didn't want to. I was like, I hate this, and that was it. I loved it.
the bigger one for me growing up was actually South Park.
Same
Par-
here.
yeah,
Yeah.
partly because I'm from Colorado, where South Park is set and everything. But yeah,
How is it?
yeah.
Yeah,
I've
I
actually
remember
been to South
Chocolate
Park. It's-
Salty Balls came out as a single over here. Oh my god!
Yeah, no, but I've actually been to South Park, and there's nothing there. There's like a Walmart, and that's it.
Oh, it actually exists. The place.
It's not a town. It's like an area, and there's like a few like really small towns in it. But yeah.
All right.
Oh, bizarre! I just thought it was a
I
made-up
didn't
thing.
know that.
Yeah, no. I mean, it's technically it's a real place, and then they actually do go to a couple of like real Colorado locations in the show. Like there's an episode they set at Casa Bonita, which is it's a real restaurant in Denver, but like, they make it look all like they make it look much cooler than it is. It's basically it's like a restaurant like with a pool. But like and there's like the food's pretty bad though, I gotta say. So I don't know. It's kind of a famous Colorado location, but it's definitely overhyped.
Yeah.
Oh, brilliant.
Wow, what an insight that was!
That's really interesting.
I had no idea.
Wow.
Yeah.
No, I didn't.
No, it makes sense. I
Learn
mean, like
something new.
it doesn't feel very insightful to me. I feel like most people that live here will probably know that stuff, but I mean, it makes sense obviously if you guys don't live here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
Sam,
yeah.
what about you then?
I was just going to say to Jackson, whilst I really do like Family Guy, I'm also probably more of a South Park person as well. I just it just has me in hysterics every time.
Yeah, I
think-
miss some of the older gags they used to do. I really miss when Kenny
Yeah.
would die every single episode. That was something I always look forward to. But
Yeah.
Mm.
my
I
favorite.
could never get away with it. However, I did catch one clip, which I'm not even going to pronounce it, but you'll know. It's like
Yeah.
a sort of a Wheel of Fortune episode.
oh my,
Oh.
yeah, I know
Yeah.
exactly
People
what you're
who
talking
annoy
about.
you. That I was absolutely crying. It's the way he got so excited and like just went for the answer. Oh,
Yep.
oh,
I think
that was funny.
what is it? I've got to say, I think for me, probably Randy's my favorite character. I love Stan's dad.
Yeah, there's a couple pretty like I don't know, like when the show has me dying, it often is something that Randy's doing. Like the episode where he he
What?
wants to give himself testicular cancer, so he has the wheelbarrow.
Oh, yes, yes, the wheelbarrow, don't he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He
Yeah,
wants to give himself it.
Yeah, because he finds out that like because like at that point they had like legalized medical marijuana in Colorado,
Yeah,
and they wanted to
that's
get a
it.
medical card. So he gives himself testicular cancer because he's like, "What's the fastest cancer you can get to get medical marijuana?"
Yeah, and
Oh,
and the one when I won't kind of go into specific what happens, Jackson, but the one episode when he rivals with Bono, that has been hysterics every time.
yeah, that's a good one.
I love that episode. Oh,
Oh no.
you know what, Pete? I'm gonna probably have to watch South Park after the stream.
It's been a while for me, actually. Yeah, I mean, just because I don't watch
Yeah.
shows very much anymore. But yeah.
Yeah. Add one more, actually, Jackson, where they basically their internet Wi-Fi, is obviously buggered, and then they have to camp out or travel out somewhere to get free internet. I love
Yeah.
that episode.
Yeah.
Mm.
That's a
Yeah.
good one.
Oh, it's a
Favorite,
funny series. A lot of fun.
I love it.
Yeah.
The film's good as well. I do like the
I
film.
actually haven't seen the movie. I need to.
Yeah,
I haven't seen it. I don't think.
yeah. The what is it? The devil in it is fucking hilarious in that film.
Mm.
But my favourite Simpsons episode, Pete, is hands down a Milhouse Divided, where Milhouse's parents decide to get a divorce. That is my favourite Simpsons
I
episode
can
of
remember
all
that
time.
episode. That's a good episode.
And
Nice
it's got
pick there.
what's the wrestler? Is it Pyro? He makes an appearance in it as well.
Yeah, I can remember that. I think. Yeah, it's been a while
Yeah.
since I've seen it, but I do know which episode you're on about.
I still watch Simpsons religiously, mate. It's just so easy watching. I still have a kick out of it. The early seasons, not the later seasons. I think that they're a bit shit.
Oh, I've seen some of the recent ones, and they're just not funny at all.
Fucking awful, yeah.
We've got Mac Chat here saying the character I would love to play is Dirk Diggler from Boogie Nights. If you know, you know. I know.
I don't.
So,
I gather, but I don't know. I haven't seen it, but I know what it's about.
I
So.
I haven't seen it, but I've known from what Andy said.
What a name, though, Dirk Diggler.
Is that the Mark Wahlberg character in it, or?
Yeah,
Okay, yeah.
I think so.
by Paul Thomas Anderson.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
What is Dirk Diggler like, and Sam?
Well, it's interesting because he starts at this pretty basic job, really. You know, he's kind of like, I think he works in some sort of, I don't know what it is. I think he's just doing cleaning dishes or something like that. And then he decides that he wants to become, obviously, he wants to work in the pornography film industry, and then it's just about his career and, you know, obviously working in this particular film industry. And I will say, Pete, the characters are just so interesting, and it's just a great. It's also a great hangout movie as well. I think you've got.
It is. I've heard Heather Graham's in it as well.
Yeah, I think you've got Burt Reynolds is excellent in that film as well. Philip Seymour Hoffman, John C. Reilly. It is
I've got
phenomenal.
it, but I haven't seen it yet. But
There's
I've
a
heard
section
nothing
with
about those
Alfred
movies.
Molina as well, right?
There
I think
is,
so.
yeah.
Yeah, he's
yeah.
in it.
You would like it though, Jackson. It's not my favorite PTA film. That would probably be Magnolia, but it's still great.
Cool. Yeah, I definitely want to check it out. I love PTA. I would say probably There Will Be Blood's my favorite. Yeah.
That'd be probably
That's
my
a good one.
second favorite. Yeah.
That's a good one. So next up, we've got Peter here saying, Mamma Mia is a guilty pleasure of mine. It's ridiculously cheesy and the singing is horrendous, especially Piers Brosnan. But I've always had fun watching it. It's the power of the ABBA music.
Oh, absolutely class that, mate. Please enjoy it.
Yeah, absolutely. We've got Dalboy saying, Lena Quigley. Good God, haven't thought of her in a long time. Always running out and getting her backs out, lol. I wonder what's a favourite of hers is your favourite. Film of hers is your favourite.
Lydia Quigley.
Lydia.
Linnea.
Yeah.
Linnea Quigley.
Oh, I think I know who this is.
Man's Return of the Living Dead.
Yeah, is she the one? Is she like the punk girl in the graveyard? Yep, that would be
The stripper one,
sure.
yeah, that's it.
Yep.
So there, Linnea.
She's also actually really good in Silent Night, Deadly Night.
The first one?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, she is.
She's in the house.
Right, yeah.
With the boyfriend.
And she's also in, I watched this about a couple months ago, Hollywood Chainsaw Hookers.
Do you know what? I've got that. I totally forgot she was in that.
Yeah. Not a great movie or anything, but like it's okay. And she's good in it.
Says she's in a film here called Innocent Blood, which I've seen. That's not too bad.
Yeah, that's the one I've just seen.
That's the only one.
I think if you've seen it, you'd know her, Pete.
Yeah.
She's been in quite a few things.
That's the only one that I've seen that's come up that I've seen her in. What about you, Sam?
You've never seen Return of the Living Dead?
No.
That's a good
Wow.
zombie movie.
No.
It's,
Me.
yeah.
You're missing out with that. It's really funny.
Yeah. Well, I
I
mean, just the
haven't
punk
seen a
rock
lot of
vibe of it
those
is great, but
Living
also
Dead
just like
films.
what they do with zombies in that is pretty unique, I would say.
Although it's called The Return of the Living Dead, that is actually the first film. It's not a sequel.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
There's
right.
a Return of the Living Dead Part 2 and Part 3.
Oh, cool. I didn't
But
realise there was
the
so many.
first one, oh, you'll love it. I'm sure you will. It's just so funny.
Check it out.
I haven't seen any of your films, mate. I'm familiar with Innocent Blood because it's on the premium range. And then I think she was in, it said Nightmare on Elm Street 4, The Dream Master, which I haven't seen. I've only seen the
She's
first
not in them.
Elm. Is she not?
She's not in any Elm Street film now.
No,
Is she not? I just
I've
said.
seen her face, picture of
Yeah?
her, and I can't recognise
that's
her from the
interesting.
fourth one. I don't know.
Yeah.
I know Google does give some dodgy recommendations, so probably best
Yeah.
check her IMDb later on.
I don't know why it cropped up on there. Then Nige beats me.
If she is, she must be an extra in the background.
Yeah.
She doesn't, and I've never ever spotted her.
Yeah, probably, mate. But I've only seen the first Elm Street film. I need to definitely get onto the others. I picked up the 7-film set for £15, which was great.
What film? 7?
No, sorry, mate. The 7-film set of Nightmare on Elm Street.
Nightmare.
Yeah.
but is that the Blu-ray one
sorry.
or the?
Yeah, all 7 films for £15, new and sealed
That's a
in
good deal.
H&V, which I thought was really good.
I refuse to buy that because
We
I
were
want
talking
them.
about
I
this
want
because
the
like
greatest
Yeah.
Spy,
box
if they
set.
don't have or something like that, right? Like it's not the uncut version.
What's
Part
that song,
5 isn't.
Jackson?
Yeah, but then there's some of the discs have got 2 films on one disc, and it's basically like just one Amaray case with those little flippy things in a slipcover.
Yeah, it's shit. It
It's
is
garbage.
It's in eco cases, the one I've got. It's in eco cases, little thin eco cases for like each
It's even
film.
worse.
And yeah, it's great price for all the films, but the set isn't very lavish at all.
They're due in probably.
Honestly, the best edition that's come out with that to date is the US Platinum Series DVD box set.
It's so
It's
shocking
never
for
been
quite
beaten
a
yet.
popular horror franchise that it's never got a 4K release or never got a really nice
It's
big
pathetic.
box set.
Not even
Warner
the first
Doesn't
one
make no
does it?
sense.
Scream Factory tried. Warner Brothers wouldn't let them have it. They said it's an active franchise. I hate using that word, but that's the word they used.
Why?
It's so active that the last film that was made was the remake.
Yeah.
It's not active at all.
No, it's not. The remake was like 15 years ago or something like that.
Exactly.
Yeah.
What
Ridiculous.
it is Warner Brothers doesn't want to have license out their IP for somebody else to do it. They want to do it themselves so they can get all this.
But they haven't done it themselves, so
No,
the
that's
thing is, if they licensed that out to Scream Factory, they'd get a big chunk of money for doing fuck all, apart from
I
letting them
know.
use the films.
Yeah.
Oh, no,
It's bizarre.
Like, hey,
Yeah.
you know,
Yeah.
sorry, Jackson. I was just going to say, because also on the subject.
Oh,
so,
that's a thin eco case.
yeah, you know, because this could have got the premium, you know, like treatment, and there would been more effort put into it, you know, art cards and a poster. But this is just little to no effort, mate. Look at that.
I wouldn't pick it up for 15 quid. It's not worth it.
I got it for the film alone
Yeah.
because I really wanted the film.
The one I got
only
recently
pay about
for
7 or 8 quid for that.
yeah.
It's not worth that price because it's
I
such
know.
a lazy release.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a bit of a rip-off, mate, to be honest.
The one I got
That's it.
recently for Point Break was like that, but it was like $7,
wow.
so I wasn't too bothered about it. Oh, okay, there you go.
That's signed, isn't it, by Robert?
Oh, from Robert Englund. Nice, cool.
Oh wow, that's amazing.
That's Amanda Wiss who plays Tina.
Cool.
But this
Did
has
you
got,
do-
I mean, that's all the spines of the DVDs lined up.
It's pretty
They
nice.
use the original US artwork on all the covers.
Mm.
Oh,
And the
nice.
bonus disc is absolutely bizarre. I gave it one because it's that complicated and goes on that long. It's set out like a game. You have to work your way through the Elm Street house, and depending on what corridor you go down, depends what bonus footage you see. So there's like alternate ending, music video to like Dream Warriors song, interviews. There's all sorts of stuff. I haven't even seen half of it, I don't think.
That's cool.
And you even get 2 pairs of 3D glasses for Freddy's Dead. Because the ending is actually in the red and blue 3D. It's Snap, but I've still got the original wraparound thing as well.
All right.
But that is by far the best set to date. It's never been beat, so
I need to watch that video collection video you did, Nige, on your Nightmare on Elm Street collection.
oh, some nice soundtracks on that, the vinyl. But yeah, for saying this is DVD as well, the pitch is actually really good for DVD. But it is only the R-rated Part 5, unfortunately.
Oh, so nobody's done the uncut on like physical media, or?
I think it was out on Laserdisc and the
okay.
original VHS of it as well.
Gotcha.
But even like these little red and blue glasses, they've even put that on.
Oh wow!
So they did a really, really good job. It's such a nice set. Obviously, because it's signed now as well. But I think even if it wasn't, even if I got a new Blu-ray set, that ain't going anywhere with that on.
Oh, definitely not. That's a prize.
That's so
possession.
cool, mate. Yeah.
I couldn't believe when I met him. I was over the moon.
I've heard he's a really nice guy as well.
He is.
Yeah.
Amanda Wiss was as well. She was lovely. Such a nice person to talk to.
I think. Sorry, Pete. I'm just going to say I'm probably going to head to bed soon, mate. I'm just getting a bit tired now. But I've absolutely, as I said, not because of this, because I've absolutely loved this.
Don't worry, we've been going on for 4.5 hours, and it's just gone midnight here. Don't apologise.
I'm not.
What time is it where you are now, Jackson?
5:15, basically. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
But yeah, Pete, thank you so much again, mate, for having me on one of your streams. It's been absolutely amazing.
No worries, mate. It's always a pleasure.
Yeah, Jackson, fantastic chatting to you for the first time. I'll definitely catch up on your videos, and Nige, brilliant as ever.
Thank you very much, sir. It was nice to talk to you again.
Great to meet you, man.
I can't wait to watch your new video on the Carry On series. That'll be brilliant for sure.
I'll make sure it's up tomorrow, so keep your eye on.
Awesome. Yeah.
I'll get it sorted.
Take care, fellas. Have a good one.
Take care.
See you later, mate. Watch how you go.
See ya.
Bye.
Cheers, man.
Bye.
Bye.
And then there was 6.
3.
I'm reading that Fastway soundtrack to Trick or Treat is mine. Lisa, Trick or Treat is getting a 4K release.
Oh, wow. Cool.
Found that out the other day. It's in the States, but even so, we can get 4Ks off Amazon and stuff.
Free, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's the it's the Gene Simmons / Ozzy Osbourne one.
Oh, that'd be good.
Cool.
We've got Red Room saying, partner me up with Margot Robbie any day.
Join the fucking queue.
We've got Lisa saying, love Halloween season of the witch. And the next comments, the next comment has kind of shocked me. We're 4 hours behind.
Oh, wow.
Holy shit. These all be snoring now.
My word. Even her character, Mary Queen of Scots, King Arthur couldn't pull me out.
It's Margot Robbie?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's in that.
He'd have more chance of removing the sword in the stone.
Do you collect figures and statues of other media properties? Do you, Nige?
I've got some, yeah. I've got some pop figures. I've got the Iron Maiden ones, all the Jaws ones. Got a couple of Freddy and Jason. I've got a Lemmy and a War Pig from Motorhead. And I've also got something else. Oh, I've got a McFarlane Leatherface figure signed by Gunnar Hansen.
Amazing.
I'm sure I've got an Ash from Evil Dead, but I've promised that to Mikey whenever I find it, when I come across it. I haven't forgot. I do have a big Freddy as well that says certain phrases as well. But I don't have the box or anything like that, because I bought a lot of stuff off somebody. I don't have absolutely shitloads of stuff. I don't have the room for it, but I do have some.
Oh, great stuff. What about you, Jackson?
Not really, but that's cool anyway. Yeah.
I do have some little figures and statues from like video games and some TV shows, but not much. I do have a huge collection of Doctor Who figures now, come to think about it, when I collected them when I was a kid.
Oh, I do have a Spyro the Dragon Pop figure as well.
Oh wow, do you? Oh, that's good. I didn't know you could get
Is that him up there? I'll get him for you. I've got him. There he is. I can see him. Come here, you little shit.
Blade Runner is boring as fuck.
Oh, come on.
I like that one, but I've never seen
It's not just me.
2049.
No, it's definitely not just you. Like I've heard that from like a lot of people, but
Oh, my dad watched it and he hated it.
Oh,
Oh
okay.
wow, he's great. I like it.
Oh, I did get a Yoda.
He was still in like a blue gem thing.
Yeah. I did get like a Yoda one of those for my birthday or something from a friend one time, but yeah, that's about it.
Oh, cool.
And the lad who bought the stuff, he actually gave me this.
Nice.
Oh. Is that a NECA figure?
Yeah.
Ooh, fancy. They're really good, they are.
It's the only Friday the 13th one I've got, but I would like more of them because they really do look like him.
Mm.
It's even got Pam the Bories' gravestone in.
Ooh,
Oh yeah.
that's good.
I think I've got more than what I thought I did.
Mark says, I've not watched 2049 because I hated the first one. That's fair enough.
I know people that hate the first one but like 2049, so you know.
Yeah, I've heard that. A lot of people like one and not the other. So
It's longer, but it's faster paced for sure.
Yeah.
More stuff happens, if that makes sense. But
is that more like sort of end of the world stuff?
No, I feel like the Blade. The backdrop is a little bit more apocalyptic, but it's not really about that. It's honestly similar to the first movie. It's just I don't know. I'm trying to think of a good way to describe it. It's more of an actual detective movie. Like there's not a ton of detective work that Harrison Ford does in the first one, but in this one it's more of that.
But it's set in the future, obviously, by the title.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the first one was set in the future.
Yeah.
And the first one is like when it came out in '82, it was set in 2019, which is kind of hilarious, like just given where we are now. But yeah.
That's odd.
I'll check out the new one. I have got it, but I've just never got round to it. I like the first one, but
if you like the first one, I think you'll like 2049. Yeah.
Mm. We've got Peter saying Michael Douglas in the Basic Instinct, fuck of the century.
Definitely.
There was a rumor that when he went down on air and that it was like for real.
I don't doubt it.
Whether it is or I don't know, but lucky fucker.
No wonder he signed the contract for Basic Instinct. Marvel fan says, I think CX is overpriced and my local CX is a load of shite the way they treat. Yeah, they ain't very good.
They're horrible. They're not. They don't give a shit.
Nah. We've got Edward saying, what's your thoughts on Peter Pan and Wendy? Haven't seen it yet. Anybody else checked it out?
No, I haven't seen it. I'm shocked David Lowery directed it, though. That's very strange.
It is an odd pick for him to direct, I must admit.
Yeah, because he got started making like slow cinema art house projects, like A Ghost Story, and The Green Knight was a little bit more like in the mainstream, I would say, but still like pretty arty. So
yeah,
the original Disney one does me.
Yeah, same here. Red Romantic says Michael Douglas is excellent. I agree.
And exceptionally horny all the time.
There's a reason why he's done so many erotic thrillers. Matt Chat says he'll never diverge his age. As I say, I'm as young as I look and as old as I feel.
I don't know why people have hang-ups.
You'll get hairy palms and you'll go blind.
Oh,
never
man.
heard that one before. Lewis says Con Air would be my favourite. Quality film there.
That's back to the airplane-based films, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah,
that was a long time ago.
Yeah, I could have picked that one. I do collect Eagle Moss Marvel figures. That's cool. Delboy
Is
says,
anybody
"Is it
actually
right?"
still watching now, though?
We've got
I
22
think Bad
people
Lieutenant
watching.
definitely still is. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
We've got 22 people still watching.
Oh.
It's been fluctuating to about 30 odd. It has for the past hour or two. So thank you to everybody watching. One's just dropped off, but thanks ever so much for supporting us. Like 4.5, nearly 5 hours in. If it, Medicine Man, the Thundercrack drum, the main theme nearly broke my cones. Oh.
Jerry Goldsmith's a good composer, right?
Oh
He
yeah.
is very good. Matt Pro says, I've seen Money Plane, only watched it because Edge from WWE was in it.
That's the one. I was trying to remember which wrestler it was. He's bad in it. He's real bad in it.
I think I've heard of it.
There's a
Patrick-
scene where so like because it's like a heist on a plane basically, and they're trying to like take over the cockpit like the Edge is, but then like they take down the pilot, but then like the co-pilot's still there, and he just looks over him and he goes like, "Fucking co-pilot," as if he doesn't know that planes have co-pilots. Like
Fucking
there's a lot of like odd stuff like that in it. Like,
oh wow, that sounds fun. We've got James saying snakes on a plane. Yeah.
I agree with the soundtracks that you've just skipped fucking past. Ryan.
I did show it. Soundtrack.
Oh,
was-
Reservoir
Red
Dogs,
is
Good, Bad,
really
the Ugly, Profondo Rosso. Absolutely, all three of them are
Deep
amazing.
Red, isn't it? Fernando Rossi.
Yeah.
I think I like the Tenebrae and Suspiria ones slightly more, but Deep Red's still a really good
Yeah.
soundtrack.
I really like Phenomena's soundtrack.
I've got that on vinyl, and it is absolutely fucking beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
I can imagine. I
The
love that
colour of
soundtrack.
that, I swear, the sleeve, the artwork, and everything on it. The waxwork release. Oh, I've got that. Deep Red. And there's another one. It's not Suspiria, though. I know I've got three in total.
Tenebrae.
Oh. Phenomena. Yes.
Mm-hmm. That's probably my favorite Argento, actually. Like that one. Like
That's mine as well.
Giallo, yeah.
It is, same here.
What
a great
film?
one.
Yeah.
I think as well, one that's very underrated film, not so much a soundtrack, is The Cat of Nine Tails with Carl Malden
I
in.
still haven't seen that one. Me too.
I haven't seen that yet.
Oh god, it's amazing. I love it. It is one of my favourite ones, but Tenebrae is my favourite, I think.
Bird with the Crystal Plumage is pretty underrated because
That's
nobody
good.
really talks
Excellent,
about
that.
that one.
Yeah, yeah.
I love that one.
The shot. There's a shot in that of somebody falling off a building that's just crazily well like pulled off.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
There's a scene. I'm trying to tell you this without spoiling it, but there's a scene in Cat of Nine Tails where somebody gets pushed in front of a train, and it is fantastic the way it's done.
Oh,
And how they did it, if you watch the special features, don't watch them because it spoils it. How they did the scene, but my God, it is so effective.
Cool.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
I'll
Well,
check
I'll
that
have
out.
to check out my Blu-ray of it because I got the Arrow release of it on Blu-ray.
I also got that the 4K for Christmas from is it Severin or Vinegar Syndrome? I keep getting those two muddled up. They brought out Four Flies on Grey Velvet.
I haven't seen that one either.
I think it was Severin. You got the
think
4K. I think it was a 4K 2 Blu-rays, and you get the soundtrack.
That's not bad.
Cool.
I played the CD, but the film, I loved it. That was excellent.
It's one of his earlier ones, isn't it?
Yeah, it's not as early as The Bird with the Crystal Plumage, though.
That was his
That
first
was
one,
like-
yeah.
No.
That was very, very early 70s, that.
71, I think.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
it was.
fantastic, though. All those
Brilliant.
ones that Arrow brought out in those box sets are absolutely amazing films, all of them.
I'd love to get those box sets, but the prices for them are astronomical now because they're out of print. We've got True Action Star says, have you got any pre-orders or up-and-coming releases you're after?
Yes.
What's that, Nige?
I've actually got pre-ordered the Scream Factory 4K of The People Under the Stairs.
Ah, okay.
I want to pre-order their 4K of Creepshow as well with it. It's one of my favourite films. I absolutely love that film. And I'm sure there's another one they're bringing out I want. The Burning. They're bringing out The Burning on 4K.
Yes, I've heard that. Yeah,
So I would love that as well. But again, like everybody else in the country probably. I am absolutely pissing my pants for Second Sight's Hitcher.
Hitcher.
I cannot wait for that.
Hopefully it won't be too long. We keep saying it. I think we've been talking about this release for ages.
Yeah.
What about you, Jackson? Have you got anything on pre-order?
No, I don't normally pre-order stuff. I was thinking I was thinking about pre-ordering the Showgirls 4K. I think that's Vinegar Syndrome as well. We'll probably not, but we'll see.
Cool.
I actually just did pick up the Blu-ray not that long ago anyway, so I'll probably just be content with that for a little bit. But I do
I've
want to
never
see.
seen that, you know.
That's Paul Verhoeven, isn't it?
I think
Yeah.
it's super underrated. I think it might be my favorite movie of his. I really.
I've heard people say it's crap. I thought, yeah, but he did. Didn't he do RoboCop as well?
He did RoboCop, Total Recall, Basic Instinct.
Basic Instinct. I like all them three. So
yeah, it's
Starship Troopers, I think he did as well.
I think if you like his stuff, you'll probably like this. It's like. It's definitely. I mean, it's very, very over the top in style. But like, if you're used to that from Verhoeven, like it's and I think that the satire in it is it's kind of like a joke that a lot of people just don't get. But if you get it, like it's really satisfying. But yeah.
Awesome. For me,
I'll have to watch it.
Pre-orders, I haven't got anything up for pre-order, but I do kind of want to get the Studio Canal release of The Three and the Four Musketeers next week. That looks pretty good on 4K. We've got Dalboy saying Airport 75, 77, 79, all disaster films which were popular in the 70s. Which was your favourite disaster film? Earthquake isn't bad, but possibly overrated.
Haven't really seen any of those, to be honest.
I haven't even heard of him.
Yeah, I know the airport. I mean, I know like after the first airport movie came out, they made like loads and loads of sequels, but yeah.
I think Airport 75 was actually a sequel. The first one was just called Airport.
Yeah, I think so.
I think that was the one that had George Kennedy in it.
I think so.
I'm pretty sure there was 4 in that box, and one of them, I think Airport 79 was Concorde. I think that was the last one they did. I'm sure that's the last one.
Yeah.
But the Towering Inferno is a really good one.
Yeah, I've heard that's a really good one, yeah.
It's a long film, but my God, it's so good. The way how the hell they filmed that, I don't know.
Apparently,
especially in the 70s.
Apparently, the Blu-ray is one of the best looking Blu-rays out there.
That's what I've got, the Blu-ray. It was actually one of the early Blu-rays that I actually bought, and it is actually pretty good. Like,
what about you, Jackson?
Yeah, no, I don't think I've seen any of those. But what's my favorite disaster film? I'm trying to think. Maybe like Independence Day. I don't know.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah.
I really like Independence
It's like the one
Day.
Roland Emmerich movie I actually like. So I don't know.
There's a 70s disaster film I haven't seen, and I've always wanted to see it. And it's Roller Coaster. I'd love to see that.
Yeah, a load of people talk about that one. That came out in 101.
Yeah, they brought one of the box sets out, and I missed it.
I don't know if this would count as a disaster movie because it's not very like wide scale. But you guys know the movie Perfect Storm?
I've heard of it.
It's Wolfgang Peterson. Yeah, it's about like sailors who are just out in the ocean and they have to stay longer to get their fishing quota. But because they do that, they get caught up in like a brutal storm.
Wow.
And I guess in that sense, it's similar to like the Poseidon Adventure or something, but it's a smaller boat. So don't know if it counts in the genre.
Well, yeah, I suppose it would. It would be even scarier on a smaller boat.
Well, true, but yeah, I mean, it's because like usually the appeal with disaster movies is like the large scale of it, like cities being destroyed and stuff like that. But yeah,
no, I would class Roller Coaster as one because it is.
Sure, yeah.
So yeah, I would class it as one.
Yeah, that's a good one then.
We've got Radley here saying, "How movie funsters? I hope you're all well. What's your favourite paranormal alien invasion movie? I think Fire in the Sky is a classic." Evening or morning, should I say, Radley? I think the favourite alien invasion film.
I think I'd have to say They Live for that one.
Yeah, that's a good one.
It's almost this. I mean, like I've been out for so long, but it's almost a spoiler to say that just because of how they handle it.
Or Invasion of the Body Snatchers. I like the Donald Sutherland remake one from the 70s. That's a great one.
Would the thing count?
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
I
an
mean, like
alien.
that's and the invasion is the threat of it, right? Like they have the computer explain that like if the thing gets out, we're all fucked, basically. So
If not, I will probably go for They Live as well. Then I only recently saw, like a couple of years ago, I bought the Scream Factory Blu-ray as a blind buy. I'd never seen it, and it was like I watched. I was like, I'm not sure whether I like that or not because it was just so fucking weird. So I watched it again, and I actually really enjoyed it.
no, it's a lot of fun. Yeah, I love at the end how there's the fake Siskel and Ebert on television talking about violence in movies and stuff,
Yeah.
and they're like aliens.
That's funny. Yeah.
Well, anyway, I should probably get going as well, guys. I've just got to help my fiance out with something. But
No worries, Jackson.
yeah, thank you guys so
No
much
problem.
for having me on. Really enjoyed it.
So that's been absolutely fantastic talking to you again, man. Really
Yeah,
enjoyed
definitely.
it.
Let's do it again
Yeah,
soon.
thanks ever so much for joining
Excellent.
the stream.
Right,
Definitely
have a
will
good
be
night, guys.
asking you back again
Yeah.
soon, mate.
See you later, bud.
Awesome.
Take care.
See you later.
Take care.
Bye.
And then there was 5.
Oh, 5, yeah.
Oh.
I heard that one. Radley asked, where's Andy and Mike? Have you guest kidnapped them just to get on the stream? Andy and Mike has got stuff going on at the moment, but they'll come back sometime in
They'll be
the
back.
future. Yeah. They just I am Don't Call Me Shirley.
That's
From
Airplane.
Yeah. Best film set on a plane is Airplane, and underrated gem is Executive Decision with Kurt Russell. Yes, I enjoyed that one. That's a solid one. Don't...
Like movies about gladiators, that's also Airplane.
Is it? Oh.
Yeah.
All right. I thought it was something about film Gladiator.
Oh.
We got
Oh,
Red
good.
Romantic saying pre-ordered all the Chucky films in 4K from Scream Factory today. Cannot wait. Already got the first 3 and they're beautiful. That's cool. I have seen them announced, but I'm not a big fan of the franchise, so I'm not fussed.
I got for Christmas years ago, there was a Universal box set from America.
Yeah.
And it had 1, 2, 3, a bride, seed, and the first one that was a CGI Chucky.
Yeah.
And then they started making more and more, and I was like, you know what? I'm fucking done with the little creep. Doesn't interest me anymore. And the fact when I watched Megan, because I know people were wrongly so, in my opinion, were comparing Megan with Chucky. Chucky's a doll, Megan's a robot, so it's a totally different thing. But to me, that type of film, that's how it's done. I love that film.
I'm going to check that out soon, Megan. I keep hearing all this amazing thing, so I want to watch it.
Go back a few years, I'd have been pissing my pants for all those 4Ks because they do look really nice, but I didn't even get the first lot. Not interested.
Yeah. We've got Dalboy here just saying, thanks for making my Wednesdays enjoyable again. You'll all be mentioned in my weekend blog this coming Sunday. Excelsior. Oh, thanks,
thank you very much. That's nice.
Rhodey says Renfield suck. Unfortunately, side note, some of the worst CGI blood I've ever seen. I've heard about
They can't help themselves, can they, with this CGI business?
I've heard the CGI blood is awful in it.
Sounds like the fucking film is.
Yeah. We've got True Action Star saying, Hen? You mean when will Pete start presenting TV game shows like The Chase? Give us your best. Bring on the chaser. And the chase is on.
I think you'd be good as a telepresenter, you know.
Really?
I'd watch the fucking just because you were on. I'm not a big fucking quiz show fan, but if you were present one, I'm watching this fucker.
I suppose it'd be a fun
You'd
thing
run
to
on and
do.
go, "Oh,
Welcome back to another episode of The Chase.
So without further ado, let's get cracking.
We've got Red Romantics asking you to do another Q&A video. That sounds like a great idea.
Oh, we're already. If you want one, yeah. If there's any other interest in it, I'll do it, yeah.
Well,
I quite enjoy doing that, actually.
Here's a question that could be very good for your Q&A. Who's your favourite Womble?
You, True Action Star. So remember you are one.
The song. Have a Womble and Merry Christmas as
Oh
well.
my
or-
God, yeah. I saw the Womble's greatest hits. Jesus, what the fuck was I thinking?
Great Uncle Bulgaria, Wise Old
Wise old
Bastard.
bastard.
We got Del Boy saying Nikita by Luc Besson as a cracking thriller in French. Don't watch the remake American version, The Assassin. Haven't seen that yet. Still need to see Leon.
That was
Uh,
a bit bleak.
I've heard Leon is a bit rough.
It was a
Not
great
lot-
film, but for me, one watch was enough.
I may
Far
get
too
it.
depressing. It's her, Natalie Portman, because I think is she 13 or 14 in it?
I heard she hits on like the adult male character. Like there's like hints of relationship between them in the film. Like the two characters.
I
in the
don't
film.
remember that, but he kind of looks after her. I'm more like a guardian. I don't remember anything like that. But it's what she's gone through. You think, oh fuck me, man.
Right.
It's just if that was a real lass of that age, like, you'd really fucking feel for her. It's heartbreaking. And I was like, yeah, I've watched it once. That's enough. Fucking hell. It's just so depressing. Cracking film. Looks really well made and acted.
I probably will get round to watching it. Probably pick up the film cheap to see what it's like. But yeah, I've heard it's a bit of a.
I think that was the first time I saw Natalie Portman, and she absolutely blew me away with her performance in that.
Fantastic actress. This was before Heat. She starred in this. I'm assuming.
I think it was. I think she's a little bit older in Heat. I forgot about that. Well, yeah, she looks about 15 or 16 in Heat.
Yeah.
They must have been close together because she looks about 13 or 14 in Leon.
Yeah. I haven't seen The Nice Guys. Have you seen The Nice Guys with Russell Crowe? Of course
No.
not. Traction Star says check out Mr. Majestic, is it?
That's Charles Bronson, yeah. I've never seen it, but I know that's one of his.
If you want a good Bronson flick peak quality, all right, I'll check that
I wouldn't
one
mind watching that myself then.
He also says the wonderful Jill Ireland, Bronson's wife, has been in so many of his films. Her final on-screen role with Charles was in 87's Assassination. Jill plays the president's wife and Charles has to protect her.
I've never even heard of that one.
I haven't. Sounds good. And he says Ireland first met Bronson on the set of The Great Escape, which also starred her then husband, David McCallum, who's known for
Didn't know she was married to him.
Man from Uncle and NCIS. She passed away in 1990 at the age of 54. Wow,
Cancer.
young age.
Cancer.
Shame. I didn't know she was married before. Wow.
I know. I remember you probably. I don't know if you've seen. I know you watch a lot of the 70s stuff and that. But did you ever see David McCallum in the teleseries The Invisible Man?
I have heard of it, but I haven't seen it. No.
I remember like painting like a flesh-coloured mask on his face so he could walk around, and then he'd just peel it off. I used to love it as a kid, but I bet it looks shit now.
I can imagine.
Oh, I'll tell you what though, the original black and white Universal Monsters Invisible Man. Oh, God, that is absolutely mind-blowing, that film. I love it.
That's quality, that is. It's a great film.
Have you seen it?
I've seen it before. It's a brilliant film. It holds up.
I said to Laura, I said, do you want to watch this film? She was like, The Invisible Man, all black. Oh, yeah. But she absolutely loved it. That opening scene where you see him walking in the snow towards that pub. I was sat shivering my bollocks off just watching that. It actually felt cold. It looked dead real. I just love that film. I absolutely love it.
It's brilliant. It's probably one of the best out of that box set of Universal films that I've got. It's a nice set.
Yeah. I think it's one of the better ones, mind.
We've got Gary here saying good evening. Good morning, Gary.
Morning, Gaz.
9:06, so we know. Okay.
Yeah. 3.5 hours.
Traction Star says, are you a fan of anime? It's not a genre I've delved into, but have you got any recommendations? Have you seen any anime?
I have as much interest in anime as I do white dog shit.
I don't mind anime, but I'm not a huge fan of it. I've seen a few films of it and a few TV shows. One of the best ones is probably Perfect Blue. It's a really cool sort of horror thriller one about like the start of this girl wanting to get into like show business and the dark side of it. It's quite brutal and bleak. It's a very good film.
And
But
get yourself on Pornhub and RedTube, because believe me, there is anime porn.
lovely.
Not that I've watched it, but I have seen. Oh my god, what is that? Yeah, it is. Not that I've been on those websites lately. I mean, in the past, but yes, it does exist.
Okay. It doesn't surprise me. Anything goes these days. We've got Gary here says Disney have made me hate Star Wars. Disney has made us hate a lot
Star
of things.
Wars made me hate Star Wars.
Gary says The Last Jedi is an abomination. Princess Leia flying and Luke Skywalker fading away like a fart in the wind. Absolutely.
They're all that to me.
And drinking loads of alien titty milk juice.
I thought you were going to say drinking loads of anal juice then.
Well, it might be, because it fucking looked like it. It's all blue, whatever the fuck it is. Ugh. And Gary says, Anya Taylor-Wood. She certainly does. I heard that. Nearly blown me off my seat, Nige.
Like the way you did that, you were straight faced. You went, oh, I heard that. I didn't think you were going to. I'm not going to say it. I'm just going to do it. I heard that. Oh man.
Oh, we got Mark saying all these films keep mentioning and Pete keeps pushing Poltergeist further down the list. Well, when they have attractive women in, you do put down Poltergeist on the list. But I will watch
I sent
it.
him a photo. Was it this morning or last night? And I sent him a photo of that fucking horrible, creepy clown with its arm around Robbie. And I thought, if this doesn't make him watch it, nothing will. Because that clown, you look at the frown on it, it looks evil as fuck.
He's a creepy shit, he is. I must admit.
Oh.
Sorry.
There's honestly there's some absolutely fantastic scenes in that film. I love it.
I sent you the photograph of me holding that, the edition I've got with the slipcover. So I have got it, and I've found it.
Yes, he did. He has got it. I can vouch for that. I've seen that. He sent me a photo of it.
Yeah.
In fact, it's the HMV exclusive slipcover that you've got.
I got it from Sainsbury's.
Never.
I got it from Sainsbury's for £3.
Because it's like one of those like arty looking type things. I thought they were HMV exclusives.
I've got the Conjuring films with those sort of slipcovers as well, and I got them.
I don't like them.
Mm.
I've got the original slipcovers, like with the cinema on. I'd much rather have them.
Yeah, I've got the Taste of Blood of Dracula, I think it is.
Yeah, I've seen that one.
Slipcovers as well.
Yeah,
that's pretty nice.
Oh, did you hear that one?
Oh, yeah, I heard that one.
Oh, I didn't do that one. That's something more substantial in that one.
Oh dear. MacChat says, good shout on Rosa Shite Walker. I didn't mind the other two, and even Solo is watchable, but Shite Walker is a film that can pull its lip over its head and fucking swallow.
Oh.
Oh. Oh. Bugger me. Nearly blew my quiff off. Quiff off? What?
That sounded like an angry duck. Quack. I mean, blew me quiff off. Oh my god. Oh shit.
I'm playing the new Star Wars game. Surprisingly, it's not shit because it doesn't follow any of the Skywalker saga stuff. It does its own thing, and the story's really good. So if you've got a console, get that, Mac Chats. You might enjoy it.
Did you complete the Harry Potter one?
Yeah, I completed that. I completed that ages ago.
Was it good? Was it good? Did it end good in that?
Yeah, it ended good. The final boss is a cunt to defeat. It took about an hour to defeat. He's a annoying fucking shit. I swore a lot of times in that. Even my mum was watching me saying, kill the bastard, kill the bastard. I said, I'm trying to, but the fucker keeps killing me.
You fucking do it if it's that easy.
I did give her the controller and she told me to fuck off.
I do love family chats.
But it actually comes out this week on PlayStation 4 because I know your wife's looking forward to it, isn't she?
Yes, I'm getting it because it's like a very late Christmas present.
Well,
Sh-
I'm sure
I said, "What do you want
she'll
for
enjoy it.
Christmas?" And that's what she said, thinking it was out. And then at the time it was out, I think it was out in February. So she went, "Well, I'll just wait. I'll have it February." Then it got moved to March. Then it jumped to April. Then it jumped to May.
Yeah, it's out on
Surely
Friday.
it
So
can't get bloody put back anymore.
no, it's out this Friday. They've got
Is
it in
it?
stock. Yeah, I
Right.
think if I'm not mistaken, it comes on 2 discs, like one for the data
Oh.
and one for the game.
One for the what?
One for the data, one for the game because it's such
Right.
a big
Yeah.
game.
So where you load it up and then you put the game into play.
Yeah, like that. Yeah. Gary says Thoroughbreds is Anya's best film. Well, that is fucking going above Poltergeist. You've sold me, Gary.
Will you not fuck off with you and your films? He's never going to watch Poltergeist.
Well, if she's in a remake, I'd watch it. The viewer says, "What's your biggest Marvel hot take?" Unpopular opinion, I actually prefer Edward Norton Hulk to Mark Ruffalo's. Ruffalo's good as Hulk, but the way he's been represented and written recently has been bad. Right, my biggest hot take is Black Panther, Black Widow's the best of Phase. Black Widow's the best of Phase 4. The only one that's better is probably No Way Home, but out of the Marvel stuff, I'd say Black Widow. Why do I keep saying Black Panther? I've never seen the new one. And your hot take is they're all shite.
My unpopular opinion is I fucking hate the lot. They are all shit. They are children's films. That's my unpopular opinion.
Oh, and I also enjoy The Eternals, although it's a very well written and enjoyable cinematic experience. And people will say to me, "What a load of dribble." It's like the
cinematic experience.
It's like the Citizen Kane of Marvel films.
Everybody else just goes, "Yeah, I was good at the cinema, that, yeah."
Oh, that's the one that everybody. That's the one that everybody hates. The Eternals. They call it a pile of dog shite.
The Eternals. I thought that was a fucking female group, singing group. That's Eternal, isn't it?
Yeah. Mind you, the film is like 3 hours long, so it feels like an eternity watching the fucker at times. Oh. Bad Lieutenant says the Texas Chainsaw Mascara was actually mentioned by Guy Pearce in The Adventures of Priscilla, Queen of the Desert.
What's Priscilla, Queen of the Desert?
It's a film in Australia starring Guy Pearce. I think it's like about a drag queen or something, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, strange. The Texas Chainsaw Mascara.
Yeah.
Is what he's put. I didn't realise that.
We've got True Action Star saying, "Pete, I see you used to do Blu-ray hunts, which is interesting. I see you haven't done one in a while. Would you consider doing one in the future?" Yeah, nah, probably not. Because there isn't really a lot of shops here now. You just got your H&V, and I don't go into Shitty X. And there isn't no Tesco's or Sainsbury's now. But if I go further afield, I may do one. It just depends. I mean, going around holding the camera, I end up getting the bloody shake. So you don't want to see shaky cam footage all the time. So
I've never done one. I'd feel fucking stupid. Knowing my look, would say, "Stop filming, get out."
Yeah,
I'd die of embarrassment.
That's another thing. At the end of the day, I'd rather just sit at home and just talk about what I got. Matt says, "What's the best worst film? Like a film you know is bad, but you love it. Mine is Flesh Eater, The Revenge of the Living Dead." I think we talked about this one before, didn't we? At the start of the stream.
I don't know. I thought that was the other night.
No,
Bad film, but I love it. Probably. Oh God, there's loads. Look around fucking video nasties.
Mario Brothers.
Mardi Gras Massacre.
Mm.
I love that film. It's a fucking shit masterpiece. It really is.
Speed 2, the masterpiece that is.
God, no, that's so bad. It's bad. Fucking Speed 2, man.
The Mummy with Tom Cruise, the Twilight films, the St. Trinian remakes.
You would buy Speed 2 on 4K if it come out, wouldn't you?
I'll fucking be day one. I'll pre-order the fuck. I'll get the steelbook.
Bastard. It's fucking terrible.
Oh, it's definitely overlong, but I had a great time with it. I was like, this is going to be shit, but I was like, yeah, this is pretty fun. There's nowhere near
Speed on a boat, a big fucking cruiser thing. They don't go that fast.
There's one called The Bullet Train. It's a Japanese film, and that was the original inspiration for Speed. It was the same premises, but on a train. That sounded quite good, but I haven't seen that one. That came out recently on Eureka.
Do you know Japanese films are getting so popular now over here? Arrow are releasing absolutely shitloads of them, and I have about as much interest in them as I do science fiction.
Yeah,
I don't know why. I just don't fancy them at all.
You got Margot and Anya on the stream. No blue pill needed. Okay.
And Jenna and Avril.
Yeah, well, fucking me. That'll be an action-packed stream.
Wouldn't it?
Max says, isn't Anya Furiosa in the new Mad Max film? She is, yeah. Ooh.
There's a new Mad Max film coming out.
Yeah, it's going to be... did you see Fury Road?
I've seen most of it, and I really enjoyed what I saw.
Yeah, the female character in that, played by Charlize Theron.
Charlize Theron, yeah.
Yeah, they're doing a prequel to that about her character, and Anya's playing her character.
You're Anya, you're Mrs. Anya.
Oh, I fucking wish. Yeah, but Anya Taylor-Joy. Yeah, she's going to play Furiosa in it, so I'm sold straight away.
That'll be worth getting then. Or you'll be getting yours. Will be sticky. You'll have to buy two.
I've got to buy 4K, yeah.
2 copies of the 4K. One to play, one to toss over.
Yeah, plenty of wet wipes.
Oh, thanks for the fucking image, you dirty bastard. Oh, plenty of wet wipes. Fucking hell.
It all just comes out.
Oh, man.
Oh, dear. The new Guy Jackson is absolutely stunning. The talent is at an all-time high tonight.
I'll tell you what, though, Jackson, what a lovely guy. I absolutely think he's amazing.
Oh, he is.
So nice to talk. What a pleasant fella he is.
He is. He's a really nice chap. Okay. Oh, hi, Mark.
Oh, hi, Mark. Anyway, how's your sex life? Who's Mark?
I don't know. Cheryl Lee should have got an Oscar for Firewalk with Me. I haven't seen that yet.
It's fucking weird. Isn't David Bowie in it for about 2 seconds?
Yeah, he's in Twin Peaks. He pops up all over the place. Season 1, Episode 3, Cooper's Dream, one of the best episodes is Beyond Genius, says Andy. Mark says, I'll buy DVDs if I see them like in a charity shop dirt cheap and to watch a film, and then if I like it, buy it on Blu-ray. That sounds good to me.
Yeah, I think that's what I would probably do. If you can't see it on stream, or you see it like for a quid DVD, think, yeah, I'll get it if I like it. I'd be the same, yeah.
Max says, good shout on Travolta Nige. I watched Urban Cowboy for the first time the other day and he was great in it. I watched Staying Alive too. His hip thrusting will haunt me in my dreams.
Do you know what? Another film that I wanted in my top 20 and didn't make it on the list and I was gutted about was actually Saturday Night Fever. I absolutely fucking love that film.
I know you.
Now, I've seen Urban Cowboy on the premiere list and I thought, you know, because it's John Travolta, I would like to see it. I read a brief storyline of it and I actually quite fancied it.
Yeah, it does look pretty good. I keep looking at it and I thought, I ain't going to be very good. And I thought, I don't know, it might be all right.
I think I would take a stab at it myself, like.
Especially in the 2 for 15.
Exactly.
At least with that offer, you're more likely to try new films.
Yeah. I've had loads of premium stuff in that offer. And even like, I remember once, a couple of years ago, there was the 2 for 15 came on and it was right November, December, just before Christmas.
Yeah.
And Laura got me, Jesus Christ, she must have got me about 6 or 8 of them that I wanted. And I think Time After Time might have been one of them, actually.
What boutique label can you get for £7.50?
Well, you can't.
No.
And you don't think of it as one of these boutique labels, but they've got just as much stuff in. I mean, all right, yeah, they are slip covers. They're not totally flimsy, but they're not as hard as like the Arrow ones, but they're still a decent slip cover. And when you open them, 9 times out of 10, you get a poster or art cards. and a lot of them have like a Blu-ray and a DVD. And
The
so,
Casablanca one is incredible. You get a really hefty, thick booklet with that one, separate from the Blu-ray you do.
oh, that's on premium, is it?
Yeah, you get the thick booklet. It must be about 100 pages on
Wow.
its own. Then the film. Inside, I think you get some art cards, and you get 3 discs inside.
3?
3 discs, 2 Blu-rays, and a DVD.
Wow. And then the 215, God, that is a bargain.
Yeah, I got that with like Dr. Zhivago, and I think that comes with 3 discs as well, and a booklet. So
Wow.
You can't say no for that price.
No.
Mark Price says The Devils is a one-time watch. Cowboy says Game Industry, Bedrooms to Billions is my favourite documentary for the UK scene. Fair enough, that's cool. Ken Russell's done some weird films of the year. Tommy is probably one of my best, I think. Yeah,
I didn't know you did, Tommy. The Who film.
Yeah, I've heard of that one. Trash Star says ordered Judgment Night after Pete and Scott was talking about it on stream last night. Looking forward to it. I hope you enjoy it. We got DeAnthony here. Who the heck's DeAnthony?
What is a fooner?
Is a filthy fooner?
Filthy fooner? What's a fooner?
I don't know.
I don't know what it is, but I like it.
Never heard it before. We've got Max saying good to see Judgment Night get a bit of love. It's a cracking film, Matt. Yeah, it's a really good, underrated thriller. Dalboy says there's a panel. Have you thought of meeting up at a cinema together and doing a group review or talk about a film conference or horror fest? Possibly a road trip for you all? So like a group meetup? Yeah, that'd be something cool to do. Okay, night. That'd be something to be up for doing. It's just like trying to find the right time. And because we live all over different parts of the country, it's got to be a right time to do it. But yeah, that'd be good. There has been one recently.
What we should do is get some tickets on sale, hire a venue, and if it sells out, we'll go and do a live show.
Yeah.
We'll all walk on stage and we'll get some T-shirts and that. Would you like that?
Yeah, I'll have one saying, would you like that on the back and saying, still haven't seen it.
We'll get some chairs up and then when the curtains open, we'll be sat in chairs and they'll all just come down like what an entrance. We'd get a standing ovation.
Yeah.
We'll get me, you, Scott, Andy, Mike. Mike, did you see?
We'll get loads of people on.
We'll get Jackson shipped over.
Yep. And then for the ad break. Who?
Matt.
Yep.
Josh. Who would not fit on the stage?
I don't know. If we'll get a big enough stage, we might do. And then and then we'll have a half an hour break, and in the middle we'll have Ryan saying, "Please don't break it."
We'll take Ryan with us, and he can go around the audience selling ice creams.
Ice cream.
There's your cornet, for God's sake, don't break it. Hey, 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 hey.
Oh, fucking hell. Oh, dear me. We have Trash that starts saying, do you display posters for movies and TV shows?
I am going to, at one point, Eddie will be going. Bye-bye, Eddie. And I'm going to get some frames, movie quad poster size, because I have got some original UK quad posters, and I'm going to be putting them up. I do have quite a few of them. So if I get like maybe, I don't know, probably only fit 2 up there, to be honest. I would like 3 or 4 up. And then maybe after a few weeks change the posters over, because I've got a Jaws one from the 3D thing that we had a few months back. I've got that amazing Deep Blue Sea one that Michael sent for me.
Great film.
But I've also got the original Creepshow.
Wow.
Quad poster. Before it was a 15, it's still a AA. And I've also got the Dead and Buried one, which is a Certificate X.
Ooh.
I've also got the remake of the Hills of Eyes one.
Mm.
Urban Legend, Valentine. I've got quite a few, but obviously I can't display them all at once. So I think what I would do is I'd probably put a few up, or one or two up, leave them up for a while, and just keep changing them over so they've all had a go.
Yeah, that sounds like a really good idea. I think that'd be good for the backdrop. I haven't really got the space to put any posters up at the moment, though, but if I did, I'd certainly put some up. I know years ago I did actually put up some gaming ones and some TV ones, but yeah, I think that's something I'd like to do.
I think I said it in one of my videos lately as well, but I do have the original video rental poster. Again, pre-certificate. It was before PG and that come in, so it was like early 80s. Certificate X. I've got the Warner Home Video poster of Piranha.
Ooh, that's great.
I'm pretty sure I've probably got one of the. There can't be many left. They were very limited anyway. It's the only one I've ever seen in my life.
Really?
Yeah, I've never ever seen one. I've never seen one up in the shops when I went.
No.
And I think, to be honest, if I haven't got the only one that's survived, there's not many more left. There can't be.
Yeah, I can't see it would be.
I would love to dig that out and put that up as well at some point, but it's finding the buggers because they're in tubes and there's like cupboards in there where I can't get in because Laura moved the bed years ago and she put like a little table. You can't open the door to where some of them are, but I'm hoping to get in there because I'm sure that's where my Creepshow one is and Dead and Buried and stuff as well.
That'd be good to see in the background.
But yeah, I've got. I think I'm thinking about it again. I've got more than what I realised. Quad posters. There's a couple I've got as well, which I don't really want because, when I've got them and people have given me them as little bonus. I can have that one as well, and one of them, for God's sake, it's not a quad. It's like the taller poster, but it's the remake of the Fog.
Yeesh.
And I've got Hostel Part 2, I think, quad. Which I don't want.
Yeah.
Let's have a look through them.
We've got Bad Lieutenant saying the 3 Disney Star Wars sequels are awful, so sad that such an epic franchise should go out with a whimper like that. Yeah, they fucked it up. I'm glad nobody mentioned Sharknado in the bad films debate. Won't have any bad said about the Sharknado series. Haven't seen any.
I got the first one. I think I watched it once. I got the second one. Watched it once. Never watched them again, so I'll probably part with them, to be honest. I've got the first one with a nice lenticular slip. Whether I'd be thinking, what's the point of keeping that when there's loads of the others? I've never seen the others, and I'm not bothered. They were just outright fucking stupid.
Yeah, I think there's about 6 or 7 of them.
Yeah, it's mental.
We're 3 hours behind now, so getting there. Thanks, Dale Boy.
How many's left watching?
22.
Wow, this late.
Thank you. Yeah, 22.
You're absolute legends. You're getting as hardcore as me and Pete.
We've got 25 now, so thank you, everybody. Wow.
25. Keep watching. Keep watching. Keep watching. Pete's going to get his balls out. He's not really.
No.
A little drop.
True Action Star says I needed. I think
tissues. I think it means tissues.
For Ryan's stream. Okay.
Why did you get you that worked up?
Danny says Ryan needs to learn how to host a stream and ask everyone about each question and not keep showing off his films. Yeah.
But he's not an amateur. He said he's been doing this for 2 years, so he's not an amateur. That was his words, not mine.
Yeah, that's what he said last night. Edward says, is Bridesmaids better than Hangover? I haven't seen Bridesmaids. I've only seen
I haven't seen any of them.
Hangover's all right. I've only seen the first one. But...
Isn't it that Seth Rogen?
No, he's not in it. No.
I thought he was in The Hangover.
No, in The Hangover. He isn't in Bridesmaids, but I think James Corden's in Bridesmaids, so that's
oh my God.
And Melissa McCarthy.
Who's she?
She's quite annoying. She's in a lot of these unfunny American comedies, but she has done 1 or 2 good films. So Wouldn't shout about nibbling on your Marmite nuts, Nigel. Sounds like something you'd catch from a toilet seat.
What, the doctors have got a terrible case of Marmite nuts. Oh, hey, they're long gone then. They were gorgeous. I can highly recommend Marmite
Well, that's one
peanuts.
thing my dad wouldn't eat. He does not like Marmite.
They're £2 for a packet, like, and they're only 190 grams. I was eating them slow because I looked like I was eating them for ages because I was enjoying them. I was trying to make them last.
I know we bought some little tin ones, you know, they're like £5 or £6 of peanuts or nuts you can get, like KP
In a
and
tin?
that. Yeah, you can get tin ones, like from KP. They're quite expensive, about £6. We bought 2 of them from M&S because they were half price, about £2 or £3 a tin. Yeah, both
Wow.
tins. Yeah, both tins that same night.
Oh,
was-
the ones that bring out at Christmas about that eye with the plastic lid.
Yeah.
Pretty fucking.
And then he was complaining he had a bad stomach, and then we proceed to bought 2 more tins the following day, and he still
He
ate
didn't
them.
do the same.
Yeah, he did.
Was he frightened you were going to ask for one or something?
I don't like him. Me and my mum don't like the
Really?
nuts, so they're only for him. Like at Christmas, we'll buy all sorts of nuts: pistachios, monkey nuts, Brazil nuts. He'll eat the whole lot in the day.
Pistachios, then. They had pistachio Marmite ones as well, but they were like, whereas the peanuts are 190 grams. Sorry, it wasn't pistachios. They were cashew nuts. The cashew nuts were 90 grams, but they were the same price, £2 a bag.
God, that's
I do love pistachios. They're the ones you peel out the shell and they're being salted.
We have a place called, I can't remember what it's called. I'm sure it's called Grape Tree, and they sell loads of different nuts, and they're quite good value for price. They are.
Do you like cashews?
I don't like nuts at all.
You don't like none?
None at all.
Wow.
Don't like them at all. Can't have them. Make me feel so
Cashews
fat.
have got a different, not cashews for fuck's sake. Pistachios have got a different taste to them. I can't put my finger on what it is, but because they're salted as well, but they've got like, it's almost like a creamy taste, I think. They're beautiful. I love them.
We got Minhalju saying, I've been in and out and it seems you guys are misbehaving.
Nothing new there.
We have... Fucking hell.
Ryan probably has cockroach. Cockroach.
Oh,
Ryan, let go of your cock for God's sake, even break it late.
What did you expect us to do? Oh my god. Cora says, is the Doctor ill today? I haven't seen Doctor Impossible on the streams for a little while, but I have chatted to him on Video Tasty streams a little bit. I think he's just been busy, but I hope you're doing well, Coro. Thanks for joining. We've got Marvel fans saying, I do like Marvel films, but they're trapped by their own process. You may want a Shang-Chi closer to the book, but they now have shoehorned it into the Phase story arc. Yeah. I mean...
That sounds like a totally fucking different language to me, that.
Well, Shang-Chi actually started off pretty good. It felt like a martial art films, like from the 80s, like a Jackie Chan martial arts film. Then it went silly. Halfway through it, we had mystical hairy pigs and talking dragons.
Oh my fucking lord. Hey, nothing wrong with talking dragons when they're in this.
No.
Little bad boy here.
He's the best dragon.
I love him.
Me. I didn't know you could get a pop vinyl of them. I've seen Crash Bandicoot ones.
Hey.
Good.
You can also get Nasty Knock.
Oh, wow.
And Ripto.
Ripto as well. I suppose you can't get, is it Hunter, the leopard, or whatever he is?
You can't get him. I don't think so. But there is also another Spyro where you get Sparks with him, the little dragonfly.
Oh, that's good.
But that's the only one I've got. I did buy a Spyro with Sparks for my grandson because he gets them as well. My eldest grandson, he likes them. But he loves Spyro.
Yeah. Oh, fucking me. And I heard this and I live 200 miles away.
God, no wonder I had bellyache. Damn.
It must be those Marmite nuts.
Oh,
those,
what a reaction!
those Marmite nuts, that's what it is.
Those pesky nuts.
Oh, fuck me. But I keep hearing that they're going to do a Spyro 4. Rumor mill is it's coming out later this year for like PS4 and PS5. They're saying
So
it's
it'll be like
been.
a sequel to the first three.
We hope so, yeah, hopefully. There's been
The
talks, there's
the
been
the,
heavily
the,
rumors.
the very sort of conveniently forgot the PS2 Spyros.
Yeah, I think they're just forgetting it. It's a bit like the Crash Bandicoot one. It is. They just forget about them. They did
Did
Crash
they have
1, 2, and
PS2
3.
games as well?
Yeah, they did PS2 with Crash games, but they
I
ignored
didn't
that and
realise that.
they did the Crash trilogy, then Crash 4.
I didn't know that.
I've got all the Crash games. I've actually got them twice. I got them on Switch and PS4.
I tell you what, though, if you play the first PS2 Spyro game, the very first one,
Yeah.
God, to move it and jump it, it moved so slow. It
Yeah,
just
it was
wasn't the same at all.
different developers. It was different developers.
Yeah, it wasn't Insomniac.
Yeah, because Insomniac now makes Spider-Man games.
Do they?
Yeah, they make the Spider-Man PS4 game. And have you ever heard of Ratchet and Clank?
Ratchet and Clank, they did that after
Yeah. Oh,
Spyro and I think PS1 as well.
yeah, Ratchet and Clank did get one on PS5, and that's brilliant. That's such a fun game.
I've never played it because I don't know.
If you like Spyro, you'll like that. It's very similar sort of
Is it?
gameplay mechanics. Yeah, you're just obviously playing like a different creature, and he doesn't fly breaths, but he has guns instead.
I got a PS1 for Christmas in '98,
Mm.
and the games I got with it was Spyro the Dragon, the first Crash Bandicoot, which is rock hard,
It is.
Gran Turismo, which I only ever used to like just race. I didn't ever put it in and start the game and play it as a full game. I was fucking clueless.
Yeah.
And the first Resident Evil, oh my God. I think I got killed once or twice and I gave up. I jumped out my fucking skin like,
Oh, with
scared
the
the
dog
shit
jumping
out
out the
of me.
window.
Yeah,
Dog jumping out the window.
the dog, yeah.
Yeah.
And it got me, and I couldn't get past that and I got frustrated. So I fucked it, I never played it again.
Oh, some of the later Resident Evil ones, the recent ones, Resident Evil Village. Oh, it's fucking terrifying. There's a bit where you go through this old house, and there's like this Chucky doll thing, and it follows you around in first person, and it hypnotizes you, like makes you like throw some drugs at you or whatever, so you hallucinate, and you go down to this like basement, and it's all pitch black,
Oh
and
no, I couldn't do that.
and you're walking through, and you're hearing this like funny sound. And it's like you're hearing like a baby, and you're like, what the heck is this? And then this huge, great big creature comes chasing after you. Fucking hell! Out of pause the thing, I was like, fuck me, what the fuck is that? So
Does
I
it just
had
like come out from nowhere?
yeah, you kept hearing this like noise, and you're like, what the fuck is this? And then you hear the slowly moving of it, and you turn around, and there it is right in front of you, and it
Oh
chases
fuck
you
that! I'd
through.
shit myself.
Oh, I fucking did. And it kept coming after you. And then you get to this like elevator thing and you're like fucking out. And then you're like, the elevator door closes and as soon you just about go up and the thing bangs on the elevator trying to shake in. Oh, it's terrifying it is.
Oh no, I couldn't do that. I'd shit myself.
It wouldn't be too bad if it was in third person, but first person, you feel like you're there. Oh dear. Couldn't
Yeah.
do that. Yeah, I've only played that section once. That's oh fucking hell, that's too much.
You'll have
But
to go in
no,
again though, won't you, if you're going to complete it?
I did complete it.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, I did complete it. I
No, that would
completed
put me
it.
up. I probably would never played it again after that.
You can also have it in a VR headset where you can actually be right in it. No way.
Fuck that.
Absolutely. Oh,
And that's just
but,
the thought of it.
but I did get a really nice lenticular slipcover for it. It's an exclusive for it.
For a game.
Yeah, and I got
Wow.
one for the new one. If you give us a second, I don't know whether you'll be able to capture it on like.
I can see the light. Oh yeah,
Yeah, it's like a lenticular.
that looks fucking
slipcover.
terrifying.
Oh, that one has a chainsaw wielding guy after you.
Yeah, I love my horror films, but no chance. Not in a game.
Oh, that one isn't actually that scary, to be honest. I was just like, nah, that's pretty nice.
Stick to Spyro, thanks.
Oh. We've got Traction saying, what's the most you'll pay for a game, Pete? And what's the most you'll pay for a film? Limited edition set. Question for everyone. So what's the most you'll pay for a film, Nige?
It depends, because if it's like a box set and stuff,
Mm.
and I had the money, probably 40, 50 quid.
Mm. For me, it'd probably be about 30 quid for the hour set, but if it's a nice additional, something I really want, then I probably will pay more. The Last of Us is coming out on 4K. It's 40 quid for a TV series on 4K for one series.
Jesus, left.
And I don't really want to pay it, but I might do just for that because I really do like the show. It's based on the game, so I might do it for that. But it depends if it does come with the full Blu-ray.
I tell a lie. I think I've paid about 70 for one.
Mm.
Because it was out of print. And it was second hand because it was on eBay. Did I pay for two? I can't remember. It was 2 and 3 of Sleepaway Camp. 2 and 3 with the slipcovers. Screen back. So I've got all 3 with the slipcovers now. And also Slumber Party Massacre 2 and 3.
Yeah, I've heard of them.
On Blu-ray, because that's long out of print. And even though they've released the 4K of Slumber Party Massacre, it's only 1 and 2. You still can't get 3, so that, thankfully, I have the unreleased 3, because that'll hold its value. But they're actually pretty good then. They're a good laugh then.
Oh, that's good. I think I've seen them popped up on Amazon Prime to watch, but I haven't.
First one's the best one.
Me, for films, it'll probably be about 30, 40 quid. Depends on the film. For games, I used to be a fucker for limited editions back in the Wii and Wii U era. I used to get them all the time. But they weren't too bad. They were like 40 or 50 quid. You'd get a figure or you get a booklet or something with it. But now they're just too expensive, and you don't get nothing physical with them. You just get a code for some DLC, so I'm not bothered.
Jeez.
But the most expensive game that I got was probably the Rock Band with the guitar. It cost about 120, 130 quid. It did.
Is that because you got the guitar with it?
Yeah. But it also come out the same week as Guitar Hero Live, so there was 2 of them come out the same week, so that cost me over 250 quid.
Holy shit.
Yeah. That month, I spent about 500 quid on games.
Wow. The thing is, they know people will pay it when they want them.
Yeah.
They're not daft.
The Guitar Hero cost about 80 or 90 quid, but it's not worth a lot now. It's only worth about 20, 30 quid. But the Rock Band is £100 and it's worth about 200 to 300 now.
And you've still got that?
Still got it, yeah.
Is it sealed? Have you played it?
Oh, I played it, but it's in immaculate condition.
Is it?
Yeah.
Would you ever sell it?
Honestly, don't know. Probably not at the moment, no, but probably.
Wait and see if it goes up anymore.
Yeah, because there ain't going to be many of them. The game didn't sell very well, so I'm assuming that it'll only weighs up with that price. Oh, it's a great game. I got another one on Wii. I got the Beatles Rock Band as well. I used to spend hours on those.
Wasn't there a Metallica Guitar Hero?
Yeah, there was a Metallica one. I never got that one. There was a Van Halen one. I was surprised there wasn't a Queen one, but there's been all sorts. Even a
I'm
Green
surprised
Day
there wasn't an Iron Maiden one because I would have wanted that.
We've got.
I'll tell you what, I'm in full fettle here.
Oh no, it's like your ass is answering the questions now. There's 3 of us.
So good go. Question for Nigel's ass.
What
do you think of Star Wars?
I'm scared of their DVDs. Like, my film's not 100% sure about cheaply on DVD, but yeah, I can understand why they're toning down on them. I've just seen Trick or Treat is coming from 4K and Synapse. It's a great rock and roll horror film from '86. Awesome.
That's the one I've said to Lisa.
Has anybody seen the documentary Air Guitar Nation? One of the funniest hours I've ever spent.
No?
Nope. King of Kong, about Donkey Kong tournament. Yeah, I remember that one. It's about a guy who got the highest score on the Donkey Kong table, like the arcade table, and apparently he was a fraud, I heard. So it was all a lie. But it only
Oh.
come out within the past few years, I'm pretty certain. Sounds interesting. Remember spending many hours playing Donkey Kong when I was a kid.
I remember Donkey Kong on the ZX Spectrum. Wow.
Ooh, I bet it was a totally different one from what we've got on the NES. Arcade machine with over 200 games in, and that's one of them. Oh, very nice.
Mikey's arcade games are impressive, weren't they?
Very impressive. Favorite games are GTA 3, Lego Star Wars 2, and Scarface. Good selection there, Bad Lieutenant. Marvel fans pre-ordered Marvel Zombies hardback graphic novels. I think they call it Marvel Zombies collection. £100 for each one. It's out in July, and the other one's out in October. Oh, I know some of these comic or graphic novels are very expensive. I saw one in Waterstones the other year, and it was like a thickish booklet, but not that thick, and that was about 80 quid, and it was only about 300 pages.
Jesus.
Marvel fans also a fan of Paul Thomas Anderson's work. Yeah, he's a good director. We've got the viewer Drew saying, what's your favourite James Mangold movie aside from Logan? For me, it's tied between Ford v Ferrari, Walk the Line, and remake of 310 to Yuma. I'd say Walk the Line for me. Great biopic about Johnny Cash. What about you, Nige?
Never heard of him. I don't think I've seen any of his films.
I think he's doing the new Indiana Jones film, if I'm not
That
mistaken.
shouldn't be getting made.
No, it shouldn't be.
Just left it alone.
I'm not too fussed about it, but I will check out, see what it's like. I think they're going to ruin it, but I hope not. We've got True Action Star saying happy talk. Well, it wasn't last night. Fucking hell.
Oh, man.
He also
I
says,
feel
what
quite
have you...
guilty that I kept fucking snapping and losing my rag, but Jesus.
He just kept pissing off, that's the problem.
Still my napper in, man.
What you got coming up in your channels in the coming days? You've got a new video coming out tomorrow, haven't you?
Hopefully get that. Yeah, I should be getting that done tomorrow. Another video tomorrow. If you want me to tell you and spoil it now, I can do if I haven't already. I know I told you, didn't I, before we came on?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Was it? Or were we live? When I can't remember. Anyway. Oh, fuck it. It's the Carry On films. So I've got a video tomorrow. Hopefully going to try and get this live stream sorted out with Pete.
Yep.
And I'm also going to do... I don't know when I'm going to get them done because there's that many, but I want to do my Hammer films that I've got to date. I also want to do my Scream Factory collection, the single films, not the box sets.
Ooh, that'll be good.
But there will be sort of a little box set in that because when I did my box set video, I fucking missed one out. I totally forgot about it. It was the Poison Ivy, the Drew Barrymore film, and its sequels. And what was the other one I was going to do? Can't remember. I'll look at it and think, oh yeah, that was it. But I do have quite a few ideas of upcoming videos anyway.
Awesome stuff. It went down to the bottom of the comments, it did, so I'm scrolling all the way back up and bugging me.
What have you got coming up in yours?
Well, I got this video to talk about Plane that I got sent to me by the PR company. So I got to do the video for that. I did shot it, but I've got to edit it. Just haven't been in the right frame of mind to edit it, but I will be doing that very shortly. Probably do some video game ones, Blu-ray haul, and also reviewing the Persuaders. Bugger me, there must be 200 comments to go through still.
Wow.
I remembered last week, I checked up last week's stream, and I think we had just under 600 comments on the stream.
Shit. How many's watching now?
21. We got Through the Lens saying I'm seeing 2 of my favourite bands in the same week. Boy Genius and Muna, which I've just booked. Awesome. That's good to hear. I've never heard of them. Interaction Star says, Pete, are you more into films or games, and what's your gaming collection like? Well, gaming has always been my first love, but films, I got into it really a lot during the pandemic. But I did used to like watching the films a lot before then. It was always Christmas. I'd get a huge selection of films and just like watch them on repeat. But as for gaming collection, wow, it's like a library. It's more where I specialize in loads of hidden gems from different eras. If I did a collection video, it'd be, wow, that'd probably be about 10 hours.
Wow.
Yeah. Josh finished Rainfield, Jesus Wept. That's an awful film. I was convinced it was one of those fake movies in Tropic Thunder. Wow.
Oh, God. I'm definitely avoiding it.
I think I might. Pryor and Wilder did some brilliant comedy, Stir Crazy, See No Evil, Hear No Evil, and Silver Streak.
And you also didn't mention it. They did another one called Another You.
Yes, I remember somebody said about that one.
Yeah, it was me before.
Yeah. Fuzzy
Everybody
Woman.
forgets about that one, or didn't know it existed because it kind of just came out in the video shops. I don't think it did very well, to be honest. It was probably the worst one that did.
Yeah.
I love Silver Streak as well. That's a good one.
Dalboy says, sorry about being quiet. Mother has not been well. Need to attend to her, but we'll try and get back. Just say fantastic stuff tonight. We'll be in my blog as always, and thanks for making Wednesdays great. Well, I hope your mum feels better soon, mate.
Yeah, got nothing to apologise for.
No worries at all. Silver Streak's probably my favourite of the lot, but they're all fantastic. Note to Bad Lieutenant. Get well soon, Dalboy's mum. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, Max says the same. Traction Star says, what are you doing for Coronation weekend? Watching the coverage or not? We're off to Spa weekend. Going to be expensive, but hey ho, long weekend, so why not?
Oh, I'd love to have something like that.
Oh, I hope you enjoy your Spa weekend. Or probably just have an excuse to watch films and maybe watch something called Poltergeist for the first time. Maybe. We'll see.
I thought it was still good to be fucking true. Yeah, I'll probably just be tossing it off watching films and stuff.
Yeah, there won't be nothing on TV. Dalboy says, love your monthly pickups, Scott. And, yeah.
I'm just batshit crazy.
Hey, we've got Sorry here saying, hi guys, just got back from the pictures. Sorry I'm late. What have I missed? Wow, we've been chatting.
Oh, you've got 5 hours and 51 minutes to catch up.
He saw Guardians 3 and he enjoyed it. Well, that's good to hear, so I'm glad to hear it. They're just chatting between themselves. He says, really good. It brings the trilogy to a good end. Nice. Soundtrack is awesome too. Yeah, the Guardians films always have like a really good 70s and 80s soundtrack. They're just chatting between each other. Chemistry between the cast is good. Definitely is. Empire Strikes Back is the greatest. Top 10 movies, 5 movies for him. Talking a bit more about Star Wars. Minhaji says, have you guys got the Spider-Man Legacy box set on Blu-ray or 4K? That set is beautiful and has been made with care and effort. No, I haven't, unfortunately.
What's Spider-Man Legacy?
That's all the Spider-Man films on 4K.
So the Sam Raimi ones and the ones with
Andrew Garfield. Yeah,
is that it? Just them ones, or the?
I think it's
fuck
just
off all
those
ones
5.
as well.
It's just those 5. Yes, I'm sure it is because it.
They're the ones I actually like. I've got them on Blu-ray.
I've got a mix on DVD. I've still got the 2 Tobey Maguire ones, the first 2 on DVD, and they come with 2 discs. They also have like an information booklet of all the new ones coming out. Oh, it's quite fun.
Oh man, do you know? I'm sure my DVD of one of the Spider-Man films was either 1 or 2. I'm sure it came with this music CD and a cardboard cover inside with it.
Oh,
but I don't think Hero by Chad Kroger was on it, but I'm sure there was something music on it.
I know.
I forgot I had them on DVD actually.
The DVD has like the music video of Hero. I can remember watching that quite a few times.
My God.
I do want to get the 4Ks of 1 and 2. I got the third one on 4K. I picked it up for £3.50 from H&V on 4K with a slip.
Of what?
Spider-Man 3,
£4.50.
£3.50
Why? Why was it that cheap?
clearance.
Holy shit!
I got
Oh.
Groundhog Day for the same price on 4K as well with a slip.
I've never seen any 4K that cheap at HMV ever.
Oh yeah, last year I've got a whole pile of them. Like last year I got Philadelphia and Bridge of the River Kwai. I got them for like £4 each on 4K with slips as well.
Fucking hell!
So like last year I got like about 24Ks for less than 30 or 40 quid.
That is mental.
Yeah. So before even getting into 4K, I had a decent collection because they were cheap.
Shit.
That set goes for ridiculous money now, I can imagine. A lot
What,
of talk.
Spider-Man one?
one. Yeah.
I didn't even know it was out.
Got a lot of talk between Sai and Bad Lieutenant about Star Wars and that, so I'll skip all that. Sorry about that,
Yeah.
guys. It's 11:22 here. Yeah, more talking about Star Wars. Yeah. Talking of Joy Division, have you seen Control? I haven't seen it yet, but I've heard it's quite a good biopic about the lead singer of Joy Division. If you check out William's channel, DVD, the DVD and Blu-ray collector, he does a little video about that. He even goes to scenes where the lead singer used to live because he's a big fan of the film and the Joy Division, so that's worth checking out. It turned my stomach the first time I saw that. Is that going to be like Pink Flamingos or Cannibal Holocaust? I
Don't know. Could be either.
Bad Lieutenant 2016, the classic African no-budget film Kick the Baby.
Oh!
Oh! Your backside's seen it, Anne? Oh.
Tell you what, I've never stopped.
No, I can't believe it. It's like every couple of minutes, yeah. Mind you, you ain't heard my dad bloody fart. It's like it set the bloody ground shaking, it does.
I must have had trap wind because I had proper pain down here. It's still there, but it's not as bad as it was.
Oh, trap wind's fucking pain it is. It's awful. Martin Cove from Karate Kid, Cobra Kai plays the young
Deputy Lost. Yes, he does.
Awesome. Hess is great in The House on the Edge of Park.
Yeah, he is.
Great film, but hard watch. Classic Video Nasty. Great film.
Yeah.
Zombie Flesh Eaters is Sai's favourite Video Nasty.
That is also Mondo Chelavek Johns as well.
I know, I have heard John talk about that film a lot.
He absolutely loves that film.
Bad Lieutenant says Driller Killer. That's the one on Arrow, isn't it?
Yes.
Shout out to the film that didn't even make the list, New York Ripper. I love that film.
Yeah. I absolutely love that. That is my favourite Fulci film, that. Absolutely brutal.
Dalboy says Mother's rested, so I'm back for a bit. Hope she's okay.
Oh, good.
Shout out to Maniac 2, a great little film. Shame the sequel was never made.
I know. Maniac, I love that film. But you do see the little bit of what was going to be Maniac 2 as one of the extras on it. It's also one of the extras on that last horror film.
Oh, that's
with same two in it as well. I can never remember that. I always forget that actor's name. What do they call him?
I don't know.
I can never remember his name. I used to always remember it. Now I can't remember it. But him and Caroline Munro were in Maniac, and they were also in last horror film together. Apparently, they were really, really good friends, and she was absolutely devastated when he died. They got very close. He's supposed to have been such a lovely bloke. He's in Rocky as well. First Rocky. You know the one who he pays Rocky for to do his dodgy things. He's like a bit of a wheeler dealer.
Yeah,
that's him.
Yeah. Oh, is it? Oh, wow! Didn't know.
He's the one who plays Maniac. The Maniac, yeah. Oh, what's his name? Somebody's going to come on at the end, I bet.
Yeah, or you'll think about it when the stream ends. Dalboy says, I remember my mate making funny titles for films so funny, he made me believe there was films called Acid baby bloodbath, and I want my fingers back, the bastard.
I want my fingers back.
Sai says, Bad Lieutenant, the classic Grindhouse video nasties are so good. What's your favourite Bloomhouse production film?
Oh, that's a good one. They've got so many though.
Is the Black Phone Blumhouse?
I think it is, but I didn't like that at all. I thought it was so
For me,
overrated.
I'd say I'd like that one, but it feels like a film I've already seen before. That does.
What's the Blumhouse one that I watched? I thought, oh, I love that. I can't remember what the hell it is.
I mean, Sai says he likes The New Invisible Man. That's a good one.
I've not seen that.
I know Split is one. Purge, is it The Purge? They are.
I love the Purge films. I really do love them. Yeah.
They're Blumhouse, so probably say them, man. The opening music to Cannibal Holocaust is epic, says Gary.
Yeah. I've got nice soundtracks for that on vinyl.
We got Delboy saying, as a kid, I loved the cartoon Flight of the Dragons, which came around at the time of the animated Lord of the Rings. Do you think regular animation will return or stay digital? So do you think we'll get hand-drawn one or not?
I would love to see regular animation return.
Hand-drawn needs to. Yeah.
I don't want to see this shit animation like Danger Mouse, Banana Man. That wasn't good enough for me. However, it was better than the stuff that comes out now, like them fucking Powerpuff Girls and shit. That animation is terrible.
Mm.
And that Johnny with the glasses, I can't remember his name, with the top.
Yeah.
How bad is the drawing in that, really? I would like the old animation to go back, like what looked like the old Warner Brothers cartoons and Tom and Jerry and Scooby Doo and that type of stuff.
I would agree as well. It'd be nice to see it. We're 2 hours behind, getting there. I'm doing a collab with a video on a friend Denny on the top 10 TV themes of any era. This is such a hard category. What would be your number one theme for any TV show? And he's not showing his because he's chosen his.
I do love the theme music for the Hammer House of Horror.
Mm.
I love the theme to the late 70s, early 80s cop program Shoestring. I love that.
Mm.
There's a theme song, and I'm hoping somebody can fucking help me out here because I've been wanting to know what this is for years. Think back to the time when either on a Friday and a Thursday night you were looking at stuff like The Fall Guy, and Alvida saying Pet, like that kind of era. I think it was on the same night as The Fall Guy, but this program used to come on. And it was on Tyne Tees, and it was something to do with, I can't remember whether it was like big boats or cars or a combination of the two. And I always thought they called it something to do with a line, like Hold the Line or something like that.
Mm.
I can't remember what it was called, but the theme tune, I absolutely fucking loved it. And I would love to hear it again. I've got it in my head, I know how it goes, but I haven't got a clue what to call the program. If that sounds familiar to anybody, please put me out my misery because I've been looking for it for years and I don't have a clue what it's called.
Yep,
I'm pretty sure it used to be on a Friday night though, because I remember it being on. I did like the program. I used to watch what was on before it, which I think was The Fall Guy, and I'd wait for that to come on just to hear the music.
Mm.
And it used to be on a Friday night because I remember enjoying it because I knew school was finished. It was the weekend.
Ooh,
and it was on Tyne Tees.
Great picks there.
So if anybody knows what it is, please let me know. Because it's bugging me.
Put it in the comments section if you know. For me, I'd say, Doctor Who, I suppose. Randall and Hopkirk, I really like the theme song of that. I think that's quite haunting with the music.
Original?
Yeah.
I can't remember it because I was a kid when I used to watch that.
That's quite a good theme song. I would say the Persuaders is a really good theme song.
Yeah, it
Listening
is.
to that, I
It
like
is.
that.
Do you know there was a single of that 7-inch single at the time
There's a picture of that in the booklet. It is what I've got.
on the old orange CBS label?
That's it.
Yeah, and it's John Barry, isn't it?
Think so. Yeah.
I'm going to hunt it down on eBay one day because I want it.
Ooh.
Another one I thought of there as well, another good, really good telly thing, and it's fucking got out my head, bastard. If it comes back in my head, I'll say it.
No worries. And the other one I can think of is the Musketeers, the TV series. Such a really great adrenaline pumping song. Gets you ready for the TV show. I really like that. I think it's done by the same guy who actually done the recent Doctor Who series, so that explains why the soundtrack sounded good.
There also it used to be a kids program called Brandon Chase. I used to love that program. I used to love the theme to that as well.
Never heard of that one.
It was early 80s, I think.
Right. Sorry says, have you watched the Autopsy of Jane Doe? It's claustrophobic horror set in the morgue, stars Brian Cox and Emily Hirsch. It's a decent watch.
I've heard of it, but I've never seen it.
Yeah. So I would say cheers for him. A few films have alternative scores. Legend has Tangerine Dream and Jerry Goldsmith, to give an example. Can you name a film where two scores were done, which preferred the alt version, and you prefer the alternative version?
I've thought of the other telly program I was on about, Tales of the Unexpected.
Ooh, good one there.
A few films have had alternative scores. Legend has Tangerine Dream. Two scores were done, and you prefer the alt version.
I can't think of one.
Possibly. I don't know whether I'd rather have it, but it's fucking brilliant. You know the guy who did Dirty Harry, Lalo Schifrin?
Yeah.
He did an alternate score, and it was rejected for The Exorcist.
That would have been cool.
I've got it on CD. It's in the VHS box set, but I don't think I've ever played it. But I have heard bits of it. It's creepy as fuck if it's the one I'm thinking of.
He would have been perfect for the soundtrack on that. Wow.
White was never used, I don't know, but Waxwork were going to release it once, and as soon as I said it, we're going to release the unreleased soundtrack. Everybody went batshit for it. They didn't release it. They released the proper one. They were going, "Thought you were bringing the unreleased one." They never answered. I'm assuming they didn't get the rights.
Yeah, probably not. It's a shame though.
They could have told us. They didn't, though. They just kept it quiet.
Sounds typical. Marvel fans binge watching Parks and Recreations at the moment on season 2, but I'm loving it, as well as the US Office. Haven't seen either. Have you?
My youngest daughter loves the US Office. I don't find it funny, the bits I've seen.
It was a good show for me, 1 to 6, but they were all pretty good. Cool. Ian says The Fearless Vampire Killers from '67, a Polanski horror comedy.
That's the one that's got Sharon Tate in.
Right.
That I was on about earlier.
Yes, I can remember that. Del Boy says, I love the comedy show Better Off Ted. Just 2 seasons though. Never heard of it. All classic 70s cop shows theme, Del Boy, Streets of San Francisco and Starsky and Hutch.
Starsky and Hutch, how can I forget that? I've got the full series on DVD.
I have it up there. And I have
there's 2 or 3 themes, but I like the original one, which again Lalo Schifrin did.
I like Streets of San Francisco. That's a pretty good show as well. I've seen a few episodes.
I love the program. I can't remember the music. I'd like to see all them again. So watch them with my nana. She used to love that.
Did you know Charlie Brooker did Black Mirror? Is the What is a co-founder of CEX? Fuck. Nah.
What's Black Mirror film?
It's a TV series. Charlie Brooker is he's a comedian, TV presenter. He's married to Connie Hook, who was in Blue Peter, TV presenter back in the 90s. And wow, I didn't know that. I don't think he is. Is he? Fuck me, I'm going to check her out.
I don't think he is. Is he? Should be ashamed of himself if he is. Oh God, I better watch that one.
You're kidding me if he is.
Are you Googling it?
I'm goggling it now. Goggling it.
Googling?
Right. He fucking well is, yeah.
Never.
He is, yeah.
Oh, fuck me, it's come out the other end now.
Yeah, he did. Wow, bugger me. And did he do those adverts? Yeah, he did the adverts for CX, and that
Sex.
led to this TV series, Black Mirror. Wow. I can't believe
That's not
that.
that.
Wow.
That Black Mirror, that's not that thing with that. No, it's Black something else, that.
No, it isn't. It's like a. I haven't seen it, but it's an odd sort of sci-fi
Am I
sort of
thinking
dystopian.
of Black Book or something? What's it called? Bill Bailey.
Black Books with Bill Bailey.
That's
Yeah.
what I'm thinking of, yeah.
Charlie Brooker did something called the Weekly Wipe, where he'd look back on the TV series, like a TV burp thing, but more with adult comedy, satirical sort of view to it.
Right.
Um,
That's right about the Laro Schiffer from season 1 with Starsky and Hutch. It was actually season 1 and possibly 2.
is it? Oh,
Yeah,
right.
then it changed to more like a more funky thing. I don't know whether that was still him who did it or whether they got somebody else.
We've got Delboy saying, have you seen the fan video of how computer in 2001 in Alexa? Was Alexa so funny? Nope.
Never heard of it.
Simply shows Kojak, Ironside, and Sweeney. I've seen Kojak and Ironside as well.
I used to
They're
watch
good.
Kojak with my nana and Starsky and Hutch and Ironside, and I've got the Sweeney on DVD, and my dad used to love that.
Oh, it's a
I
great
really
series.
enjoyed it when I watched it, mind.
So he says, I recently watched a fan-made YouTube video of Wes Anderson made Star Wars. It's really funny.
I don't like fan-made things. You see these fan films, people have done like fan films for Friday the 13th, Halloween. I don't want to watch them.
It does feel weird, and there's a sort of uncanny valley sort of feeling to them, especially to this Wes Anderson thing. I've seen like stills of it. So I was on about South Park with the fish sticks. I sometimes do a retrospective of old TV shows in my blog, done Randall Hopkirk, Quincy, Starsky and Hutch, among others. I love doing research, and it brings back memories.
Go ahead and research that 80s program that's bugging the life out of me.
Well,
I am dying to know.
We'll have to get you on a stream, Delboy, and have a chat about it. That'd be quite good.
End of the line, on the line, summit line. So, I could be wrong, but I don't know why that's in my head. But I just remember this program, something to do with either boats or cars or both.
Delboy's going to do The Prisoner next. Most people don't get the ending, i.e. as much as he escapes the island, you're always a prisoner of... yeah. That's a great show. That's a weird show, that was. I remember they remade it, and it wasn't very good at all.
What, The Prisoner?
Yeah, back in the late 2000s, I think, or early 2010s. They tried to make it really, like, R-rated, shall I say, like, really adult-centric, and it didn't work.
It's the type of thing that people love the old one. It's not needed.
Yeah, there's a ton of weird related films. Shade! What the fuck was that? Oh, yeah, classic. And I have visited Port Merion several times, top of Wales near Bangor.
Is that where The Prisoner was filmed?
I think so, yeah. First albums were passed down to me by my older brothers. Great hits by T-Rex and Slade by Slade. Awesome. And The Prisoner is with Patrick McGoogan.
McGoogan.
McGoogan, yeah.
McGoogan.
My first gatefold was War of the Worlds, Jeff Wayne's 77, but I can't remember the first single and album. Awesome.
The thing is with music and records, they've always been in my life from being little, so I don't know what the first album we got was. I do remember what the first 7-inch single that I ever bought out my own money. I remember what that was. I think I was about what? I must have been about 9-year-old. And it wasn't the Muppets, it was the French fella Piero Umiliani, Mana Mana.
Mana mana. Do, 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 do.
The Muppets version was loads better.
Oh yeah, it was.
And then when that Muppets single came out halfway down the stairs, I loved the Muppets. I went and bought that single. When I turned it around and looked at the B-side, oh my God, it was Mana Mana, and Eddie fucking died of excitement.
You know, they've done a Banana Bus as one version of that as well. There's like a banana bus version of it. Banana Bus. Boo, 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 doo, doo. Banana Bus. That's how it goes.
Who did that?
I don't know. It was something that came out about 10 years ago. It was on YouTube. I remember somebody at my college used to have that as his ringtone. Every time somebody ring him, it'd go Banana Bus. Do, 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 do. Banana Bus.
I'd wanted to take his phone up and smash it up.
Yeah, it was the most annoyingest thing possible. It was like
Jesus, when?
It was like his one last night, Banana Phone. It was like that. Oh. Wait, wasn't it Banana Phone his ringtone last night?
But it was something to do with Banana Phone, yeah.
Yeah, it was something very similar to that. It's the same sort of style. Oh. We got Sai saying, is Return of the Living Dead going to be the next Poltergeist for Playtendoguy? Probably will
Probably,
be.
yes.
But I don't actually have that one, so that's going to be waiting for a while for that one.
Oh, dear.
We got Bad Lieutenant. Oh, we got Same Brains. Seen the live show.
That's Return of the Living Dead.
Yeah, I think I've heard that quote quite a few times. The follow-up CD to Spartacus was not so great. He did some great adverts, music and TV themes. The SO advert was fantastic in the 70s. Talking zombies tied up, and every time it said brains. There was a great band from the Sheffield in the early 80s called I'm So Hollow, who sound like a cross between early Don't You Want Me Human League and Joy Division.
My idea of hell.
Linnea Quigley plays one of the souls on Freddy's body when he removes his jumper to reveal the soul.
No, I bet I know which one it is. The one whose nipples, you see.
Wow, didn't know that.
Ah, that's why I didn't know she was in it.
Probably.
Now it makes sense.
Remember the bit where somebody was talking about an ambulance radio and they need anything, and the zombie replies, more brains. All right.
No, he goes on the thing.
Yeah.
And he goes, send more paramedics. One of the zombies.
Yeah. Oh, does he?
So you can eat the brains.
Oh, wow. I'm gonna have to check it out. It sounds quite funny now.
Oh, it is. It's an absolutely fantastic film.
We got Dalboy saying it's 12:14. Ooh, we're nearly at 2. So we're about
12:14, 1:14. We're an hour and 40 now. Something like that. We are catching
we got
up.
Sinj in here saying, guys, it's been a great stream as usual. I'm off to bed now. I'm 1 hour ahead of you, and my eyelids are getting heavy. Love spending my Wednesday evening with you all. Take care. Well, thanks for watching, Sinjin. You take care.
Thank you very much. Really appreciate it.
Dalboy has that on Laserdisc, Elm Street 5.
That's the unrated one. That's the only way you can get it. That and the original US VHS, I think.
Oh, wow.
Although somebody said to me as well at the original UK VHS, some copies of that I did. I never seen it if it did.
Sequel's pretty good, directed by Ken Widerhorn. The Eyes of a Stranger and Shockwaves fame. Love the cemetery scene in that, especially the Michael Jackson zombie. Okay.
Eyes of a Stranger, isn't it? A horror film with Jennifer Jason Leigh as the blind lass.
Might be. It does ring a bell, but
if it is, I've got that film. It's fucking brilliant.
Is it?
Yeah, it's excellent.
Dalboy says, well done for Nige for Carry On video coming soon. I would be scared. I would have been so much info into it. It would be 2 hours long, and I would go off into so many tangents. Looking forward to it.
Because there's so many films I deliberately didn't go into plots, storylines, or anything. I'm just basically showing them I have a little talk that as I do, but I'm not going into any great detail. And then I'm showing you the extras that I got in the box as well that didn't come with the original set. And there's one thing I need.
Oh, sounds good.
I don't think I'll ever get it, but there's a DVD I needed so badly to get in that box to fill. It would complete the collection.
I'll check out your video tomorrow. Looking forward to it. Imagine Dear God was taken off the album because of religious nuts, says Bad Lieutenant.
Have you seen it, the remake?
It's remake, yeah.
Yeah. Have you seen Chapter 1?
Yeah, I've seen them both.
Right. Chapter 1, it's in that. The song starts. I can't remember whereabouts in the film is, but I know it's when the kids are in the film, not the adults.
Mm.
And there's a song, and it starts off with a kid actually singing, "Dear God, I hope you find this letter," and that's the XTC song. So if you watch the film and hear that, that's the song I would like.
I'll check it. I'll check it out on the phone. See if I can.
Dear God, it's that you wouldn't think it's the same band who actually brought out Making Plans for Nigel.
We've got Sai here saying Blade Runner 2049 for me is the greatest film of the 21st century so far.
Oh dear.
Wow. Bad Lieutenant says that's a tough one. Moulin Rouge, Joker, The Disaster Artist, Rocketman, so many to choose from.
Oh, double dear.
Just hit a call with me. I love it. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed it, Sai. It's pretty good. Was dreading watching it though, as I love the original Disaster Artist. That's the one about the room. I try to avoid best of questions if I can. 20th century. Can you really say one film is better than another with so many categories? I still love the Laurel and Hardy films from the 20s and 40s.
I would love to see all of them again.
I know that in Asda, where I went in the other day, they had a Blu-ray box set of some of the films they did. Only like a handful. I think it was like 5 of them on a disc.
Why do they bring the entire lot out?
That was like 25, 30 quid it was. For 5.
I like the one where they sing the Blue Ridge Mountains of Virginia. What's that one called? Way Out West. And Laughing Gravy. God, I love that one with the dog. He calls the dog Laughing Gravy, the fucking that bastard.
I haven't seen any Laurel and Hardy in years because I
haven't
watched it on BBC Two.
Oh, but God, when I was a kid, I used to watch them. They had me absolutely crying watching them.
Did you see Stan and Ollie when it came out, the biopic with Steve Coogan?
Oh no.
That's really good, that is. It stars Steve Coogan and John C. Reilly as Laurel and Hardy, and it's
wow.
It's their final ever like tour, and it's like the breakup between them. I think it's before one of them passes away. It's a really good film. Steve Coogan's fantastic, and the supporting cast is. It's a British film, definitely worth checking out. You can get it on Blu-ray, and it comes with a lovely slipcover with like all gold font on it.
What's it called?
Stan and Ollie.
You need to remind me, because I'll forget. Have you got it?
I've got the DVD of it, but yeah, Stan and Ollie.
Oh, I'd like to see that.
I'll send you a photograph of it
tomorrow. Yeah, at least I'll look for it then.
It's pretty cheap. You'll find it for like 2 or 3 quid.
Wow.
Danny says, love the stream. Well done by all. Oh, thank
Cheers,
you,
Danny.
King Kong was the first movie I ever watched. It'll always be up there for me.
Is that the original black and white one?
I would imagine so, as a quality film. Haven't seen that in years.
I've got that on premium.
Yeah, it is available on premium. That's a nice set.
And you know, there's another one quite similar to it, but I don't know. I enjoyed it more. There seemed to be more action in it. Called Mighty Joe Young.
Yeah, that's available on premium as well.
I've got that as well. That is a great film, that.
There was one from the 60s or 50s. I think it's got Michael Gow in it, or whatever his name is, and it's called Conga. That's fun. Have you seen that?
That name rings a bell, Conga. I've never seen it though, but I've heard of that Conga.
Basically, it's like there's like this chimp, and it accidentally gets this like serum or something, and it gets really big. It does, and they have to try and stop it. It's so cheesy, so stupid, but it's fun. I'm sure. But it's a really fun film. It is. Also available on network.
Oh my god! You sickly fucker! Very reasonably priced.
Yeah, it's a really good film. Oh, it's on offer as well. It is on offer, actually.
Jesus Christ!
I slipped that one in good. Whoa.
That's what she said.
Oh.
Hey God!
Dalboy says it's 12:30 now, so I'm off to bed. Thanks, Lieutenant of our combos.
Hour and a half behind, so we're catching up
Take
slowly but
care,
surely.
mate.
See you later, mate.
Can't beat Low and Hardy. I live. There's a Stan Laurel statue as he used to live nearby. Oh, that's cool.
Wow.
He says, "Night panel, great stuff. Still waiting for my invite. Lol, kid and butts stated in my blog this Sunday. Bye. Take care, Dalboy. Again.
What do you mean, invite to come on here?
Yeah,
You're
more than
invited?
welcome. Yeah, you're more than welcome, mate. I'll have to. If you've got an Instagram or Facebook, just tell me where it is, and I'll message you on that. Right. Cy lives in North Shields in North Tyneside. Ooh.
Another one up our neck of the woods.
Did you like the film with Steve Coogan and William H. Macy? It wasn't William H. Macy. It was John C. Reilly. I'm sure it was. I think I'm in the majority as I really liked it. Macy was incredible as Oliver Hardy. Not Night Scott shite.
So how many's watching now? There must be a drop now.
18.
Not that many. Wow. It was only 21 last time I asked, I think.
Yeah. John C. Reilly of Step Brothers fame. That's who played one of them. Rockgod now has 396. I never noticed.
4 away from 400. Wow.
Gary Oldman's great in Leon.
Don't you remember him being in it?
Three Stooges, Marx Brothers, Lloyd. They're all chatting between themselves. Come on, everybody, get rock wrong. What?
What?
Come on, everybody, get rock wrong. Oh my god.
Oh man.
Oh, thanks, David.
Fuck me, man. Hey, God, people are going to start unsubscribe.
Oh. Young Ones and Bottom, yeah, they were great. And why is Bambi 2? Yeah. Get out of my mind. The University Challenge part, incredibly funny. The answer, your question is Tox Teeth O'Grady.
I think my favourite episode of The Young Ones, I can't pick one. I've got 3. There's, out of the first series, Bomb.
No.
And that was series 2, Bambi, and Nasty.
Oh, nice.
Which is about the video nasties. I love them 3 episodes.
Did you get the Blu-ray box set of them?
Yes.
Oh, I bet the transfers are pretty good.
Well, for saying they were shot on video, they normally say, like, oh, you can't improve them, but there is definitely an improvement.
Oh,
but if you've got the DVD box set, which I do, it's worth getting for the extras. Some fantastic extras on. Yeah.
Come on, everybody. Let's get Rockgod up to 400 subscribers. Come on, everybody.
Bless him. Thank you very much, David.
Thanks, David. We'll get Nige to 400. Max says, Nigel, after that air biscuit, I wouldn't recommend you look inside your jocks without a professional pebble dasher on hand to give you a good price for that mess.
I take it everybody heard that then. Well, which one? I've done about fucking 50.
My daddy owns a Porsche.
Daddy! No, I've got a Porsche. Daddy sends hugs.
Griffith Jones as Bambi, and Mel Smith was the
Security
guard.
guard. Oh, God, I miss Mel Smith. I still love him. He's so funny.
Oh, yeah. Isn't there a film that they done together called Wilt?
Yes, I've never seen it, though.
Also available on network.
Oh, my God. I'm going to email them and say, will you please sort this cunt out? Cut off his supply in his prime. Sickly twat.
Oh, dear.
Some cracker musical guess. Yes, they did. Obviously, the best of all being Motorhead.
Yeah, I think did mention it earlier on. There you go.
Yeah,
Here we
Kendall
go.
Mint Cake. Fucking hell, yeah.
Motorhead, The Damned, and one of my
The
personal
Damned.
favourites.
Yeah, The Damned is actually probably one of, if not my favourite Damned song. And they wrote it especially for that programme.
Really? Oh, that's cool. Sai says Ryan can be the musical interlude at the get together.
He can't. I'd rather get my fucking band down there and do a live set.
Yeah.
In the middle of our street. So much love. That was Amazulu on the Young Ones.
I think Amazulu were on it as well, performing So Much Love. Yeah. All right. Never heard of that.
I don't know what the song was, but there's also a really, really shit band on called Rip, Rig and Panic.
Oh.
And Nina Cherry used to be in them.
Really? You got Bad Lieutenant saying similar band called the Bell Stars around the same time. Do you remember Sign of the Times?
It's the sign of the times. Yeah, it was shit.
Yeah, I can remember that. And of course,
Bananarama were fucking awful. They had about the same range as Ryan. They were terrible, especially live.
Oh, what was it now? Robert De Niro's waiting.
Talking Italian. Thick
They
bitches.
did Venus as well, didn't they? They did a cover of Venus from Shocking
Yeah, I
Blue.
did actually. That was probably the best thing they did. The cover of Venus, the Cruel Summer.
Cruel Summer.
I never liked them, but
they're still going now. They're still going live.
Yeah, they're out the worst as well. Well, she fucked off and joined or formed Shakespeare's sister, didn't she?
Yeah, I think
Siobhan or Siobhan. But obviously they don't go anymore, so she must have gone back to Bananarama or the Reformed.
Yeah, you gotta get.
Honestly, they're terrible. Really, they were on the tube once, and they were singing live. And something happened, like I don't know when the music dropped. You could hear them. Oh, it was shocking. And after that, I think they mimed all the time.
Wouldn't surprise me. James Corden and Bridesmaid. Do you mean Matt? Oh, Matt Lucas said. Yeah, I knew one of them. Was in there. Sai says I mentioned that Ryan was amateurist last night. I switched off the stream after he said he needed a poo. Yeah.
There's nothing I can really say to that, isn't there?
No. Bless him, he should have went before he pressed live. Brian Drum says, yo, hey Brian, thanks for joining, mate. Michael Parker says, Corn Rigs.
Corn Rigs are Bonnie! Hey, God, yeah.
Corn Rigs are Bonnie. I'll never forget a happy night among the Rigs will Annie.
Wicker Man.
And hey, Nonny to you, Michael. I'll be showing you a fan of the Wicker Man soundtrack. Max says, Pete, your lad must have a stomach like a black hole Calcutta. He's always on the munch. Yeah, he's always on the munch. He come home tonight with a packet of Rizzlers. What the fuck?
He eats them fuckers.
No, a packet of Frazzles, is it? Like the bacon crisp.
Oh, yeah, they're similar. Frazzles or Rizzler fag papers.
I always used to call them Rizzlers. I said, my dad's on the Rizzlers again. And she says, eating tobacco, dirty fucker. I said, no, I mean the fucking bacon crisps.
Rizzlers.
And he sits there.
There was a roll here. I've got a new packet of Frazzles here. Do it one of them.
And he had like a big pack, and my mum said, you got tea? And he said, yeah, I know. Well, it's just a snack, isn't it? We used to, because when I was at college, he used to go and have his blood pressure check, and he used to say, oh, your blood pressure's right, okay. Fancy fish and chips? And I'll have fish and chips afterwards. I'll sit, fancy another one. And one night he had like 3 portions of fish with chips. He did. And I just had like a little, I had a little pack of chips, and he said, oh, you eating them, Pete? I said, I'll take them.
Well, I fucking was, you greedy bastard.
And anyway, we come home, and he said, like, oh, where you been? Oh, it was manic on the roads, love. Manic on the roads, couldn't move. Huge traffic queues coming home. Why can I smell McDonald's? Fish? Why can I smell fish and chips? Oh, there was like something went wrong at the fish and chip factory, he said. She said, there ain't no fish and chip factory.
Yeah, they fell in your fucking mouth, you greedy bastard.
He said, oh, it's something to do with like the pipelines or something with the water mains and on the road. And I had the window open, so it all smelt of it in the car.
Oh, well, that's believable.
And she said, like, all right, we're now having a tea. Big roast dinner. Roast dinner as well. Yeah. And then he had like a real like a dessert afterwards, like a hot syrup sponge dessert. And then he was still munching on the packet of crisps afterwards. This was a good few years ago.
Wow.
And then he got.
So had he actually had fish and chips before his dinner?
Yeah, he had 3 lots of fish with some chips as well.
And then a roast dinner.
Then a roast dinner and a toffee dessert, warm toffee dessert.
No, there can't be that in room in any fucker's stomach.
He just eat the fucker. He just eat anything he does. You'll have a cup of tea and you just freshly boil it and drink it, pour it in, and he'll drink it straight away, the whole cup straight away, boiling hot.
He's not human.
Tin gut, isn't it? It seems to be.
Fucking hell. Tin gut and asbestos fucking mouth.
He just, like, you'll make him a cup of tea and you say, I'll leave it on the side here, it's that super hot. And he'll just drink the fucker straight away. He's like, oh, that's nice. That hit the spot. I was just like, fucking me.
Jesus.
So I said about the Dune trailer. We haven't checked it out yet. We did talk about it earlier, but looking forward to it. Max says, has anyone ordered off the site Film Treasures? Good site, reasonable enough. I've ordered the Blue New York Ripper and the Kindred, a great 80s monster film I loved since forever. Finally own it. I have heard of it before. Film Treasures.
That thing I bought, that Video Nasty thing. The one that's what did I say it was? It's Video Nasty, but it's like more like a war film as well. But it's actually more like an action film. The last Hunter, I think it's called.
The Last Hunter, that is.
Well, I got that from, it's either Film Treasures or Treasured Films, but I'm sure I went to one website and it was the same thing, but because I think they've started releasing their own films now, I think. And that's their first one. If that's how to go by, they're going to be one to watch. It's a brilliant,
definitely
brilliant setting. What a great film as well.
I checked my local H&V. They never had that setting, which is a shame. They said they never got sent it.
I know it's on Amazon.
I'll have a look on Amazon. I'll see what I think.
Right, I ordered it direct off the website, and you got that exclusive poster.
Traction Star says we love Ryan a lot. He's a nice lad. He is.
I don't know if he's at the place. Joe Spinell, that's the fellow.
Oh.
Out of Maniac and Rocky.
Oh, wow. Oh, yes, the name does ring a bell now, yeah. Was the TV series called Quayside?
Quayside. No, that's Newcastle. No.
Oh. What kid show scared you as a kid? Mr. Nosy Bonk. Creepy cunt.
There's one I used to watch, and funnily enough, it's now available from Network. It's called Come Back, Lucy.
Yeah, that's available on.
I would love to see it again. I would love that on DVD. They've only released it on DVD.
It is.
But when it got to the end of that, I think that creeped me the fuck out the way it ended. That's the only one I can really think of. But do you remember? Oh, you would. I know you weren't around at the time, but there was a 70s kids program about a little gypsy lass called Kizzy.
Never heard of that one.
I fucking love that. I think I used to fancy her. She was about my age when I was a kid. I've never seen her since I was a kid, but I just remember I used to really love the program.
I've never heard of that one
Kizzy.
before.
I wonder if that one's out anywhere. I'd love to see that again.
Probably check Network.
For all your DVD and Blu-ray needs.
Right, Danny says, I have the Randall and Hopkirk soundtrack. It's a great soundtrack. You can Nige, Google Teletubbies in black and white.
Oh.
That sounds terrifying.
Yeah. I can't Google anything because it's my phone, but you can do it and tell me what you say.
Right. Yeah, Charlie Brooker did Scream Wipe a few years ago. That was quite funny. So, right, Teletubbies.
In black and white.
In black and white. Right, images. Oh, fuck me sideways. Fucking hell.
You made me jump there, you cunt. What is it?
Oh, sleepy. Oh, fuck. I'll turn the buggers off. Oh, bugger me. It's like something out of a... Oh, no. Oh, God, no. Oh, no sleeping tonight.
Is it not really the Teletubbies?
Well, it is, but it's also like creepy alternative versions of them with funny faces. Yeah.
Where you jump there, you fucker. You knew when I jumped out, we fucking skin.
Oh, it did me too. Oh, God.
Did you click images to find them?
Yeah, Google images. Oh. Come back, Mr. Nosy Bunk. All's forgiven. But you still can't, Nosy Bunk.
I'm a creepy cunt.
He is.
I helped Patrick McGowan escape.
I think it was Spiz Energy.
Spiz Energy. I remember that. I remember the name of that band, but I don't remember that song.
No, I can't remember that. Riptide, the TV show.
I don't think it was, but I want to put the fucking telly on and see if the credits are there. Oh, this has been playing up this YouTube, but as I click it, it says no internet connection.
I know, I've had that a few times.
No, this is like every single time I turn it on now. And I've got to keep trying it and retrying it until eventually it's like it catches on. It's a fault somewhere. There's nothing wrong with the internet, obviously.
Yeah.
But it's there. It's saying not connected. There it is again. Check network connection, -106.
Do you have your TV on the Wi-Fi connection and it's connected through 5G? I
don't know.
If it is, change it to the normal version, because I had that with my TV because I connected it to 5G version of my modem and it kept cutting out all the time. Now it doesn't do it.
So how do I find that out?
How you got your internet settings on your TV?
Web browser TV. So I want settings then, really.
Yeah, settings.
All right. All settings. Picture, sound, programs, network.
Be network, I'd assume.
Wired connection, Ethernet, not connect. Wi-Fi connection.
Wi-Fi.
Connected to internet is all it says.
Does if you press enter on it, will it go to your list of Wi-Fi connections?
It just says Sky. It doesn't have the 5K thing or anything on it. Advanced Wi-Fi settings.
Probably won't be on there. That's just like messing about with the options. So
Manual into the IP, right?
yeah.
Add a hidden wireless network.
No, it should come up saying like your Wi-Fi connection is such and such, such and such, and if it's got 5G at the end, swap it because that causes it. Marvel fan says Mr. Blobbyland is creepy, but Mr. Blobby, the thing itself, I don't think that was the thing. He was bowling pin or a dildo with arms and a leg. What?
Oh, bollocks, because I've turned it off now. He wants me to type the fucking password in again.
Oh, fuck.
Cobbler's mark.
Max says, what? Charlie Brooker's a co-founder of CX. Has anyone seen the thing he made for Channel 4 about 10 years ago called Dead Seat? It's zombies and the survivors are held up in a Big Brother house. Never heard of that one.
Oh, dead set. Big Brother house. I do remember that being on. It was even Davina McCall on it as well. I didn't watch it though.
That comes to think about it. I might have seen it before. It does ring a bell now. You said Davina McCall was in it as well. David says, do you have the Carry On Christmas specials, Nige?
Yes.
Awesome. And Sai says this is the Davina McCall zombie. Yep. The 21 DVD sets out came out 29 years ago, which is worth it, with Laurel and Hardy. Nigel, the show you're thinking of is Riptide.
No, is the show you're thinking of Riptide?
Oh.
I don't think it is, but no, I'm never going to fucking know because I've turned
Quite a few people have said Riptide now.
I know. I'm not. I'm going to look for it now.
Son of Kong.
The music started with on a keyboard.
Oh.
They're going to be listening, thinking, "What the fuck's that? That's not it." Oh, where the
Sean
fuck's that
from
gone now?
Bananarama was married to Dave from Eurythmics.
Well, I didn't know that.
Wow. David saying subscribe to get him to 400. Oh, thanks, David.
You are such a gentleman. Thank you.
So he says, Nigel, what's your favourite Iron Maiden song? I personally like Fear of the Dark.
God. Fear of the Dark is one of my least favourites for the simple fact is that they just play it on every single tour. And I'm sick to fucking death of hearing it. Since I was about 13, 14, my all-time favourite song has been The Number of the Beast. I think it's mainly because of the impact it had on me when I heard it. But I absolutely love Moonchild as well. That's one of my favourite ones.
Awesome. We have Pete Playtendoguy. Don't forget to subscribe. Thanks ever so much, David. And we've got some good news here. You've hit 401 subscribers.
Holy shit!
Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
How the hell did that happen?
Oh, fantastic. Brilliant news. Congratulations. Well deserved.
Oh, thank you.
Oh.
Wow.
I still can't believe the TARDIS looks like a porta potty. I suppose it kind of does.
Holy shit, 400. Wow.
And Sai says, let's get him to 500 now. Absolutely. Yeah.
Hey, I'm happy with that, honestly.
I won't
400,
be
that's
long before
amazing.
you're at 500, I tell you.
Wow.
We have Jason here saying, you guys are still live. By the way, I've compiled my top 10 films of all time. Took me most of the evening. Oh, brilliant.
I told you it was an easy task.
I can imagine it's a super hard one. I don't think I could ever do that.
It's a bit of a bitch to do, but it's like, if you're out like me, Jason, I found it really enjoyable as well. It sounds weird, that, but yeah, it was a bastard of a task, but I had a ball doing it. I just enjoyed it.
Awesome. Look forward to seeing that, Jason. Steve says, just ordered Time After Time from CX. It was only a tenner.
Good luck. Let us know when it turns up. I hope you get it.
I hope it comes with everything. I hope.
Yeah, I hope you get everything.
Oh, you have to tell us next week, Steve-O. I should imagine it'll be with you by this time next week.
I think the extra with that was a poster, if I remember rightly.
A poster, and I think you get some art cards.
Did you get art cards as well? I can't remember now.
I'm not certain, but you definitely do get a poster. I know that.
I do remember the poster, but I can't remember the art cards. But you did sometimes get both.
We've got Minhalju saying, I'm still here watching. Thanks, Minhalju.
Wow, thank you very much.
It's going to be epic when I eventually own Scream 6 and Evil Dead Rise on 4K in my 4K collection. Will you be picking those up now, each on 4K?
Absolutely.
Yeah, same here, I'd imagine. David says, Rock God, let's get him at 500 subs. Come on, everybody, don't forget.
He's not going to rest. He's on a mission.
Oh, brilliant. Steve says, went to a Sabaton concert recently. Absolutely loved it.
They're a metal band. I don't think I've heard anything about it, to be honest.
Max says, whoever said, look up Teletubbies in black and white. Fuck. Yeah, my arm dropped.
I'm fucking dead. Hang on, right. Laura! She must be asleep, or she got headphones in. She hasn't answered me. I was going to tell her to look.
And we have Ryan Harris here saying, bless you guys. Oh, thanks, Ryan.
Thank you very much.
And 2 more comments, and we're done. Marvel Fans says, congratulations, Nige, on 400 subs.
Thank you very much. Oh, God, I'm absolutely buzzing. I can't get over it.
And the final comment of tonight is from Sai saying, nighty night, guys.
99. Did we catch up?
We have finally caught up, yes.
Wow. And is there anybody watching still?
There were 17 people still watching.
Holy mother of God.
Congratulations to Nigel.
Thank you very much. I think you deserve a pat on the back, David. I think you
do.
You've bugged the shit out of them to do it, so thank you. I do appreciate it.
Yeah. Well done there, David. Thanks so much. We've finally done it. Congratulations. So what way to end the stream?
I know.
Oh,
now go watch some of the videos. Get them views up a bit as well.
So yeah, what is the time now? We are 6 hours and 50 minutes in. So
that's 2.
Yep, 2:30. So what a perfect way to end the night. So thanks ever so much, everybody, for joining the stream. The 17 people watching. What's next on any new releases? We did talk about this earlier in the stream, Ryan, of like stuff we're looking forward to and stuff we're pre-ordering, I think, didn't we?
Yeah, if you can't be bothered looking back, I've got People Under the Stairs 4K pre-ordered. Really looking forward to the Hitcher. And also I want Creepshow and The Burning on 4K, which are coming out also from Scream Factory.
Awesome. I'm looking forward to the 3 and the 4 Musketeers coming out on 4K. No worries, Ryan. No need to apologise, mate. The 3 and 4 Musketeers, I think there's a version of Black Hat from Arrow coming out, and there's like obviously Scream and John Wick's coming out soon. I've heard John Wick's coming out next month. John Wick's coming out next month on 4K in America. So
excellent.
Hopefully it won't be too long for us. And I'm looking forward to the new Zelda game coming out next week.
And you're looking forward to the Hitcher.
Oh wow, yeah. Looking forward to that whenever it comes out. Amazing stream, Peter Nige. Thanks, David.
Thank you very much.
Well done, guys. Great stream. Ryan says,
bless you.
Hey, no worries about it.
It's there on catch up. You can watch it. As soon as this ends, it'll be there to watch.
Absolutely. And the final comment of the night, Cockrot.
Cockrot. I need to look back at the end of this. I'm going to see if that theme music is what they're saying it is, because I'm pretty certain it isn't. I can't remember what it's called now.
On that bombshell, I think we'll end it tonight. So thanks ever so much to Scott, Sam, Jackson, Nige, all for joining the stream tonight. Everybody's links in the description down below, so go and follow them and subscribe to them. We've got David Beach saying to Pete, well, thanks, David.
And you are very welcome, and thanks for having us back on.
And we've got Ryan here. Trick or Treat will be coming out soon. Looks good.
Awesome. 4K as well, yeah. Synapse.
Yeah, and he says 4K. So everybody take care. We'll see you all next week where a special guest will be Brittany, I think. I can't remember her channel's name, but it's Brittany something. So look forward to that. So see you all next
Ricky
week.
something.
It's
And I
2:30.
won't be on. I'm not invited when there's females. I'll be in the wings stepping over their tongues.
No, you may get an invite. You get an invite now. You can join if you want.
Go on then.
You can Corey soon changed his mind then.
Have you got a space?
Yeah, I think so, yeah. I'm pretty
I'll
certain
see you all next week.
So, yep, Nige will be joining us next week, so look forward to that.
I bet they're all thinking, oh, not him again.
And David says, take care, guys. Take care, David.
You too, David, and thank you very much for badgering the shit out of them all tonight.
Yeah, thanks ever so much, David. That will be an amazing seeing Nigel on a live stream.
Thank you very much.
Yep. So take care, everyone, and be sure to check out Scott's stream on Friday night at 8 o'clock. Going to be another excellent time.
Yeah, we're both on.
Yep, we are. And so will Josh and Dave, as well as Danny Howe. So it's going to be an excellent night. So we'll see you all then and on next Wednesday. So you're welcome, Nige and Pete. Take care. And we'll see you all soon. Night.
Good night.
Bye.